Parādījās mūzika, parādījās. Tevi joprojām nedzirdu. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 1, 1. Labrīt. 1, 2, 3, 1. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 1. Jā, tikko parādījās. Nu, kur bija problēma? Viens ķeksis? Es tev bišķi sarglēt klusāk, baigi skaidri desa. Mūziku dzirdu, jā, viss kārtībā. Mūzika tagad apstājās. Nu, jā, mašīna tikko pabrauc garām. Ļoti klusi, bet kaut ko dzird. Jā. Tad šeit viss ok, ja? Paskaties, vai kameras nepliežas 3-4, es aiziešu ND ieslēgt, ja vajag. Otrā izskatās uz robežu. Ok, labi. Var iepogāt? Nē, tagad tu nevar iepogāt. Labi, ok.
Hello, good morning and welcome to the European Cricket Network. Well, we did the Italian job in Brescia. Congratulations to Punjab, that were the winners of the European Cricket Series there. And then over the weekend we had a very exciting European Cricket International Series between the hosts Italy and Spain. And the Italians that did the Italian job once more, both the men and the women were victorious there in Brescia. That chapter comes to an end and a new one starts here today. We are here in a new destination. What I can tell you about this place, that the people, they're very happy. They love nature, they love culture, they love reading, and they like a good sing-song as well. Well, it's understandable why. It's a beautiful place. 50% of this country is surrounded by forest, and the air, well, it is amongst the cleanest that you'll find on the planet. And they're so happy that they're known as the Singing Nation. I'm Rico Full. You're watching the European Cricket Series in Estonia, and the action starts right here, right now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Local Lifestyle.
Welcome to Estonia, and we are in the capital, Tallinn. Well, I'm supporting the colours of the Estonian flag, the blue, the black and the white. I've only been here a couple of days and I'm loving it already. But the European Cricket Network have been here before. Back in 2020, there was a series which was only for 2 days. 6 teams took part in the 10 matches that were played, and it was the Tallinn Hippos that were the champions back then. The Hippos, we'll see them in match number 2. This time around, though, it's even bigger and better. We're going to see 12 days of action in this European Cricket Series. 10 teams will take part. 6 of those are making their debut on the network, and after 59 matches, we'll know who will be crowned the 2024 champions. Well, I mentioned that there's 6 new teams. Well, starting the first match here today is 2 of those teams, as the Tallinn Strikers will be hoping to strike a winning note in their first match. And they are up against the Tallinn Super Riders. The Riders hoping they can gallop their way to victory as well. A man who has galloped in as well is our Sheriff. Charles Croucher is the tournament referee. Earlier, he was with the 2 captains. And what I can tell you, the news from the coin toss is that the Riders will be having a bat first. Well, join me back in the commentary box in a few moments' time before the start of the first ball.
Hello, cricket lovers around the world, and yes, welcome to Estonia, as I think you say, tere hommikut, and that is good morning, and welcome to you all. And well, sunshine here in Tallinn. We are in the capital, and we're going to see the Tallinn Strikers taking on the Tallinn Super Riders. And as you heard earlier, it was the Riders that have won the toss, and they are going to have a bat first. And certainly looking forward to 2 new teams on the network and making their debut. Which one will get the win here? Remember, the bonus point will be in play as well. There is an opportunity for both teams to at least pick up some points. It's been a busy old time on the European Cricket Network, hasn't it? You can see here that it is the Strikers that are pipped to win this one by the computer that knows all. 61% to 39. Yeah, busy time. First of all, congratulations to Belgium, who won the Medina Cup yesterday. And, well, got to feel a little bit for France, haven't you? They won every match in that series. They were 4-0. They beat Malta twice. They beat Belgium twice when it came to the group stages. But when it came to the final against Belgium, they didn't really click. And so Belgium winning that one. Then, of course, we saw the internationals in Brescia, Italy, where Italy were taking on Spain. And that was men's and women, and it was the Italians that shone through that one as well. Good win there towards the end from the Spanish team as well. Very much a change in team. A lot of players being given an outing out there. Just having a look at 1 or 2 new players. But Italy also doing the same. But a good win. Therefore, some exciting cricket came from Brescia. And of course, also well done to Punjab as well for winning the European Cricket Series there. Well, they certainly ate their aloo paranthas, and that took them to victory. Well, which teams eating their aloo paranthas this morning? Let's wait and see. Well, good morning to everybody in the chat. I hope you've had a nice breakfast as well. Maybe one or two of you have had some aloo paranthas as well. Hello to Rob Thompson, to Shahag, Christopher Ward in there nice and early as well. Amir Rajput, hello, how are you? And yeah, some people saying they're liking the suit and the outfit. Thank you to you all. Thank you, Ivan. Thank you to Terry Richmond as well. Looks like we're getting ready to start. Lovely ground. It's I mentioned before, Estonia. It's an amazing place. I got a ventured around Tallinn yesterday. The old town is amazing. It's like being in a fairy tale land. It really is. Cobbled streets, and every time you turn a corner, the different coloured buildings. Oh, it's beautiful, and lots of souvenir shops and nice little knick-knack shops as well. Here's the first ball, and it's not a bad one at all from Khan. This is Shayan Khan gets this to go, beats the batter outside the off. Coming around the wicket is Khan. Yeah, a lot of shops, lots of little restaurants as well. It's a beautiful place. But yeah, 50% of it is forest, and we're nicely located sort of in between one of those. That's hit well, out on the offside. And it's the first runs of this series here in Estonia as Mushan Rahman gets off the mark. Hands over now to Rashidul Islam. Yeah, first time for me in this this venue, this pitch. And I must admit, it looks absolutely stunning. So congratulations to everybody behind the scenes here in Estonia, the Federation and the ground staff. It looks beautiful. I think when you see the aerial shot of this ground, it tells you just how magnificent it looks. Artificial pitch, of course. And yeah, we'll get the feel of how this plays. My first impression was that it probably would suit the batters. And that one is up in the air, and it should be out. It will be out. It's going to be a golden duck for Rashidul Islam. Well, just as I said, it should support the batters. Rashidul, well, rush of blood, goes for the big shot. And his start to the European Cricket Network is not going to be a good one. He's going to go for a first ball golden duck. Caught and bowled by Shayan Khan. So here's your first wicket in Estonia. And well, nicely held. And so a long walk back for the batter there, Rashidul. Well, he will have another chance. They'd also play match number 2, but they play the Tallinn Hippos in match 2. Hippos, of course, were victorious the only other time that we've been here in Estonia in 2020. They're looking, I'm sure, to get off to a good start themselves. So, Rashidul, he'll go corner bowled. No issues there by Khan. New batter makes his way out there is Anand Chandrappa. That's a good look. It's not a good delivery. In fact, it's a terrible delivery. Well, he gets a wicket, and then it's a minimals. This one is an ugly delivery down the leg side, or as I would say, gandhi ball, Siggy, both gandhi, both berry. And the keeper, a little bit slow, maybe getting down. Have to remember one thing, and this is quite important actually, that I was told by a lot of the players that the snow has only just disappeared in the last sort of 7 to 10 days. So it's been very cold here, so a lot of these players probably have not played, maybe the odd indoor knock or net, but they have not played probably since the last time we saw them, and since the last season. I know some of these players we've seen playing in the ECC, and some of them may have played for a number of countries around here. But other than that, they haven't played a lot of cricket, and that will show early on in this series. And Khan, who got a wicket, has now, well, bowled 2 sort of illegal deliveries, if you like. There's another wide. You can see he just needs to get that body to come right across. Well, that's better, and he could get another wicket if it carries to the fielder. It doesn't. Just dropped short. So Chandrappa gets off the mark, not convincingly. Yeah, bangs this one in shot. You see what I mean there? I think even the slower ball, it looks to me this sort of pitch with the ball isn't going to come onto the bat. It just holds up slightly when it's banged in. That one shapes in nicely, angled into the pads there, Rahman, who plays it away, and that's going to be the end of the first over. Quite an eventful one, I suppose you could say. It's very ECM, that over. A wicket, 5 wides. No boundary as yet, apart from the extras. 2 groups here. What you will see, so we've got Group A and B, but we won't, unlike some tournaments, we will get all of Group A out of the way before we see Group B. Not in this case. It's very much going to be one day is going to be Group A matches, one day Group B. And important thing to remember so far, I know it's early on, win the group, then you will play on finals day. And then, second, third and fourth from each group, they will go into a second round of matches. So, in other words, the most important thing at the moment is don't finish last in your group. Because if you finish 5th, you're not going anywhere. Okay? Bowler here now. It's another Khan. It's a Khan attack. It's Habib Khan bowling over number 2. This one's going down the leg side. Chandarapa trying to get the pull in there. Misses out on it. Straps him on the pads. So Habib looking to do what Cheyenne did in the first over and pick up a wicket himself as well. I want to say a big thank you and well done to Vinny Sandu. Vinny will join me here tomorrow. Did a fantastic job there in Brescia, Italy, as did Danny Hudicek as well, who covered Vinny for a few days. That's hit hard. Oh, almost taken. That was hit hard and flat. And a good attempt there. The fielder just couldn't get it into his hands. And hits it pretty well and catches the fingertips. You can see there, well captured there by Spring Media to Chris Tapso here and Valentine. A non-striker wants it but gets no response there from a Rahman. Yeah, that was Cheyenne Khan that puts the catch down. Lovely start here today. Temperatures at the moment about 9 degrees. Highs will get to about 15. Oh, that's an awkward bounce actually. Get something on this. I think when we see this again, so at a backward point, this ball doesn't really bounce up. It sort of hits the deck and stays low. So you see there, he does actually very well to get something on that. Well, maybe the Tortuga has found its way here from Brescia. Yeah, so well done to Vinny and to Danny Hudicek. Danny Hudicek once again, a golden ball hero. Soft hands this time as he works this away. We'll take the single and the strike over to Chandarapa. And of course, to Charlie Hunt. Charlie is probably just enjoying a few days time off. Charlie did a fantastic job there at France at that Dreux cricket ground. It was the last time that I spoke to you from. Beautiful setup here in Dreux. So this is very similar to Dreux actually, with all these trees and the forest around here. But this is not a haunted forest. Not that I know of. Anyway, there's the teams that we're going to see in Group A. We'll see the likes of the Monstame Bulls a little bit later. The Tallinn Hippos will be playing the second match. We won't see the Wolves today. That'll be interesting when the Wolves take on the Hippos. Who's your money on, folks? But that's Group A. But like I say, Group A and B, we'll be seeing a lot of them sort of day to day. So nice full delivery. Gets the bottom of the bat. Didn't quite use his feet there, the batter Chandarapa. If he used his feet, he could have maybe turned that into more of a half volley. But they scramble through. They got the purple, orange and the black about them, the riders. Whereas you've got the black, grey and the yellow. The strikers, liking the combination, liking the kits. That's going to be one bounce at this time. It's a straightforward bit of fielding there. Field, you can see that they've opted for third back in the power play. Just made a change actually. Third has now come up to the circle. So the 2 men back in the power play, the 3 overs, is a long on. And they've got a sweeper out on the offside. Other than that, on the leg side, just 2 other players inside the circle. And that's been hit pretty well, and that will go all the way. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Boom, boom, boom. Shakalaka, the first Maximo of this European Cricket Series in Estonia. And that's been clobbered by Chandarapa. It's a short down the leg side, and Chandarapa gets down on one knee, hits it big, hits it long, over cow corner. 6 runs, and that smashes into some of the containers over there, the storage containers. First boundary, we're off, we're running. And Chandarapa starting to find his rhythm. Well, Mohammed Ihtisham, got to get that line right, got to go outside the off, doesn't he? And a better delivery, just takes a little bit of the pace off that one as well. And Chandarapa takes the single. Yeah, nicely bowled. Good areas. Yeah, I must admit, I do like the colour combination there from strikers. There's a little bit of detail. There you go, you see it there. A little bit of detail on that kit as well. I don't know if that's flames or it's a bit like lightning, isn't it? Talking about things like lightning and weather things. Have you been in part of Europe where you've seen some of the amazing sort of skies at the moment? I think that some amazing pictures I've seen on the social media. I know that my daughter sent me some from the UK at the moment, the Northern Lights. Because of change of weather patterns, a lot of Europe are being blessed with some of those amazing views. That one's hit into the ground, into the pitch. The batters will take the single. Yeah, mentioned the pitch. I think the pitch, certainly, if batters can get in here, I think they should score big runs. Outfield at the moment, hard to say. It's well cut, it's nice and short. I get the feeling if we're to give it a rating of rapid to slow to medium, I would say probably medium. I don't think the ball is racing across it. Boys. So Chandarapa starting to get going here. That's the end of the power play. So power play is completed. We're 22 on the board. Welcome to everyone. Hope you're all well. And a few people asking and saying, hope I had a good break. I did indeed. And of course went back to my home in Torrevieja, which is in Spain, in the Alicante region, the province of Valencia. And yeah, it's some very good weather. Did a few chores, a bit of gardening, some nice walks with the dogs along the seafront. It was very nice as well. So a nice break. And of course, thank you for all the messages that I received while I was off and via the social media. And I know a lot of people were enjoying the cricket that was being played in a number of places as well. And a lot were looking forward to the start of this event, as I was. It's always nice to go somewhere new. It's been down the leg side. So starting with new bowlers, Ashraful Shuvu. Now starting, he's getting this ball, probably the only bowler I've seen so far that's just getting this ball to nip back a little. So left armour, but he just keeps going down the leg side. And look where he's standing as well. So here's a little tip for Shuvu. The umpire might have a word anyway, but he doesn't want to be standing in front of the umpire. But if he just goes a little bit wider from these stumps, see how he comes right across here. Just go a little bit wider and he might find that he gets the ball in a better area as well. Change of the field here. They're seeing that Rahman is trying to go big down the leg side. So another one goes onto the leg side. So 3 men back there now. Square, mid-wicket and long on. Long off his back. And that's again the leg side. So one of those men who's got work to do. He's got a bit of ground to cover. Will he get there? Oh dear, oh dear. Well, that's not a good look. Not a good look on a number of occasions. And first the misfield. He's very slow to get there. And then let's just say it wasn't a cracking bit of fielding. That's what I'm saying. 4 runs. Fortune for Rahman. Doubles his score. Trying to get a little bit more aggressive now. Wants to try and get the acceleration in here. The riders to try and set the Italian strikers a good score to try and get. And I would say here, I'm saying very early on that maybe, I think 110 to 115. That's nicely played. The ball well fielded, well backed up there as well. Nice bit of fielding from the strikers. Aslan Amjad doing the backing up. And a good pick up and throw. Shuvu. It's better. And finish with just the 8 coming off that over. The 4 overs completed here. 31 for 1. So going at around that, just over the 7.5 mark, which I think they know they need to get a bit of acceleration on here to get to that sort of 110. I don't know, somebody telling me it's sort of a 110, 120 sort of ground. I don't think, looking at the way that it's played so far, that it's something like that 130, 140 that we've seen sometimes. That one probably may have been a wide, but it gets a little bit onto that. Single gets taken. And Rahman heads another one. So another new bowler. This time is Gul Zaman. And this one is going to be a test for the umpire. Umpire has a look and says, yep, that's going to be a wide. So wide signalled. Umpire Venki. All right, hits this pretty well, but doesn't. Oh, well, I think the fielder gets very lucky here, does Aslan Amjad. I think he's thinking of toying with the idea of the catch, and then right at the last minute, he doesn't think he's going to get there. So he ends up yorking himself, but fortunately for him, the ball doesn't go to the boundary. All right, now this one gets dragged to mid-wicket. Keeps it to a single. That's firmly struck. The ball just every so often, and just keeping an eye on this outfield. I mean, you can't see it on the screens, but I think every so often it will give you a little bit of surprise. I reckon there'll be a few Tortugas here, but it could be the low bounce Tortugas and not so much the one where the ball just takes off. All right, takes off. This one takes off out of the middle of the bat, and that's going to go all the way to second. Maximo! Boom, shaka lug here. Firmly hit. And Rahman now starting to get the acceleration in. He uses his feet well, and he clobbers it lovely jubbly down the ground. Nice hit. Now this one's hit flat and hard, and Aslan does well watched. I like the way he gets down, gets low, gets his body behind this as well. So that's nicely played. So we get to the halfway mark. The score moves to 43 for 1. Opportunity for me to welcome you to the Cube. Yes, the Cube is here. I'm here. We are in Estonia, and the weather so far is beautiful. About 10 at the moment, will be 15. Clear skies all the way through. In fact, the forecast for the week looks very good indeed. Welcome to everybody. Thank you for watching around the world, wherever you're tuning in from. Namaste, Assalamu alaikum, Sasri Akal, Aibawan, Vanakam. To all of you that are watching by fan codes, and I hope you're going to stay with us on this journey. And what a journey, what a month we're having on the European Cricket Network. We saw cricket in France, we saw cricket I'll just watch this one first. Chance for run out, no. Nicely done, we're covered. Yeah, in France, in Italy, here in Estonia. Tomorrow, start of a night series there in Portugal as well. So plenty of cricket coming your way. Don't forget, pretty soon, we'll be making plans to go to the UK for the first time in Wimbledon as well. May is going to be a crazy month on the network. Struck well. just be a single. As Shuvu gets brought back into the attack. Don't mind this. Just looks like keeping some of the pace off seems to be working. Oh, well, that's flighted. And almost gets through. That's very well bowled. Cleverly bowled. Shuvu holds his head. Almost gets it through. And that just sort of drifts into the charging batter, who then has to take defensive measures to stop the ball going onto the stumps. Well bowled. And this time's flatter. Doesn't get it out in the middle. But it's not going to carry to the fielder. We'll take just a single. So these two building a nice little partnership. Remember that the first wicket did fall pretty early, didn't it? With the score just on 1. Bobbles along the ground to Arslan. Keeps it to the single. It's the boundaries they haven't been able to find. Got that sweeper out on the offside. He's been there practically for all the match. They even had him deployed in the power play, but not really anything's been hit out onto that offside boundary. I just wonder if they could put a short mid-wicket in. Because, once again, you see everything's going in this area. It's another one that just dropped short of Arslan Amjad. So, yeah, I would make a little adjustment here in the field. I mean, they've got away with the third being up. I just wonder if that man could come across onto that leg side where both these batters are looking to hit all the time. So, over comes to an end. 48 on the board. Just that one wicket that's gone. So, this partnership worth 47. A lot of people sending their messages through. Ivan is asking, do we know which teams will be participating in Wimbledon? Yeah, we do. We've probably got a graphic that's up there for you. I know that Hornchurch will be there, Tunbridge Wells, obviously Wimbledon themselves. And the other one is, I think, Twickenham. And then there's like a select side. But, yeah, nearer the time, Ivan will update you on that. There might be something on the European Cricket website as well, europeancricket.com. You can have a look on there. But we'll keep you posted, Ivan. Thanks for your message. Oh, that's a gundy ball. And it's not the best of shots, really, either from Chandarapa. He wanted to get funky here. But I think from the moment this ball is bowled, you can see he's going down the leg side. But he's playing a shot to a ball that just isn't there. And looking to get it in that vacant fine leg area. I wonder if he tries again. Oh, well, he doesn't have to. He stands and delivers. Well, that's the biggest so far. Ginna Sona, Shaka, Lagya. That's a good hit. The Chandarapa this time plays the right shot. Boom. Shaka, Lagya, good hit. Smashed away. And what the acceleration in here now. These two have been in there a long time. That brings up the 50 partnership between them. Now they've got to get going here. A few more of those. They want to, I mean, expected at the moment in the 90s. I think you've got to be pushing past 100. Well, this time he does play the shot. Well, it's showtime. And, well, here's a little bit of sexy cricket. Sunsea's hand and sexy cricket. Well, we like that. And, well, there is sea here, the old Baltic. A bit chilly, I wouldn't swim in it, but that's nicely played. Yeah, aye. Ginna Sona, a lovely shot. And beautifully played. And that's what you've got to do here now. You've got plenty of batters still to come in. Have a go. Go for it. And Tarun Devala. Here's the bowler here, trying to get it right. He's got to really try and get it outside the off. He's on the pads or down the leg side, isn't he? That's better. And well, there you go. The first one that's played out in the off is going to be a long chase. Andre, Iba won't get there. Cuatro más. Oh, as they say here, for Nelly. Yeah, Nelly. I'm not making it up. So that's a Nelly. reaches for it. It's a better delivery, though. But I think because so many shots have been played on the leg side, he's got no support out there, the fielder. Or the bowler. The fielder can't get there. It's 4 runs. Oh, that's down the leg side. It's a gundy ball, and the wicketkeeper not able to take it either. That's going to be too wide. So this over moves to 18. We could have our first magical over here. Hello to Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo. And he's doing a little bit of a lurking. And Vinny will be here tomorrow. Flies in, I think, late afternoon, early evening today. Okay, this is hit well. And they're not going to stop that either. That's going to be 4 runs. So Rahman starting to open up. And these two, Rahman and Chandarappa, are sort of taking it in turns to have these little periods of master blasting. And that's well hit. Firmly hit. Once again, the bowler trying to go and keep it outside the off. But Darvella, too short. Well hit. This is the over that they wanted. It's gone magical. 22 with a ball to go. And it's firmly hit down the ground. It bobbles away to the fielder. And Mohammed Ethisham makes the stop. So 23 of that over from Tarun Dawala. And that's exactly the one they needed. Gets them back on track now to be going at around about that 100 score. Partnership continues, and, well, we continue to bring you outstanding cricket from a number of destinations. We're here in Estonia. We'll be here for 2 weeks, 12 days of this European Cricket Series, and then we've got some international action at the weekend. England to come, then Cyprus, Czechia, Romania, Hungary, Bulgaria, and back to Italy in Rome. No is the call. So it's going to be a long bumper season, and I hope you got all those dates fixed in. And looking forward to seeing you on our travels, and I hope you stay with us. It's great. We come to places like Estonia, and of course here. Last time we were here in 2020, I think it was in August. That is gone big again. Good shot, Rahman. Now he overtakes Chandarappa with that one, uses his feet. He goes lovely jubbly, boom, shaka lagya. Nicely hit. And that is sweet out of the middle of that bat. Sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. Bring it some more, he says. Okay, these two. I'm liking what I'm seeing here now. It took a while to get going. They weathered the earlier storm, especially after the golden duck of Rashidul Islam. But now they're looking to get to that, around that 110, between 110 and 120, I think will be a good score here. Oh, wide, and 2 wides. Wicket keeper has taken one for the team here on his foot. Gandhi balls Yeah, not a good delivery. That's the number of extras continues to go up. That's 13 wides now. 15 extras. Got a couple of byes in there as well. This one goes through the bat. I'd be disappointed with that, Chandarappa. If he'd gone the other way, he would have got the wide, but that goes through him. Just losing his shape and his balance. I think they're trying to hit too hard. They've got the square up this time, so mid-wicket is back and long on, so you can see that's why he's trying to go on that leg side. And now he'll go. So well bowled. As Habib Khan bowling his second, picks up the second wicket. Chandarappa tries the same shot again. This time he's swinging blind and he loses his stumps. Timber. Jagdev Bhatte from Habib Khan. And he gets the radar tuned in. It's a similar shot to the ball before that went through him. Doesn't use his feet. And he gets done. So well done to Habib. Chandarappa will go for 30. 30 of the 22 deliveries that he faces before he goes. And well done to Habib. Bowling at the stumps. Keep it at the stumps. You always got the opportunity to take a wicket. Well, speaking of opportunity, Saeed Ashkar, he comes out. Probably didn't thought he was going to get an opportunity. Well, he's facing the captain, Habib Khan of the Italian Strikers, who's just picked up his first wicket on the European Cricket Network. Oh, well, and he does. You couldn't believe this. Well, the fielder does very well. The man at third who stops this going to the boundary, well, the same way that the wicket was taken by Shayan Khan in the very first over. The next ball was a filthy wide down the leg side, which went for a minimo. Habib Khan, he goes wide down the offside, and that quite easily could have gone for a wide. Now he gets a straighter slow ball in. That's well met. They should be looking for 2 here, the batters, and a bit of foot fielding. It might even have gone for 3, but that's slow running. There was definitely 3 on there as the throw gets fired in unnecessarily. So Rahman continues his assault. He's the man who's now got to go big here, isn't he? Ashgar at the non-striker's end. And a good areas, better delivery. We haven't seen too many of that short of a length delivery. Just having a look here. The 2 umpires, yeah, they're happy. End of the over. So Ashgar will be on strike. That's a good delivery dot ball because it means that the set batter won't be on strike for the start of the 9th over. 83 for 2. Aditya Panwar saying, go Ashgar. Well, Aditya, he's on strike here now. Let's see if Ashgar does respond to your go, Ashgar. Ready to face another new bowler, Saeed. If it's a cut to bowl. And, well, Ashgar does go, and he'll go very nicely, thank you. There is a hand on this from the fielder. The big man himself gets fingertips to it. That's Naheed Manan, but he can't stop this game for 4. So Ashgar, the first legal delivery he faces, he hits it to the boundary. Nice strike. They have to cut. Checks his field. There's been a movement in the field there. And well, very optimistic appeal. I think there might have been even a little bit of bat on that. Yeah, see the big man gets moved, Manan, from the boundary and goes to behind square. I don't think that's a bit harsh. I think he got a hand on that ball once it already passed the boundary. Oh, that's really well bowled. Great delivery from Iftikhar. And he beats Ashgar, ends up here really. Beats him with the flight. Ashgar in 2 minds whether he wants to come out to this or not. In the end, he stays rooted to the crease, and that one skids through him. Okay, back to the set Rahman, who charges, and he doesn't hold back. Uses his feet. He knows exactly what he wants to do, and he hits it big. Manos. Arriba, 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 arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. That's a nice big hit. Struck away beautifully. Well, I told you that Nelly means 4. Well, kus. Kus is 6. So, una grande kus. Once more. This time he's trying to get it in the gap between 2 fielders, and he will get it. Well, they might have changed the field there. They did remove Manan from there. And they put another fielder in his spot. But he doesn't do any better. Once again, going with the feet. And, yeah, you got to do better than that. That's not a good look. That's Shayan Khan. That allows that one to go through him. So, Rahman closing on what would be a very good half-century. It goes in the same area. This time it should be stopped. It does take a bit of a Tortuga, but it's well watched. We'll just get the single. And that's the call of over. So that one, if the goes for 15. 99 in for 2. So they look like they will get into that 100 and something. They'll want a good finish here. The good news there, I suppose, for the riders is that they have at least got the main man back on strike. So Monsieur Rahman are looking to, well, match 1. Get a half-century to his name. Oh, well, he misses out on this one. It's just floated up there from Mohamed Itzishan. And he just guilty this time of not moving his feet at all. So that's a dot ball. It'll be disappointing he's missed out on that. Really will be. Plays as well. Now, will he take the single? He does. I'm quite surprised that he takes a single here. We saw Monsieur Romani play for the Tallinn Hippos. Last year was listed for them. But it's the first time he's really made any input in the European Cricket Series. Question is, will he get back on strike here to get a chance to get his half century? This one is hit well, and it goes all the way. Desperate effort there from Aslan on the boundary. And Aslan Amjad couldn't get there. And Ashgar, having hit a 4 earlier, he gets this to pinpoint accuracy as he gets it over the outstretched man on the boundary. It's going to be 6 runs. That takes him past the 100 now. 106 for 2. 3 balls to go. In the air. It should be just 1. So Rahman on 48. He does get an opportunity to try and bring up this half century. It'll be well deserved. It's been a very good gutsy innings from him. 48 off 30. And he's managed to get the acceleration in well with the likes of Chandarapa after losing the wicket of Islam pretty early. That's firmly hit. This could be 4. And it will be 4 as it ricochets off the ankles of the fielder. Couldn't be stopped by Saeed, so well batted indeed. Monsieur Rahman scores a half century on day 1, match 1 of this European Cricket Series in Estonia, in Tallinn. Well done, well batted ball. Badaya Rahman apni half century puri kalli. And he's still got this one to go. And it's a big wild swing. They will run. It should be out. It will be out. And I believe the batters will have crossed. So that will be Ashgar that will go. It's the Nelson that gets the wicket. It'll be 111 for 3 as Ashgar gets run out on 11. I had to go for it, I suppose. It was the last ball. So I said 110, didn't I? I said I had a feeling that 110 on here could be a good score. Well, they go just past that by 111 for 3. And I think the Tallinn Super Riders will be pretty happy with their first knock on the European Cricket Network. Let's have a look at the highlights. Didn't start well, though, did it? Because there was a big hoik up in the air of the first ball that Rashidul Islam would face. And it would be quite a simple caught bowl for Shaheen Khan. And then there was this one, which caught a little bit of the fielder. It gave us an idea, though, that this ground could be tricky at times. And then we saw the first Maximo. It's a big hit, wasn't it, from Chandarapa. And he put a good partnership together with the likes of Rashidul Islam, who also went on. And Chandarapa and Rahman were the key batters. Rahman goes on and gets the half century to his name as well. Some good shots there. And I think what I saw there, really, is that batters that were prepared to use their feet, i.e. Rahman and Chandrapal, were moving their feet, getting to the pitch of the ball, then you were scoring runs. I think just waiting in your crease and hoping. It didn't quite work because the ball, I don't think, comes on. So you're going to have to create the opportunities to get the boundaries. Well, went twice for the same shot to Chandrapal, missed out on that one. His good innings came to an end, 30 of 22 deliveries, bowled well there by Habib Khan. But then the shots from Rahman kept on coming. There was a few replacement there, but it didn't really work as the foot fielding went wrong. That one was just hit to perfection from Ashgar, who hit 4 and 6. And then this one brings up the half century for Rahman. Well batted indeed, Monsieur Rahman. Finishes with 52. Not out of 32 deliveries. And have a quick look at the scorecard that comes up here now. So 52 there from Monsieur Rahman, 52 of 32, and Anand Chandrapal supported him well with that partnership. They started slow, didn't they? at the halfway point. They only had 43 on the board. The power play was only worth 22, but they did get some acceleration in there and did get past the 110. A number of bowlers were used by the strikers, but they weren't striking and hitting the right marks, were they? 18 extras, 15 of those were in wides. I think Habib Khan probably was the pick of the bowlers. He took 1 for 15. 2 overs from Shuvu, no wickets for 13. I think he bowled pretty well as well. So we're going to take a short break here now. We'll be back in 10 minutes time to see what the reply is from the strikers needing 112 for victory. Hasta pronto!
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Local Lifestyle.
Hello viewers and welcome back. We're in the middle of match number 1 here in Estonia between the contest between the Tallinn Strikers and the Tallinn Super Riders. Super Riders, they've had a knock. They've got 111 on the board. I was saying early this morning, looking at the pitch first time, in my first experience, I thought that 110 to 120 would be a good score here. Well, they've got 111 on the board, so they've got past the 110. This is the bonus point equation for you. So restrict to 77 and all the points will go here to the riders. But of course, the Tallinn Stallions, the strikers, will know that if they can get to this score of 112, the target inside the 7 overs, they could be picking up all the points here as well. So that's still a possibility. Let's see how we go. It will be Ronnie Zaman to bowl the first. He's going to be bowling here to Hassan Amjad, who had a fair share of work to do on the boundary. He's a big lad, isn't he? Nice and tall. Let's see how he starts. Well, he gets a bit of a full toss here. Now, they're going to have a look at the height in this, I'm pretty sure. And let's just see what they decide. Is clobbered away for 4. Let's see side on this. I did say he's a tall man. Well, maybe that works against him here. And let's see. Yeah, it's on the way down, so that's okay. But it's a real loosener there from Ronnie Zaman. Remember I said already that a lot of these players have only just got out of their winter warmers. The thermals have only just come off, the beanies and all that, because up until about 2 weeks ago, it was still very cold here, a lot of snow. So haven't played a lot of cricket. This one, a bit of swing. This starts once again. It's pretty high. It's a slightly slower delivery, but just have a look at this. I sense that this started to go down leg and came back. Let's have a look. It does start to come back in, so that's a better delivery. And first runs, though. Oh, first chance for Habib Khan, I should say, as he gets now on strike. I place this pretty defensively. A little defensive push from Habib. Bowled very well, Habib, one of the bigger bowlers. Picked up a wicket, 1 for 15. Now let's see if he can be the key in the run chase. He uses his feet and just, well, dead ball called here. And that's why the shot gets stopped. I'm not sure what this was for, but just as the bowler's coming in, just at this point, you can see the batter is coming down and he hears the dead ball being called, I think, from the square leg umpire. And you can see the umpire there is reacting to it. So that one may be a wide, it is. And of course you can see now, I think we're getting used to this. We saw this introduced in Drew for the European Cricket Series there, the new conditions in terms of wide. So it's got a whole ball has to pass outside of that, the blue line there on the offside, and if it does, it will be called a wide. If any part of it touches, in as far as the umpire is concerned, if any part of that ball touches that line, then it won't be a wide. And of course, leg side remains the same. Anything down the leg side, if it goes past the legs of the batter, even if it's a smidgen away from that leg stick, will be called a wide. Zaman does get the ball to move around. I think his pace is deceptive, but he's got to get it in the right areas. I get the feeling that Ronnie just guilty of running in front of the umpire, and that's why the umpire just having a bit of a word. That's okay. This time he goes wider, but doesn't have any issues keeping the ball in the right area. So I say deceptive because when he's releasing that ball, it looks like you're going to get a full bunger. And then it dips, and he doesn't bowl with a lot of pace either, so you're going to have to get used to him. Because I think a lot of batters will play early at that. And then that's the one that goes down the leg side. It's partially stopped by the keeper, stops it going past him. But he can't stop the second run, so 2 wide. Just watch the wrist here. Watch how it comes out the wrist. That's where he goes wrong. The ones where he's getting to go nice and straight and float it up. But look, see the wrist there? Just doesn't get it right. It's the quicker ball he's having troubles with. This one now swings quite a lot the other way, so he's getting the ball to swing in, moving it both ways. But unfortunately, the line and the consistency is not there. That's always started like it was going to be always a wide. And that time round, he doesn't get there's no snap of the wrist, which is what was dragging it to the leg side earlier. Let's see if he can get it right here. Well, it's going to be pinned for a big 6. Gear. Shaka. Look out. Well, there you go. That's hiding in the woods. It's right under some of the logs there. Too short, and that's a good hit. Powerful hit. Well, they are. They're called the strikers, and that's why as Habib leans back and clobbers that nicely. That'll give him some confidence. His first boundary. Well, it would have been a wide, but he says, well, why have one when I can have 4? I tell you something, though. This would have been more than one. This was going very wide. I don't think the keeper may have got to that. If he did, it would have ricocheted away. But it's nicely weighted on and well hit. That's a nice shot. So Habib Khan starting to show that he is probably a dangerous player. That over goes magical. 21 come off that first over from Ronnie Zaman. Just had trouble controlling the swing for me. 23 matches since the golden ball. Of course, the last one that we saw was a courtesy of Danny Hudacek in that 5-over-a-side match. These 5-over matches, they do deliver some excitement, don't they? Golden ball, for those of you that are new, is when the scores are tied. Scores are tied. We go to a golden ball. Of course, we had a super over there in France as well, didn't we? When France were playing Belgium. And, of course, super over is the ICC conditions in the T10 format. So we also had a super over. So, and, of course, Charlie Hunt was there to talk through that one, and well, there was a little bit of carnage trying to work out what was going on there for a while. This one is going to be a bit of a teaser, but will be another wide. So it's Udin. He's bowling over number 2. He too take a little bit of time to get into his rhythm of his. Oh well, that has been launched. Ginna sona shaka lagya. Es una grandissimo. That is not a good delivery down the leg side, and he's just waiting to pounce. Well, I said Arslan Amjad, he's a tall man, he's got big reach. He reaches for that one, and he hits it big. Smashed away. Well, if they don't get the line right here, I tell you what, with that magical start, with 21 coming off the first, and, well, this one, already 7 off the first 2 balls there. They certainly are eyeing up all the points here, are the strikers. 84 in 52. So it's definitely on. Slightly better. It doesn't give so much width outside the off stump. Tere Humikust to all the Estonians that are joining in, meaning good morning in Estonia. Tere Tulemust to the European Cricket Network, as this one will go through the fielder. It's going to be 4 runs. Cuatro carreras más to Arslan Amjad. And since I'm talking Estonia, I'll say that's a Nelly. 4 runs. So the runs coming quickly at the moment here. This one is going to take some stopping, and the fielder does well. It was hit hard. I like the way he's kept his eye on this all the way through. He knows that it's going to be an awkward bounce, and that's Rashidul Islam. Does a really good job. Islam didn't have the best of starts, did he? He was out first ball, golden duck. But now looking to still end up on the winning side by doing his bit in the in the field if he can restrict. But at the moment, this is a cracking start for the strikers. Over comes to an end. That one goes for 13, but 34 already on the board. And there's a big difference between the rate these two are going at to what we saw from the riders earlier. Riders struggled early on. And these are the teams that are going to be taking part in Group A. These two teams forming Group A. We also see the Tartu Wolves, and the Mustami Bulls, and the Tallinn Hippos making up the other teams in the group. The Hippos will be playing next. They're actually taking on the Tallinn Super Riders. You can see them actually in the background. I don't know if you can have a shot of where the net area, the practice area is here. The Hippos, well, you can always spot them a mile away, as this one is a wide. Spot them a mile away because of the pink that they wear. And so all the bowlers showing signs of not having played a lot of cricket at the moment. And I did expect that today. That's high up in the air. And this is a catching opportunity. And that's a very good catch. Very good catch indeed. Well, he's got numero uno, number one on his back, and Chandarapa. And I tell you what, that is a numero uno catch. Chandarapa played his part with the bat, didn't he? And now he gets the wicket, and it's an important wicket. As Habib goes for the big shot, but doesn't get it out the middle, slices it. This is in the air a long time, and he's back paddling all the way, isn't he, Chandarapa? And he holds on to it. So joy for Deepak Kumar, who takes the wicket. So well done to Kumar. So first wicket, and they needed that wicket because it was a very quick and fiery start. Can they get back on top here? Can they start to get back into this contest? Taking the single. It's an aggressive throw at the stumps, but Khan will get off the mark. So, yeah, well done to Deepak Kumar, playing his first match on the European Cricket Network and getting his first wicket. Well, he's still got work to do, though. And gets the bat again at this one. Gets that movement away, and the umpire's quite happy with that. See you again. Yeah. Good delivery. No issues at all. All right, up in the air. It could be a repeat of the first. This is going a bit further, though. It will just drop inside, and that's going to be 4 runs. Cuatro carreras. Same fielder again, but Anand Chandarapa had a little bit more to do this time. He just couldn't get himself in the right position, could he? You see here, just drops past his outstretched right hand inside the rope before it goes over. 4 runs, but causing issues here. Just wondering, yeah, I was going to say, just wondering if he's better off having the long off back, maybe bring long on in, but they've elected to get 2 men straight, and the mid-wicket has come inside. All right, this is going to go all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Ginna sona. Shaka lagya. Aslan Amjad is not waiting around. He may have got a little bit of luck in the one before, but no luck in this one. Just a clean, crisp hit out of the middle of that bat. And he goes all the way. 6 more. They're not holding back. They're going for this, aren't they? They're going for it big style. Oh, that's too high for me. I know he's a tall bloke. He's Aslan Amjad, but this one, I reckon this is over the waist. Let's have a good look at this. You can see Aslan is asking. And yep, that's got to be a no-y. Oh, hang on a minute. Yeah, that can't be over. Can't be over. That's got to be a no ball. Got to be a no ball. And the umpires are now, I think they're going to call this I think they'll say, hang on, come back, it's not the over. Come back, go back. Come back, come on. Oi, किधर चला? वापस जा. ए, no ball थी. आजा यार, आजा. वापस जा. I think they're going to call him back. Oh, hang on a minute. Yeah, there he goes. I told it. Oh, aja, ja. Well, he thought he got away with it. Well, somebody better explain that to Chandrappa, who wants to have a ball. And Chandrappa, there he is now. He's going to have to give the ball back to Kuma. Kuma thought he got away with that, but not on our watch. Good work there by Spring Media, our production partners here. We got 2 Chris Tapses in the house, and my good friend Valentine. Always brings the love, Valentine. All right, so free hit coming up, 48 for 1. Can they get to the 50 in the power play? Oh, yeah, they can. Yeah, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Boom. Balle, shakalagia. Manos arriba, arbitro. As the 50 comes up, it's another magical over. 54 for 1 after 3. And remember, the first one went for 21 from Ronnie Zaman. That one from Deepak Kumar goes for 20. He thought he got away with it, but it wasn't to be. He gets stumped for a big 6. So Italian strikers are well on their way. And look at the difference in the power plays. 22 to 54. Chandrappa to Amjad, who was sort of a false shot. He doesn't really get a good swing at this. I think he probably holds back, realising that he's not quite in the right position to play at this one. I wonder if we can have the bonus point equation there for the Italian strikers. See, 57 or 41 to win. But remember, if they can do it in the 7 overs, and the way they're going here at the moment, they certainly could, because that's another blast. That's going to be 6, and now it's Cheyenne Khan. He's turned to grab hold of one, and that's been walloped. Big, crisp hit, big swing, a little bit too short, fetches it from outside the off, and he clobbers it away. As, well, Stefan Gooch, my good mate. Of course, everybody knows Stefan, part of the Blue Crew. And also, as top umpire as well, he's be playing for the Italian Hippos. Comes and gives me the greetings. Of course, he is now living here in Estonia. Another chance for a catch. And he puts down. Oh, no. He doesn't know how to take this. That's the problem here. He's in 2 minds. Which way? This way, that way, this way, that way. And in the end, it's, well, neither way. As down goes the catch. Monogran takes it the wrong way. I think the fingers needed to be pointing up. So an opportunity goes. Khan gets alive on 13. Oh, that's well bowled. Good delivery. Wasn't expecting that. Chandrappa scored runs, took a good catch. Can he get a wicket as well? And that is going to go all the way. 6 more. Well, that's his shot, isn't it? Hassan Amjad, he's not holding back. He gets in, he clobbers it. There was one that was just out of the reach of Chandrappa earlier when he went to go over long off. But when it's short, he gets that leverage in and he clobbers it hard. There's going to be 6 more, so 68. Remember, just 44 now required for victory, and they'll be looking to do it. All right, this is a catching opportunity, and oh, he never looked comfortable, never got himself in a good position. Did Deepak Kumar. You can see it was coming his way, but the key here is always moving. Just watch this. He's always on the move. He's got to try and get stationary. He needed to be solid, get into a position and let the ball come to him. but he puts his hand out. Okay, he does save the boundary, but that's a catching opportunity. And they could have done with getting the wicket of Amjad. So Amjad also dropped on 34. And that's two of the batters out there at the moment. Shayan Khan and Aslan Amjad both given chances. Khan was dropped on 13. Mana Gran, which was a more straightforward catch. And now Amjad being dropped there by Deepak. Real opportunity. And that is going to be put away. Well, he gets a good swivel on this. A little bit of the MJ. Oh, as this one goes all the way. Goes very wide of the crease here. But no issues there for Amjad. Having been dropped, he now is rubbing salt into the wound. 6 more. Yeah, just keep an eye on the bowler here. So Tanveer Ahmed, yeah, does go very wide. Got to be careful of that. Oh, well, okay, well, no point watching his foot. Just watch where the ball's disappearing to at the moment. 2 balls, 2 sixes. He's going wide, he's angling in, but he's angling into the pads, and that's smashed away. So, Amjad on 47. We saw 1.5 century already today in match 1, and that was Mushur Rahman scored 52-32. I tell you what, Aslan Amjad, he's on his way to 1 as well. He's on 47 of just 17. And, oh, that back foot. I think he's just keeping it up. He's not planting it for me. Yeah, it's not making contact with the line, the heel. So he's okay. But they've got to keep an eye on that. All right, that's been hit hard, and it will go to the boundary. So Amjad brings up his 50 of just 18 deliveries. बहुत अच्छी बैटिंग की थी आसलान अमजाद ने. छक्के भी मारे, चौके भी मारे, 50 पूरी कर ली, and he's done it in just 18 deliveries, 51 of 18. And Italian strikers are striking a good note here, aren't they? 86 for 1, and we're not even at the halfway point yet. And this will go all the way, as is going to be Manos arriba from the Albitro. It's going to be another Kus Mas, 6 more. He's just waiting, isn't he? He's already waiting. Look at the bat here. The bat is sort of already ready to come down and lash this one away. Tanveer Ahmed, well, he could in danger of another big over here. All right, this is high, but it's catchable if a fielder can get there. I don't think anybody will. It drops in a pocket of space. And gets a bit of good fortune. Amjad moves to 58, 93 for 1. Hassan Amjad, of course, has played for Estonia. We've seen him play in Finland for Helsinki Gymkhana. He's played for Tallinn United here as well. His highest score before on the network was 33. That was back in 2020, as this one will go all the way as well. Shayan Khan is in the action as the 100 comes up with the ball to go in this 5th over. And it looks like the strikers are looking to strike a hefty blow here to the riders and take all the points. Tallinn Super Riders. Well, they've got to find a way to ride this storm at the moment, as both batters who have been dropped are now making them pay. Yeah, before the highest we saw from Arslan was 33. That was back in 2020 in the European Cricket Series here. Oh, that's been hit hard. That has really been hit hard. He's hit this on the walk, hasn't he? Hit it on the walk. It's end of the over. And I think that was 4 signal there from the umpire. Let's have a look at this. Yeah, just before the rope. Loving that banner there. Let's play cricket. And the colours of Estonia, colours that I'm wearing today as well. The blue, black and the white. And it's a beautiful place. Let's have a quick look at the European Cricket Championship. That will be starting on the 23rd of September and goes through to the 19th of October. Different format this time around. We've got the Challenger Division and the Premier Division. So plenty of cricket to see. And look at Estonia, Group 1 in the Challenger Division. And Estonia, good. I mean, this would be a good test for them as well. And it'd be a good opportunity for the coaches and the management to have a look at some of the players that could maybe feature for them. So it's an opportunity for the players really to make a mark, isn't it? Coaches are watching. And, this is now Singh that comes on to bowl. Gets this one completely wrong. So yeah, well done once again to Aslan Amjad, who has played for Estonia. Maybe we'll see him playing at the Khartoum Oval for the ECC, the European Cricket Championships. He's made his first half century on the network. Can bowl a bit as well. He has taken 2 wickets. Okay, well, let's just defensively played. Get the feeling here that Aslan Amjad is waiting for, well, let's just say a couple of deliveries to smash to the boundary to get the win here. Well, that could be one of them, but here's a fielder there who gets down, makes a stop. And gives his hand a little shake as well. That's a Rashidul Islam. He's fielded well out there, I have to say. Remember, the riders are going to be straight up again. They'll be taking on the Tallinn Hippos. So that one coming up in about 45 minutes from now. He does take a single in the end. Cheyenne to say, here you go, you can have the strike back. I know you want to do it in style. Oh, well. I was quite surprised. I mean, he sees it early enough, does Aslan Amjad. Well, that's been warned by the wicketkeeper. But he doesn't go for it. He sees it, the ducks out the way, and, yeah, that's caught the wicketkeeper sort of on the soft padding off the glove where the wrist is. That hurts, but it's another no-e. Well, he's had a couple of those as Aslan Amjad. The thing is now, he'll make them pay. As that one gets whacked away now. It's worthwhile having a look on the height on this, because that could be also a 7-up. Well, it's 6. It doesn't really matter too much. But let's have a look. How high is this one? Why don't we just go back here? Let's see. It's on the way down. Yeah, I think he's probably okay with that. Smashed away, but it doesn't matter. The job has been done, and it will be all the points going to the Tallinn strikers. They do it inside of inside 6 overs. Never mind about tone in the 7. That's very well batted. It's been a good knot. They did lose the 1 wicket, but I like the way that they go about things. Habib Khan, the captain, was out for 12. He had a 6 and a 4 before he was well caught by Chandarapa. But Aslan Amjad, well, he made the most of a slice of good luck and being dropped, as did Cheyenne Khan. And Amjad 65, Cheyenne Khan 25, both not out. This is what's coming up next. Like I say, that one is coming up. Well, it's going to be just over 40 minutes time now from now, early finish in that one, as the Italian Super Riders are looking to, well, put that setback behind them and come back stronger and better. But it ain't going to be easy for their captain, Monsieur Rahman. Well, he needs to be in good form, but he needs other batters to perform well, and he needs the bowlers to get the line right, because they're up against the Tallinn Hippos. Stefan Gooch, a well-known and popular figure on the European Cricket Network, is playing for the Hippos this time. And, well, they're looking to find the same sort of form that saw them crown the champions back in 2020. Let's take a look at the highlights where there was some good hitting. We saw in that innings 11 sixes in total, 7 of them came off the bat of Aslan Amjad. That was a good catch there, taken by Chandarapa to get the first wicket. That was the wicket of the captain, Habib Khan, who hit a 6 and a 4 to get himself onto 12 for 6 balls. But then it was Cheyenne Khan and Aslan Amjad that stole the show. Some really good hitting. 7 sixes and 4 fours there from Aslan Amjad on his way to 65 and not out of 24 deliveries. And Cheyenne Khan, well, not a bad strike rate of 300 from him either. 25 or just 8 deliveries. So the strikers victorious, and they do it in style as well. do it with 25 balls to go. Getting to the target quite easily, just losing the one with 114 for one day finish. Riders, they're going to have to be at the best for the next one. Just a few measurements being made here. Some of the technical stuff being carried out there by Alistair. Alistair being part of the Cricket Network crew. Okay, let's have a quick look at that scorecard. So well batted there from Arsenal Amjad. It's not often that you see this on the very first match on the first day of European Cricket Series, that two batters, one from each side, score a half century, but that's what we have here today. It was Monsieur Rahman made 52 not out for the Italian Super Riders, but he gets topped by Arsenal Amjad, who makes 65 not out of 24 deliveries for the strikers, and Shaheen Khan with a good fiery contribution there as well. So victory to the Italian strikers. And, we will see the strikers in action on two more occasions today. They've got a big day. They'll rest the next match, and then they're up against the Mustami Bulls. Also making their debut are the Bulls, and then they will play the Italian Hippos in the final match of the day. That could be an interesting one, match number 5. So watch out for that one. We're going to leave you with the match summary. Well done to the Italian strikers winning on debut on the European Cricket Network. The Italian Super Riders, though, I'm sure better is to come from them. Maybe it will be in the next match. Maybe they can pull off a little bit of a surprise against the Italian Hippos. I'm Rico Full, and I'm part of the European Cricket crew here on site. And, well, we're going to take a break of around about 40 minutes here now. Time for you to put the kettle on, get yourself a warm drink or a cold one, depending where you are. And if you haven't had a little bit of brekkie, why don't you have some? Then join us right back here. We, of course, are in Estonia. Well, I've heard a lot about the black bread here. Nothing quite captures the essence of the traditional Estonia cuisine like the homemade bread. And I think I saw some of that over here. So I'm going to get myself a slice of that, a bit of butter, a cup of tea, and I'll be back in 40 minutes' time to talk you through match number 2. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Local Lifestyle.
Hello and welcome to match number 2. Well, the Riders, they've got a taste of what it's like to play on the European Cricket Network. Well, they're going to have another match. They've got 2 back-to-back matches here, and they're taking on the winners back in 2020, the Tallinn Hippos. Let's see what happens at the coin toss.
All right. Hippos to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. And it's a tail.
Oh, we are batting first again.
Hello viewers and welcome back. Well, you saw there from the coin toss that it will be the riders that will be batting first. So I've got Dave here, the captain of the Tallinn Hippos. So first of all, very good morning to you.
You too, Rico.
First question is, you've seen the coin toss news, so you're going to have a field first. What are your thoughts on that?
I was going to bowl anyway, so I'm happy with that. Like to put them under pressure early and hopefully we can get them out for a low score and chase that bonus point.
Number of questions that I have for you, but the first one, not just from me, but I think all of our viewers will probably want to know. Tell us about the story behind the name, the Tallinn Hippos.
Well, a lot of people think it's because we're shaped like hippos, but that's not actually why we're called the Hippos. So originally cricket in Estonia was played at the Tallinn Hippodrome. So it was putting together a women's team originally actually, and that's why the Hippo's pink.
Okay.
So yeah, it was just the Hippodrome and the link with that, just to keep it, local and a nice fun name.
Winners back in 2020. Now, it's been a while since then, but I'm sure you and the guys are keen to get back out there again and maybe add another trophy to your cabinet.
Absolutely. I think we did a very good job in 2020. It was a little bit of a different format over just the weekend, so it's a longer tournament this time, so we need to be more consistent. We've added some good players like Stefan Gucin, and I think we'll definitely give it a good shot.
Okay, and final question for me, because I know you're pretty keen to get started here. So, cricket over the years here looks like it's grown. I mean, like I said, back in 2020, as you mentioned, there was only the 6 teams, 10 teams here now. Cricket is growing. I mean, what's your role in the development and growth of cricket here in Estonia?
Yeah, so I'm the development officer for Estonian cricket. The last couple of years I've spent a lot of time going into schools with one of our Estonian coaches, Ragnar, and we're trying to introduce cricket to as many locals as possible. We had about 1,700 kids play cricket last year, and we're aiming to at least double that this year. So we had the first women's league as well last year, and you'll see the women's team in action next week, and everything's going really well.
Well, Dave, thank you for that. It's really good talking to you, liking the stories of the growth of cricket. And I think we'll have some more chats a bit later about that. But anyway, I know you're keen to get started here. Join me back in the queue for the start of match number 2. Thank you very much to the captain there, David Robson. Really nice talking to him. And what a guy. And, just telling us of some of the things that he's involved with himself here in Estonia. And I'm just loving that. 1,700 kids involved in the game back in 2023. Looking to double it this year. And, of course, the women's team as well that got introduced. And the story behind the Hippos as well. I know that you'll be wondering, well, you know now. And, of course, Stefan Gooch is in the side as well. Stefan Gooch is no stranger to the European Cricket Network. Of course, he does work for us and has been working for us as a Blue Crew and as one of our umpires. We've seen him, of course, at the European Cricket League and the European Cricket Championship. We also saw him playing for the Budapest Blinders in Hungary last year when it was the Blinders that were victorious. So he has a winner's medal to his name already. Will he add another one to it now that he and Meda Gooch have relocated here to Estonia? This is what the win predictor is saying, expecting the 2020 champions to win this one 80 to 20%. And the Tallinn Super Riders played one already, but didn't pick up any points at all against the Strikers. They're looking to fare better this time around, and I'm liking the move from their captain, deciding that they will bat first again. This time, though, we'll probably try and get past the 111, which wasn't quite enough. I was saying that probably, for me, the 110 to 120 would be around about pass score on this pitch. But, well, the way the Strikers went, they knocked them off with a flash. But wasn't Rahman? He did bat well. He did score 52 not out in that first match. And I'm pretty sure that he'd be keen to maybe do the same again this time. He is out there. He will be facing the first ball. And there he is now, getting ready to take guard. Welcome to everybody tuning in the chat as well. Hello to Dave. Hello, Dave. Hope you're well. And Nick, Rob Thompson, all having a bit of a chin wag on the chat. That's nice to see. Terry Richmond joining in as well. And Julian Dawson. Lovely speaking to you all. And being back in action. My first time in Estonia, I have to say. I took a nice walk down the old town yesterday. And it is literally, as they describe, cobbled streets. A lot of people refer to the old town as like a sort of fairy tale type of 10. You can see why the architecture in the buildings are quite remarkable, and lovely colours, a blend of cultures as well. Okay, the man I was talking to, Dave Robson, is going to start with the ball. I wish him well, as he's going to be bowling to Rahman first up. Here's the first in match number 2 here in Estonia. It's a nice start and good areas. The left armour angles that ball in, gets it in the right place. Markovic, the wicket keeper, comes in quickly, making sure there's no chance of a run. You're loving the colours, loving the blend of the blue and the pink. And of course we saw and heard a nice story there. So cricket first played at the Hippodrome and was played by the women as well, hence the colour pink. Well, that's a nice shot. As gets played away, Nilkesh Patel, the umpire, out there with Sumanath giving the signal. Good hit over the top, nicely played in the power play. Just waits for it and clobbers it well. He was in good form, the captain, Rahman, for the Riders in the last, hoping to do the same here. A battle of the two captains. Well, this one is a nutmeg. Is the chase is on. I think it will be caught up with. And the batters just take the single. This one, yeah, definitely gets, I think, a bit of the inside edge onto that. Nilkesh Patel, the umpire on Barcelona, also part of our blue crew here, doing a little bit of umpiring as well. Why not? Just pitching outside the legs, and that won't be out. And Nilkesh shows all of his class and experience there. Gives the pre-signal, walks away, not out, pitching outside leg. Yeah, Nilkesh just recently added another course, umpiring course to his portfolio. That one's going to go to third, gets down, makes the stop. So this time, Rashidul Islam does get off the mark. Remember, he was out first ball last time. Sneaks this one in. And that will be the end of the first over. Just the 5 come from it from Robson. To 1 boundary. And that's a good example of the new laws there as well. So that ball, even if it might have been touching some of that line, not a wide. Upcoming events, and all happening a lot at the moment. Remember, tomorrow sees the start of the night series in Portugal, and that will be happening at the beautiful Miranda de Cordoba cricket ground. So it'd be nice for the ECN to be back there as well. Well looked after there in Portugal. And then we've got some action, of course, T20 international and domestic T20 action from the Netherlands. There's women's internationals there as well. Continental Cup happening, of course, in Romania. The action comes quick and fast. Oh, big swing. He's asking and he's going to get the decision. The batter not happy. But I've got to admit there, the bowler goes up straight away. And so does the keeper. So Marco believes he's got his man, and they have his man. And Stefan Gooch, with the very first ball here in Estonia, picks up a wicket. Is a dream start. Gets a swing away. Goochie wants it. The keeper wants it. The batter doesn't think he gets anything on it. And Stefan, yeah, I mean, maybe just gets the toe end of the bat. Stefan Gooch, a lot of people will know about Stefan. And he's got the best bowling figures. There you go. 6 for 2 on the ECN Hall of Fame. A lot of people are asking, would he bowl? Well, he would, and he does. And he gets a dream start, a wicket, of the very first ball he bowls here in Estonia. Stefan. Well, what a remarkable start. Chandarappa now faces. And he leaves this one alone, and it will be called a wide by the umpire, wide ball. Just have a look at this. So it's a similar delivery as the one before. Yeah, I don't think that one quite is for me. I think it's probably on the line, which should be okay. But there's that swing and movement from Gooch. This one's a little bit closer. Gets played away nicely. Chases on. Iba. And it will be stopped by Robson gets a couple there. And that's a skeleton saying, great to see people playing cricket in Estonia. Yeah, and a lot of cricket as well. And what's great also, that's a nice looking shot. This one will go to the boundary. That's a good shot played by Chandrappa. We saw him play a lot of shots on the leg side in the last match. He made 30, remember, 22 before he hoiked out. But it does show here that he can play on the offside. That's a nice looking shot. And pierces the field nicely. And needs a good partnership again here with Rahman, because once again is Islam that goes early, and that's a shot that he does like to play, just a little bit short from Gooch, and gets a swivel on this nicely, doesn't he? Does Chandrappa, and a little bit of the as this one makes its way to the square leg boundary. Yeah, sees the length pretty early, then goes back. I think Stefan just wants to go a little bit fuller. Remember, recovering from a knee injury. That's why we didn't see too much of Stefan last year. I know he's not 100%. I was talking to him earlier saying he's probably about 90%. Done a lot of work on his fitness. You can clearly see that. And does go fuller and gets played out. A direct hit, is in trouble. And, well, I think he would have been short here. It's a good pick up on throw. The batters decide to go straight away. Good bit of cricket all round, really. So, well bowled, but here's the pick-up, slide, clean, and gets the throw in. That's outstanding work from Ben Jones, and almost got his man. And this is up in the air, and it will just drop short off the fielder. Could have gone anywhere, could have gone a hand. It'll just be a single, so the end of the over, 13 come from it. It's 19 for 1, so Stefan Gooch makes a good start here in Estonia, picking up a wicket of his very first ball. And strikers, well, perfect start for them. 4 points, not the best of starts there, of course, from the Riders. They didn't pick up anything. Can they get something in this contest? They'd love a win, but they know they're up against it, really, against the Hippos, who certainly would come into this Group A, as the favourites to maybe finish at the top and make their way, book their place in finals day. Mind you, looking at the strikers, they'll have a good say on that, won't they? They look pretty sharp this morning. Vislapu to bowl. And he'll start with the wide. Picked 4 wickets in that 2020 series. He was right up there as one of the leading wicket takers. Kale. Doesn't start with a good one. But it's outside the off. I think if you're going to go wide, outside the off is better than the leg side. And now he gets it straight. Full and straight. And that's a good wicket. Mushur Rahman, the half-centurion in match number 1 for the Riders. He will go. It's not a good shot, it has to be said. It's full, it's straight. And Rahman will go for just 5. Timber as the stumps go down. Good bowling, good comeback. So he got the loosener out the way. And then, well, Vislapu gets it on the money. So Rahman also goes. He goes for 5. Remember earlier, it was Rashidul Islam who went just for 1 or 3 deliveries. So he's not had the best of days. So, catch taken behind the stumps by Vake to remove Islam. Now, no doubt about that one. That is just knocking the timber over. The Vislapu gets rid of one of the danger players now. And he's got Ashgar, who now comes out. Played out, no run. That's good tight fielding. Ooh, well, could have gone anywhere. Inside edge. Will just be a single. It was. So I should have really been looking to play this outside the off. Watch this. He's got the width and yeah, he drags it into the ground and could have quite easily banged it back onto his own stumps. Bit of good fortune. I need a good knock here now from Chandarupu. Well, he waits on it and he gets this. Oh, there, it's the old Tortuga. Oh, cue up the music. Dan, 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 dan. Tortuga. Watch this. Fielder comes across, and this one totally wrong foots him. Look at that. Oh, look at the spin on that. And he gets done like a kipper. Does Ben Jones. 4 runs though. So Chandarapa, not the cleanest of hits. Well, now he's going to go over the third, and this is going to go to the boundary as well. The Chandarapa really now knows that this time it's his time maybe to go big and get that half century. Especially with the likes of Rahman already gone, he's captain in his lump. So, Vislapu, very similar to Stefan Gooch, starts with a wicket with his very first legal delivery. And then it's a couple of boundaries. Slower ball, holds it back and tries to draw Chandrapu into the shot. It doesn't. That's going to be the end of the over. 10 come from it. It's 29 for 2. Trying to go at a quicker pace, I think, this time around as well, are the Riders. In that first match, batting first, the power play score was 22 and they lost a wicket. It was that of Islam. This time around, a little bit better, 29. But they need to really be more at that sort of 13 and over mark to, I think, put a challenging score. So power play is completed. And they're not going to go back to Stefan Gooch. Going to go with a new bowler. It's going to be Richard Parkin. And looks like Stefan's just helping him set the field. Parkin. He's got a good build of seam bowlers, and he's a pretty tall guy. A nice look at the field here and the fielding positions. Love that view. Gives us and you viewers at home a good idea to see where the fielders are. Yeah, so we can have a look. You can see there that you got a wide long off just to the left of your screen, and then you got a wide third, and then there on the leg side you got 2 men square leg and mid wicket, and just off the screen there you saw a long off go back as well. So that's the field that's been set. Stefan Gooch now goes into that short mid wicket area. Parkin then bowling his first. It gets played out into the offside, so take the single. Looks like he's got a nice bit of pace. That's the left-hander. And even though we have seen the Italian Hippos before, there's a number of new players in the side. Parkin is one of them. Didn't see him last year. And he's got a wicket straight away. He's placed on, I think, by Chandarapa. That's a big wicket. This is going to be a huge test now for the Italian Super Riders, because 2 of the main batters that we've seen in that first match are already on their way back. It's just the angle that the left-armer creates. And Chandarapa, yeah, just smashes it on to his own stumps. Disappointing for him. So they lose another. And he goes for 19 of the 8 deliveries that he faces. So cleaned up. But Parkin. So Ashkar Saeed now has to wait for his new partner to come out, and you can see it's Ronnie Zaman. Well, now we're seeing, don't forget in that last match that they played, we only saw 4 batters really. We didn't see anybody come in after Ashkar. So It's not bad, though. I think it's a good thing. It gives a chance for the riders on their first day to give more than just a couple of people a chance with the bat. So let's see what Zaman can do. He didn't have the best of times with the ball, did he? And his one over went magical. This one just starts on the leg stick and doesn't get that to go across. Tucks up the batter a little bit. Ronnie Zaman. It's a wild swing, really, isn't it? I mean, this is a ball that you want to be rocking back and looking to cut it away. But he's just swinging wild. Look, standing well outside leg. And, yeah, look at the head. Totally loses his shape. That's only going one place, really. That's high up in the air. Third is back. I mean, it could, if he's lucky, he gets it over the captain, Dave, at point. But you've got to be keeping your head nice and still. And it does go straight at the... Well, Ashgar almost over commits. I hope you all enjoyed the Eurovision Song Contest. I'm sure that a number of you were watching. Congratulations to Nemo of Switzerland. Oh, right over the stumps is another wild swing. Just have a look at the head of the batter here. So he's not keeping his shape at all. Look at the head. And it's a rash shot, really. 30 for 3 at the end of 4. Yeah, I mean, talking of singing here, I mentioned it briefly in my introduction, but here in Estonia, they do love a good sing-song, don't they? And they have the biggest collection of folk song music in the world. Written records of around about 133,000 folk songs. And every 5 years, the Estonians gather for a weekend in Tallinn, here in the capital, for an emotional manifest of pride for their country through singing and dancing during this wonderful song and dance festival. No run. I think you've got to be looking to take these. The non-striker's got to be backing up, but I think already I'm feeling that Ashgar, and even though Zaman has come out at number 5, he's played 4 balls and hasn't gotten any bat onto ball yet. I think Ashgar's already feeling he's probably got to try and dictate the strike. That's not good when you're trying to do that early on. This one is a teaser, and Robson takes the catch. So Captain Marvel takes the catch. So that's the way it's done. Well, that's the way he coaches all the kids to do it. So he had to take it, really. And that's the end of Ashgar. Turns down the single. And then very next ball, it's a hoik out to Robson. So Saeed will go to 2 or 5. And they really need something to happen here. And well done to Ion Feely. So Feely, another bowler, gets a wicket early in his spell. Second ball in as Udin. Mofiz has to get in there and be ready to take the strike within 60 seconds, remember. So batters have to make sure they don't spend too much time getting out there, otherwise they will get penalised. Okay, Ian Feely. Good areas outside the off. It's another swing and a miss. Yeah, so they like their singing here, which is great. Another thing about Estonia, of course, and this is one thing that a lot of people don't realise, and when I read it, thought, nah, that can't be right. I mean, we think of countries in the warm areas, you know, on the Med and places like that, where they have lots of islands. But here in Estonia, they have a staggering amount of more than 2,300 islands, many of which are completely untouched and explored, and others loaded with ancient history and charm. Yeah, too. And you see that when you're flying in, actually, because I read it and I thought, yeah. And then when you're flying in, you see all of these islands. It's well bowled. Good tidy line. I mean, this is what you as a captain would always want from your bowler. Just keeping the line nice and tidy outside the off, short of a length, not allowing the batter to get a free swing on the leg side. And just, if they are scoring any runs, it's just guiding the ball down to point or third man. Oh, that's up in the air. Can it go to hand? It won't go to hand. In fact, it will go all the way. Manos, arriba from Nilkesh Patel. That is 6 runs. It's quite an extraordinary shot, actually, because this ball sort of comes into him. It's swinging in, but it just ends up being a good pickup. Look, you can see from the head of the batter. I mean, I don't want to be unkind, but he doesn't really know too much about where it's going. I think he's looking to hit it straight down the ground, but because that ball comes in, it makes a different type of contact, but he still gets a maximum. And this one gets dragged away, and that's just going to be a single. So 39 for 4, and you've got to say that the Italian Hippos are well on top here. Hello, everybody. How are you all doing? Lovely to see so many of you in the chat enjoying the action here from Estonia. And a lot of people saying they're very surprised to see cricket being played here. I must admit, when back in 2020, when I saw 2 days of cricket in Estonia, I was surprised too. But how it's grown, and it's grown because of good people like Dave Robson, who's out there playing for the Italian Hippos. And he does a lot of work for the Federation as well. I know Dave is a key player here. And I love the story he was telling us there about the number of kids that got involved in cricket last year. Over 1,700, looking to double that this year. They're bringing cricket and introducing cricket into schools, which is great. And that's why the game as a whole is growing here. We had 6 teams back in 2020, 10 teams here already, new players, new teams, and cricket on the rise in Estonia. Up in the air, talking about rising. Well, that ball rises in the air and the catch gets taken, and smiles and joy. Stephen Gooch congratulates the catcher. It's another wicket, and it's another great start for a bowler. So this time is Henry Patterson that comes on the bowl, and he gets a wicket of his first ball as well. Well, you might as well, if you're the Italian Hippos, just give a player who hasn't bowled yet the ball, because you know they're going to take a wicket. That's what's been the pattern. That's a good catch. Zaman Ronnie will go after hitting a 6. Ben Jones takes a really good catch there. No catches are easy. And that one was moving in the air a little bit. So Henry, well done to him. So Henry Patterson picks up the wicket. It's in the gap. It'll just be a single. It gets worked away by Tanveer Ahmed. They need somebody to get on a bit of a heater here, don't they? Somebody who can just put a bit of pressure on the bowling side, get a few boundaries in here. Otherwise, they're going to really struggle maybe to get into the 70s perhaps. Well, that's defensively played. Taking on the fielder. And, yeah, no real concerns there. I think you can see that the Italian Hippos are more than happy to allow the singles. Singles ain't going to hurt them. You know that. Oh, that one goes right through. Ahmed and Udin just get something going, and it's going to be a little bit too wide. Good stop there by Marco. Like his work behind the stumps. That's well picked up, but he finds the fielder. Yeah, he does. And that's a nice catch. No mistakes there at all. Nicely held by Edita Savio. It's a good clean hit. He'd be a little bit unlucky with himself there, Tanvi Ahmed, because he's hit that well, but he's found the hands and the safe hands off the field. The field has been well set here. And it looks like the Hippos definitely have done their homework. So it's another one for Patterson. Savio takes the catch. Henry. 2 for 3 with a ball to go. There's Kuma. Another man that had troubles with the ball. Haven't seen him with the bat yet. Can he be a little bit of a hero here and get some quick runs for his side? And this one's into the pads, going down the leg side. Henri Patterson giving it the appeal, but not out will be the verdict. But it's the end of a great over. Sport for choice here, the captain of which bowlers to use to bowl their seconds, because everyone has bowled so well. 6 complete now. And just 42 on the board. 6 wickets down. That scorecard will only turned it up at 19 before he smashed one back onto his own stumps from Parkin. Ground looks stunning. Have to say, looks stunning. Beautiful. We're sort of outside the capital of Tallinn. It was about a 20-minute drive in this area. This is the National Cricket and Rugby Ground in Tallinn. A few people already commented that they've seen a rugby post in the background. That's hit firmly, but straight into the hands of the fielder. Catch gets taken, and it's a good catch as well. Watch out, watch out. There's a Grizzly coming back down. Nice catch taken. Really sharp. So, what did I say? Just keep bringing on new bowlers, because every time they come on and bowl, they'll take a wicket. And Saimoon Quasi has done exactly the same. He bowls his first, the catch gets taken, and he's got to go. I think he's not happy about it. I think there's no doubt. Nukesh Patel, he's not impressed. Now, the thing here is now, the other batter better get out there pretty quickly, because the clock will be ticking. Well, he's not a happy chappy, is he? He's not a happy chappy, but he's going to have to go. I'll tell you who is happy. Quasi, who takes the wicket. And that was after Henri Patterson's over. It was 2 wickets for 3. Nice start then for Quasi. As Udin goes. And it was Parkin who held on to a sharp catch. Monogaran. Well, that's going to be called a wide. I like the way that Lisi's gone to play the right shot here. He does get the foot out. And, oh, how does this miss? How does it miss? It's an ugly shot, really, from the batter. Monogaran has played all around this, and I think he was expecting to hear the sound of ball on wood, and he gets fortunate. And this time, he just defensively plays it out, so Quasi causing a few issues here. Few people touching on the name of the Tallinn Hippo, saying first it was Peacock Friday, and now it's Monday Hippo. That's been nicely played. Works it away quite nicely to get off the mark. The number 9, Monogaran. Hippos, of course, are amazing animals. The largest mammal on Earth? Come on. A question for your chat first thing in the morning. Who's the other two mammals we're talking? One is obvious, I suppose, as that one gets worked away for a boundary. Well, that's nice from Deepak Kumar. They need something. Get some closer to the 50 mark here. Still got a lot of work to do, but he waits on it and just gets enough contact to get it over the captain of the Hippos there on the 30-yard circle. Kwasi looking to finish well, 1 for 6. And that's been hit firmly and catch taken. No mistake, Stefan Gooch in the right place. It's another one for Kwasi. So like Henry Patterson the over before, who took 2 wickets for 3, Kwasi will take 2 as well. 2 for 6. And that's another one that goes down. 7 wickets now, or 8 wickets now down with the score on 48. It is 48 for 8 at the end of 7. Stefan Gooch in the action again. He's a good player to have in your side. Hey, this is what's happening in Portugal tomorrow. This is how it will start. Night 1 of 25. Punjab CC of Amadora. We saw good things from them at the Centurion Cricket Ground. They played some good cricket, didn't they? Taking on the Lisbon Capitals. Back-to-back matches there. And I know the team probably making their way now, getting ready for that. We'll be, of course, bringing you all the action. And, well, you'll be spoiled. You'll see the 5 matches per day from here, and then you'll see the 2 night matches coming there from the Miranda de Corvo Cricket Ground there in Portugal. Okay, it's Romeo to have a ball. Romeo Tarina. And wicket first ball. What do you reckon? That's been the pattern so far. Comes Romeo Tana. I should say. Da-na-na-na. Stop it, Rika. Stop it. All right, here we go. Romeo Tana. I love the. What a name. Romeo Tana. Hey, we have some good names on the network. Hey? Romeo Tana, and I think any bat on this? Well, probably not. I know it got a bit of the keeper's leg on it, as it's called a wide, so no bat. It's just Marco Vike who goes Ike. Vike goes Ike as it gets on the inside of the knee. They'll take a wide. So Nikhil Singh gets on strike. Romeo. No love for the keeper there from Romeo. Marco in some pain. And, oh, that's well bowled. It's on the stumps. They think about the single, decide against it. No run. Okay, that's worked away in Stefan Gooch territory, who gets the throw in. And 1 bounce to the hands of the bowler. Oh, well, does this make contact with a non-striker? It gives it a big heave, but doesn't really find the middle of the bat. He just got past the 50 here, so oh, well, I'm not sure about this call. I'm not sure about this call at all. That one for me is right over the line. So it's a rough call. And now the umpire not giving any love to Romeo either. As the batters, they will come back for the 2. Yeah, I was talking about the hippos. So anybody come back on that? So the hippo, as I said, is the 3rd largest mammal. And I put a question out to the chat. So what are the other 2? So what's the largest and what's the 2nd? Anybody yet? Nobody yet? All right, I'll make you wait. Come on, somebody's got to be able to tell me. So I'll give you to the end of the next over. All right.
Full toss, absolutely clobbered, lovely jubbly, Captain Caveman style. Now let's have a look at the height on this. This could be a 7-up, you know. Could be a 7-up. So it's not the end of the over. The last ball goes bad. I reckon it's a no-y. I reckon it's a no-y. Ooh, maybe not. It just starts to come down. I thought it was a bit higher, maybe because there's no pace on it. Romeo saying, show me some love. Don't give it as a no ball. Well, it's not a no ball, but he's going to go for 6. So Romeo, he doesn't pick up a wicket. He ends the pattern of bowlers coming on, taking a wicket. Goes for 14 and 62 for 8. So can they get 80s, grady 80s? Who knows if they can get to the grady 80s. I want a quick look at some of the... Maybe you can have a quick look at some of the scores that we saw back there in 2020. The first match that the Italian Hippos played, so that was on the 25th of July. They put 150 on the board against the Italian Rising Stars. And it was a good start there from one of their key players, Stuart Hook, who was the highest scorer in that series. At 224, he scored a fine 83 not out in that opening match. Stephen Gooch. Ouch! Oh yaar, mere ghar maarya main tenu ki kita? Ay meri bus hogi. Well, Gucci is appealing, and I'm not sure he's having a smart. But have a look what happens here. Well, it comes off the pad, and there's the throw. Bang! He said, "Oh yaar, meri pilla laate the lagi hu meri chittar pan dete." Well, first it's the leg. Secondly, it's the backside. There you go. A little bit of friendly fire there, or not so friendly from Marco Vike, and that one goes right through as well. You can see what Gucci's trying to do here. I think if he gets one full and straight, he's going to have his man. Clever this from Gucci. The first time we saw him, he was getting the ball to move away. And this time he's going wider and angling it into the batter. So pretty lucky here, Singh, so far. And this one, once again, is down the leg side. And he's appealing for this here, Stefan. And, well, Stefan, I've got to remind you, it's, going down the leg side. Stefan should know that. He's an umpire. Normally one of our men in blacks, isn't he? Come on, Steffi, don't let his head down. They'll have to run here, and they do run, so Managaran gets a single, gets Singh back on strike. Looks good in pink, I think, Stefan. I've always said that our umpire should wear pink, you know. And once again, angling it in, making it very difficult for the batters to get a good, healthy strike on the ball. And same areas again, and I suppose why not? I still think if he gets one full and straight, Gucci probably does pick up a wicket. End of the over. Yeah, I was talking about the scores from the Hippos last time round, so 150 in the opening match. And I think every time they batted first, they got big scores on the board. We saw them put 147 on against the United, who we'll see, and they chased. They scored 99 quite comfortably in that final against the Stallions. So we'd expect them not to have any issues really chasing this score. 65 then. A very good spell from Gucci. He's just 1 for 15 of his 2 overs. Wild swing, just playing so early here as Vislapur comes on to finish the innings off. Okay, so I mentioned about the hippos, third largest mammal on Earth, and of course the other two, elephant and the white rhino. Let's play it away now. You've got to run hard here if the ball doesn't get to the boundary, and well, I guess we'll never know from that. We'll have to look at this again. Does this ball go onto the rope or not? You can see the umpire there, Sumanath,
asking the third umpire, Venke, to have a look. So first, let's have a look at the foot here. So and now if we keep going forward, that's what you're looking to see. So nothing wrong there with the initial stop. I don't think the ball, somehow, it's a perfect back flip there. I don't think it does go to the boundary, so I think that's a good save from Richard Parkin. We're still just checking that. I think that's okay. There's nothing from what we see the replay to suggest that touches the rope. So good save from Parkin. And almost hit the double feet, and it's a real mess up. New batters, they don't really know what they want to do. They think about it, and the throw, if it hits, yeah, if he hits, he's gone for all money, isn't he? Yeah, it should be taken, will be taken nice and easy. Well, Parkin, he's having a good time in the field as well, isn't he? After making that good save, chasing the ball down, not stopping it, not allowing it to go to the boundary. Now he takes a simple catch here. It comes high off the top of the bat, doesn't find the middle, and trying to guide it in the gap there. So Parkin takes the catch, as we see the end of Monogaran. That means that number 11 now comes in. It's Suresh NV. All right, he's got a couple of balls here. And, well, he's just going to get the one because that's all it takes for Vislapu to get through. He'll finish with 3 for 13. And, well, Suresh NV will be Suresh GD, a golden duck. And he's going to get old Goldie. Yep, hello Goldie. Welcome to Estonia. And probably a little bit cold in the Baltic Sea for our ducks. But anyway, Goldie looks pretty happy, looks quite big. I think he's been well fed on the carbonaras and the pizzas there in Italy. All right, it's 68 all out then. And I'd expect the Tallinn Hippos to, well, probably add some more misery to the riders because they'll be looking to take all the points away with a win by chasing the score inside the 7 overs. A great start there from Stefan Gooch, wasn't it? Getting a wicket off the very first ball he bowls in competitive cricket in Estonia. And then wickets kept on falling, didn't they? It was quite incredible. Now, wickets fell all the time. Well, that wasn't a good look really there for Ben Jones as the old Tortuga was to strike. And then, talking about strike, Anand, well, he struck the ball back onto his own stumps. And that was disappointing because he was the only batter that looked like perhaps he can get his team to a sort of, let's just say, a score that they could possibly defend. But Chandarappa would go and wickets kept falling. That was a nice catch there taken. That was really hit firmly, but well held by Ben Robson. More good catches would come with Savio. Stefan Gooch was in the act as well. And that one, well, they looked at it. The batter wasn't happy, but Parkin was told he had to go by Nilkesh Patel. And I had to say, very good performance in the field from the Hippos. They looked sharp. They set the field well led by their captain, Dave Robson. And little things like that as well. Even when you think it don't matter, they chase it down and stop the ball going to the boundary. And the same man then, Parkin, involved in taking the catch as well. And I liked his bowling as well. And Vislapu, well, remember, as mentioned, that he took 4 wickets. He was the leading wicket taker for his side back in 2020. Well, he's picked up 3 here already. Fine spell of bowling from him, 3 for 13. And only Patterson in just the 1 over he bowled took 2 for 3. There's that scorecard. Only the one batter getting past the double figures, and that was 19 to Chandarappa. And the next high score there would be the extra. So disappointing there for the Tallinn Super Riders. And now they've got to somehow try and put
the best fielding performance in to try and restrict the Italian Hippos, not just winning, but winning inside that 7 overs. And you can see they had a number of bowlers used there, but Kalle Vislapu 3 for 13 and Henry Patterson 2 for 3. 2 wickets also there from Simon Quasi as well, 2 for 6. Good performance from the Italian Hippos, the champions back in 2020. And, well, they're already showing us that they're looking to do it again this time around. Even though it is early days, let's see how they go about business with the bat after bowling out the Riders with a ball to go in this match number 2. And it will be the Hippos that will be out there with the bat in about 10 minutes' time. Join us back then. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Local Lifestyle.
Hello and welcome back, cricket lovers, to match number 2 in progress here. The Italian Super Riders have had a bat first, and it's not been a good day out with the bat for them. They've made 68 in this one, bowled out with the ball to go. So the Italian Hippos will be looking to get to that target of 69 and do it in quick fashion. And if they can do it in less than 7 overs, they will take all the points away. That will mean that unfortunately the Italian Super Riders on day 1 will end up with no points to show for. Remember, they were beaten by the Strikers in match 1. The Strikers getting to the score within 7 overs when they were chasing 112 and taking all the points. And now they're in danger of not getting anything here as well. It's going to be their captain, Musor Roman, to see if he can cause some issues early on. It's a nice start from him. This one, that's beautifully timed. That's going to be 4 runs. Lovely shot there from Ben Jones. Got to say that Roman probably shies away from making the stop here. Thinks about putting the foot down on it. And then I think, yeah, makes the right decision. If you're not going to use your hands, don't use your feet because it'll hurt. And that has been timed beautifully. I mentioned before, it's not the fastest of outfields, but if you time the ball well, it will get to the boundary. And now, oh, well, there's that Tortuga. That one could have been nasty. It will be 4. And the fielder, I think that's Ronnie Zaman, is pretty lucky here because watch this one go. Oh, Tortuga. Tortuga, of course, what we call the tortoise, Tortuga, because a Spanish word for tortoise, and we say Tortuga because sometimes it's like the ball hits a tortoise and it takes off, and that's a full toss, and that will go for another boundary. So 3 boundaries on the spin here. It's not the start that Roman, the captain, wanted. He started with a dot, then he's gone 4, 4, 4, and Ben Jones, who's out there with Stephen Gooch, is doing the business so far. Looks like they're thinking about maybe changing the field, but well, what they're going for here, so mid wicket goes on the boundary and long off. All right, long off. It's going to have to feel this on the bounce. It'll take the single. So Ben Jones says to Stefan, here you go, you can have 1, Stefan Gooch. A solid left-hand batter. And this sort of innings is something that will suit him well. Doesn't have to go ballistic. He's not the hardest of hitters straight away. He's a very correct player. So he knows he can stroke it around, but the ball badly to him, he will put it away. Roman to Gooch. Goes back, keeps his eye on it, plays it away, knows the call. And will be a dot to finish. A 13 off the first from Roman. But of course, well ahead in this are the Italian Hippos, the 2020 champions. We were back here in 2020, but on that occasion, it was a very short event over 2 days. There was just 10 matches played by the 6 teams that took part. And it was the Hippos that were victorious. They beat the Italian Stallions. Italian Stallions, I did say, not Italian. Italian Stallions in the final. They chased 100 to become the champions back then. But it just goes to show, just not here in Estonia, but a number of places, how cricket continues to grow. 10 teams this time. 6 of those are new. And that has been smashed. And Ben Jones, after hitting 3 4s in the first over, decides it's time to get the Maximo in as he blasts this one over cow corner. Seis más. Oh, as they would say out here, it's una kus, which is Estonian for 6.
And then smashed away as Mufis Udin gets a little bit of advice from a fellow fielder. But yeah, just too short. Jones, good start from him. We've seen him play some lovely shots already through the covers. Straight down the ground, and now dispatches the short ball as well. Ben Jones, of course. Well, no cricket in this part. That's a bit of a false shot though, but he, you know, in the power play, will come back and take two. Yeah, has played for Estonia. And the thing is though, he's only played 2 matches. And not the best of records. His highest score is 2 not out against Denmark. Only scored 3 runs before on the network. So he's gone past that, and that is a delightful shot. That is beautiful. Straight out of the textbook. It's a brilliant, authentic cover drive. How about this for a shot? Oh, you beauty. Top draw, 4 runs. And, well, he's saying it's time for me to set the record books right. I'm going to show you what I'm really made of. Forget the old statistics. Focus on the new, he's saying. I'm liking the look of Ben Jones. 25 of 9. Udin. Well, he gets the wicket. And Jones, yeah, he didn't want to go, but I'm pretty sure that he got something on this. So Mufis Udin will get the wicket of Jones. Gets the little edge on this. It's just that not the right shot to play this time. This is probably one if he goes to play this over long off, but I think he had enough time there to just go back and look to pull this, or maybe even cut. But fair play to Mufis. Gets the ball in the right corridor. Gets the wicket of Jones. So Jones, it's a quick fire but productive innings from him. 25 of 10. Nice catch taken there by Ashkar behind the stumps. Well, Udin now has a ball here to bowl to the other left-hander in the side. It's Dave Robson, captain. He doesn't have to play at this. It'll be a wide, so instantly issues to get it right to the left-hander. Well, they need to get it right pretty quickly because both batters out there are lefties at the moment. I want to say a big thank you to the chat. A lot of people in there at the moment. Hello to Helix. And that is going to go for 4. Wicketkeeper holds his head. There he is. Inside Ashkar. End of the over. And this is why he thought for a moment that was probably going to go through into the stumps, but well, Robson has different ideas. Puts it away for his first scoring runs. 4 to him off his first legal delivery. So 30 after just 2 overs, 30 for 1. They're flying at the moment. Yeah, we're saying hi to Helix and Dave and Chris. Everybody busy. Hello to Charlie Hunt as well. Hello, Charlie. And Charlie was saying that Drew's ground in France went into his top 3 because, of course, Charlie was there with the Medina Cup. And I told you, Charlie, that's a lovely ground. He's saying, well, this one is right up there. Charlie, you're not wrong, buddy. It's a lovely ground. It's always, for me, it's always great to be in the middle of nature. And that's why I like the ground there at Drew. And this one is exactly the same as well. And surrounded by this lovely countryside. I've said, remember in my intro, 50% of Estonia is forest and woodland like this. And the air, and in case you missed it, the air is amongst the cleanest on our planet. So it's a very healthy place to be. And it's very picturesque as well. Short, hit hard. Oh, well, it would have been a great catch if it was taken. It would have been outstanding, in fact. And that's Ronnie Zaman, who almost had his head knocked off earlier with a Tortuga mounts. Great effort. Hello, Charlie, and a great job there by you, sir, at the Medina Cup. Of course, congratulations to the winners, Belgium, who, well, after losing all their matches in the group stages, against France. France, of course, in the group stages, won all their matches, all 4. But Belgium, well, they shocked them in the final and were the victor, so well done to Belgium. Hello to Jules as well. And Jules is saying the outfield looks lovely. Yeah, I mean, it's just so picturesque. It's like the surroundings. Beautiful ground, beautiful pitch, nice and wide. You can see already no issues there. The ball, it bounces true. And the outfield, well, if you time the ball, you get good value for your shots as well. Hello to Meda. And, Meda Gooch, of course. Meda Dow still coming up there on the chat. But Meda, of course, will be watching as she sees Stefan out there. Well, Stefan made a great start. First ball, he took a wicket, took a great catch as well. And now he's out there with the bat. And he's, I think, quite happy to let the big hitters do the hard hitting while he just strokes the ball around. But like I said before, Stefan, as we saw when he played in Hungary last year for the Blinders, can certainly turn on the style as well when need be. He had a very good series there in Hungary last year. Okay, that is a catching opportunity, and it will be put down right in front of us. And Anand Chandarapa, who took a good catch in the first match against the Tallinn Strikers, well, he puts this one down, and he needs to be taking that as a let-off. Robson gives a chance, but gets dropped. There's the power play. Comes to an end well ahead. 42 for 1. And disappointment. Robson getting dropped there on just 9. So Kuma will continue. The leg side, good take from the keeper, good work, good movement from Syed Ashgar. Very much leg side player, Robson. He likes to play leg side or play straight over that long on area. So you've got to be really trying to get the ball outside the off to him. You can see he's trying to attack. That's a well struck and good fielding. Nicely done. Really good work there from the fielder. Puts his body behind it. That's Rashdal Islam. He fielded very well in that first match as well against the Strikers. He puts his body on the line there. Saves the boundary. So Udin now to Gooch, who gets a wide one, and he plays that away for his first boundary. It's a nice looking shot. Probably would have been a wide anyway. It is a safe shot to play. And nice timing. Good distribution of the weight into the shot. It's Cuatro Mas racing now towards his target. And, well, they're looking to stay right up there with the Tallinn Strikers. It's a better delivery, better areas. And, well, they might get a single here after all. Well, that's probably... oh, dear. Have a look at this. I don't know if you have time. Well, it should have been a run out. But the throw from the fielder was so weak that he gets back. But I say so weak, but it was still too powerful for Udin. Who, well, looks like a bit of a pudding there, to be honest. They do get a run. How? Who knows? Anyway, Robson on strike. And that's the area to be for him, though, I think, Robson. Keep it outside the off, pretty full. I think if it's straight on the pads, he'll put it away. It's a nice shot. That's in the gap. That's a lovely shot. Well, I'll say you've got to keep it outside the off to him. And Robson there says, all right, Rico, how about this one? That's a lovely shot, isn't it? We've seen some great shots. Ben Jones played one through the covers earlier. And this one is just as good. And I like the way he holds the pose as well. Delightful shot. It's going to be 4. And 50 now on the board. 53 for 1. So just 16 runs, and that will complete a miserable start for the Italian Super Riders. Remember, lost in match 1 to the Italian Strikers. They put 111 on the board, only 3 wickets down, but the Strikers got there with 25 balls to go, which meant they took all the points. Now, after only putting 68 on the board against the Italian Hippos, it looks like they're going to, that one may not go to the boundary, but it's not a good ball. It's a big wide from Ronnie Zaman. Last time Ronnie had a bowl, he just couldn't. I mentioned at the time he was getting the ball to move around, but he couldn't get it consistently in the right areas, and that's once again the issues that he had. That's a bad wide. It's a gundy ball down the leg side. Get 2 wides there. Okay, so that's that delivery outside the off, which I say is where you got to be pretty persistent with to Robson. So good comeback from Zaman. Just a little discussion there from Nilkesh, probably just having a chat with the bowler, saying just getting into that restricted area. It's better areas. And like I say, when he gets it right, he does get the ball to swing around. This one starts to come back into Robson, who's looking to go for that straight shot down the ground, lofted. See some of the teams in the nets there. That looks like the Mustami Bulls, who are on debut here. All right, catching opportunity. It's another one that goes down. Oh dear, so Robson gets dropped again. Remember, he was dropped earlier on 9, and now he gets dropped on 15. You've got to be taking these. So the Riders, they're not doing themselves any favours, and doesn't get into a good position. And see what I mean about Stefan, though he, a lot of people say he's not probably the hardest hitters in the game, but he's a clever player, so he'll tickle the ball around to get the hard hitters on strike. But as we saw in that last over, you bowl him a bad ball, he'll punish that as well. So scores like this, he's the ideal batter really to have out there. It's going to be another wide, so Zamandi just not able to get it right. I was about to say can't adjust to the left-hander, but of course both men out there are lefty, so he knows where he needs to be putting it. Hello to Viking Bay. How are you? Hope you're doing well. Okay, that's launch and that's big. Bale, kinna sona. Shaka lagya. Well, he's given that everything, isn't he? And this is lovely jubbly. That is sweet out of the middle of that bat. And that is sweeter than, well, let's say a bowl of gulab jambu. That'd be quite nice right now at the moment, gulab jambu. All right, Robson, 22 of 12, and he'll go again in the same area. Oh, yeah. Boom, shaka, bale, bale, boom, boom, boom. 6 more. And, well, smashes that away. And I think that probably is it. And by my calculations, let's wait and see. The umpires will check with the scorers. And that is it. Done and dusted, because that takes them to 70. They go past the 69 required for victory. And they do it with 5 whole overs to go. What a good win. And quite fittingly, it is Dave Robson, the captain of the Italian Hippos, a man that I had a chat with before the start of this match. If you missed it, go back to the introduction to this match. And he was telling us a little bit about the name, the Italian Hippos, and told us a little bit about the important role he's playing in helping the cricket in Estonia grow. So he's a lovely man, and that's a lovely moment for him
a win, the start of this 2024 series on day one in their first match, match number 2. And they will take all the points away from the Tallinn Super Riders. So the Super Riders have played 2, but they've got nothing to show for it. Well, that one, they could have had a bump on the head to show for that one, as that one fortunately did go over Zaman, the old Tortuga. Just some good hits, but you got to say the Riders, though it was always unlikely they were going to win this match by not putting enough runs on the board, you got to take the opportunities when they come their way. Well, that one, there was no mistakes there. Ben Jones made a blistering start, didn't he? He played some beautiful shots for 25 before he would go. But Robson, he gave 2 chances. He finished 28 not out. The 2 chances, and they weren't taken. And Stefan Gooch just playing the ideal role there. 11 of 7 from him. So victory it is for the Tallinn Hippos, and they do it pretty quickly as well. And once again, having a nice long break here for around about 45 minutes. You see some of the clubbing there from the captain, hitting the ball very well. And handshakes at the end, but really the happy team will be the Hippos. Well, the Hippos are happy, and just like that board game, they were hungry as well, weren't they? As they take all the points, so they'll be right up there with the Tallinn Strikers. I suspect that their net run rate may be better than the Strikers, so I would expect them to be top of the standings now with 4 points, the same as Strikers. And unfortunately, the Tallinn Super Riders, they'll have nothing to show for here today. It's been a difficult start for them, but they've got potential. We've seen that. Got some good players there. I think Chandarapa certainly is going to be key for them, and their captain Musa Rahman, who did score a half century. So it wasn't all gloom for them in the first 2 matches. They got, of course, that half century from the captain to reflect on, and Chandarapa is also somebody who can, if he gets going, put a good score on the board. But they've got some homework to do, and maybe the bowlers just got to bowl better lines, and the fielders, when the opportunities are there, have to hold on to the catches. But the Tallinn Hippos, as we suspected they would, showed that they are a force to be reckoned with, and they're hungry for their second European Cricket Series side. So we're going to leave you with that thought, but we're going to see another new team in action in match number 3. Welcome to the Mustami Bulls, who are taking on the Tallinn Strikers that made a good start in the day earlier when they beat the Riders. Strikers, they're playing in their second match today, but they've got 3. They will finish with what I think is going to be an exciting match, match number 5 against the Hippos. So we're going to take a break of about 45 minutes, but remember, we will be back in time for that match number 3. Rika Full here, and I've got Ramazi Wolfie here with me. Well, Wolfie should be at home here because the wolf is the national animal of Estonia, the symbol of Estonian nature and culture. So Mars is here, Joe Foster, Jared Newton, Andy House, Nilkesh Patel, and Alistair Puru here is well. And remember, the likes of Diana Oroz and Vinny Sandhu will be joining us tomorrow as they make their travels, as they come over from Italy, Brescia. So join us back in, you can see there, just under 45 minutes time for match number 3. Volvemos en más o menos 44 minutos.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Local Lifestyle.
Hello viewers and welcome to match number 3, and it's a chance to see another new team on debut as the Mustame Bulls are going to be playing in this next one. It's going to be an exciting match because they're taking on the Strikers. Strikers, of course, already one good win for them when they took all the points against the Riders. Let's see what happens at the coin toss.
Strikers to call.
Yes. Tails.
Tails is the call. And it's a tail.
We are going to ball first.
So the Mustame Bulls, well, it's not going to be easy for them because they would have been watching the Strikers play earlier. The Italian Strikers really played a very good match against the Riders. And they've got some good players in good form. I think they bowled very nicely and tidily to restrict the Riders to a low score just of 111. And then with the bat was something like Arslan Amjad was in terrific form of smashing a very good and powerful half century. And he got some good support there from Cheyenne Khan. And watch out for Cheyenne with the ball as well. So match number 3 to start. Join me back in the cube before the start of the first ball.
Hello everybody and welcome back. I hope you enjoyed the short break. We certainly did, made the most of the extra time. I had a bit of lunch. Thank you very much to the Federation for organising that, and well, we had a nice bit of Sri Lankan food here today, so that was fantastic, and prepares us now for the 3 matches that we're coming up in this afternoon, starting with this one, match number 3, the Mustame Bulls. Welcome to them and their captain Vimuthi. They're very local. I was talking to them, and they're just down the road from here, about 2 minutes away from the ground. And they are actually, if you like, the sister club of the Tallinn Stallions. So they are like, if you like, the second team. So they're part of the Stallion franchise. So I suppose you got the Stallions, you got the Bulls as well. It'll be interesting when they play each other. And of course, they're taking on the Strikers that had a very good win in the very first match, the opening match of this European Cricket Series in match 1, and that was thanks to some good batting from Arslan Amjad, so he's one to watch out for. I suppose the Bulls on debut are going to be the underdogs in this one, but 28 to 72%, so Italian Strikers are looking to be the key here as far as the win predictor is saying, so it'll be interesting how it goes. Always nice, as I always say, to see a new team playing on the network, so it's going to be good luck to the Mustame Bulls. And they've certainly got a Sri Lankan feel about their side, haven't they? Just looking at some of these names, they're certainly going to be testing me. And, as Vimukathi, the captain. I'm going to have a look at his surname now. I reckon that's Hatitarachi. Okay, Hatitarachi. Sounds about right to me anyway. Nobody else can tell me otherwise, I suppose. But yeah, they've certainly got a Sri Lankan feel to their side, and well, if they're as tasty as the Sri Lankan food we had for lunch, and then they're certainly going to be worth watching. So they've got a little bit of the pink, I would say, on their shoulders there, their kits. The pink certainly is the colour here. We just saw the hippos, and well, pink, red, I don't know, it's in between really, isn't it? Certainly when I was looking at it at the teams live here, it seems to be a lot more pinky than it does look on the screen there, but taking guard and ready to go. The umpires for this one is Venki, and Joe Foster is out there, part of our crew here, doing some scoring, but he, like Nilkush Patel, we're doing a little bit of umpiring now and again as well. And umpire Venki and Sumanatha, they're both actually from Finland, so they've come down from Finland. I say come down, I mean, it's not actually that far. I think Finland, something like, I think I was told around about 100 kilometres or so away from here. So you have a look at the ground here. You can see the field that's been set here. There's a man sweeping on the offside, and the third is back there. So loving that shot. Keep those coming. Spring Media doing a great job here. Both the Chris Taps and Valentine is here. We're ready to start, and it will be Cheyenne Khan, who had a good first match with bat and with ball, is going to start us off here in match number 3 here in Estonia. We are in the capital, Tallinn. Short, and so we're going to miss. That one's in and out of the gloves of Rashid Mahmood. Looking to play the cut shot. It's the right shot to play.
but misses out on it. Weather-wise now, temperatures have gone up to about 13 degrees. Bit of a wind blowing from right to left as you look at your screens. As the first runs get taken, it's just a gentle dab and gentle applause from the bench from the Mustami Bulls as they score their first runs on the European Cricket Network. Yeah, always exciting times, isn't it, for the teams when they're playing the first time. Nervous as well. It's got to be nervy for a number of reasons. One, you haven't played a lot of cricket, so you're going to be rusty. And secondly, you're going to be watched around the world as well. And if you are watching, wherever you are, namaste and welcome. Well, as they would say here in Estonia, we'd say tere tulimast. Tere tulimast. Welcome to the European Cricket Series here in Estonia. And oh, that's a good one-handed take from the keeper, Rashid. Getting his little moment. Rashid Mahmood. He does well here. And there he goes. Gets that right in the middle of that mitt. And well, he's got a little smile on his face. Well, that's what it's all about. You do something sensational like that, you know the world is watching. This one, I think, will be a wide. It just, I'm looking at Shane Khan here. Do you get the feeling he's not quite bowling from what would be his normal run? He's almost like doing just a little shimmy and he bowls. And I wonder if he's nursing a bit of an injury here. So just a couple of steps and down he goes. And this is going to be another one down leg side. So he can't get it right here at the moment. Well, at the moment, poor Rashid Mahmood. Well, I know that they like singing and dancing here in Estonia. Well, he's going to the left, to the left, to the right, to the right. Hopefully, he might get one down the middle here. Yeah, he's certainly keeping warm out there, Rashid Mahmood. All right, come on. Shane Khan, can he get one straight? Well, he can. And that's a nicely timed. Well, look at the timing on that. Oh, wow, you beauty. That's a classy shot, isn't it? And he doesn't hit the ball in anger. He just caresses it with love. And it goes all the way to the boundary. That's a beautiful shot. Delightfully played. And Makalande, what a lovely shot that is. Well, the first boundary. And certainly that brought up a few applause from the Bulls. And this time he gets this ball to dart back into him. So Makalande just blocks that one out. Out there with his captain, who puts the stop sign up, says no, stay there. Vimukti. Yeah, he likes to try and play in the offside. That's definitely his area, because that ball there, that last one, certainly should really be looking to have gone back and playing on the leg side. And that's the shot he likes to play. Well, he hits and runs, and oh, a better throw. He could have been in a bit of trouble. And yeah, just have a look at this again. So as soon as he plays the shot, he wants something from it. But it's a good clean pickup. In comes the throw, and yeah, he would have got back. Good bit of fielding there. There's a shot there of Joe Foster in the screen as well. End of the first over. And we are 8 without loss. And these are the teams. I'll have a quick look at that. And you'll notice that today is all about Group A. Tomorrow will be all about Group B. The only team we won't see today is the Tartu Wolves. They will be in action in a couple of days' time. But you're going to see that we'll see a bit of Group A, then we'll see a little bit of Group B. So tomorrow we will see the likes of the Stars, the Viking Stars, the Rising Stars, Tallinn United, and also the Tallinn Stallions, a team that were in the final in 2020. Zaman. Gul. Zaman with the ball. Yes, well, Paul Makalande certainly, just a quick look at him. He's certainly one I think doesn't like to, at the moment from what I'm seeing, like to go across the line. He's looking to give himself room So I think if you're bowling it full and straight to him, it'd be interesting. You want to try and, as a bowler, get him to drive. See there as well, if we see that one once again, if you see this, he's coming forward, he's trying to create space to play in the offside, when really this one should just be like, waiting for it and playing on the leg side. Quite often, this time he does play on the leg side. That's a good, nice shot. Has he got the legs to go all the way? No, it will be picked up and he'll come back for 2 though. Yeah, that's a bit better. At least he plays this one on the leg side. But yeah, we're so used to seeing players on the European Cricket Network that like to play very much on the leg side and not on the off. We've got a bit of a reversal here for Makalande. Hetiarachi. To do all the running at the moment. Well, that one does get worked on the leg side, but certainly not his strongest areas. He'll drag that to the man at third. He'll take a single. Field now will have to change to the right-hander, the captain, Joe Foster. I know exactly what he's saying there. He's saying, look, if you're going to be in front of me, OBW caught behind. If you're asking, I can't give it because I can't see it. It's up to you, buddy. Zaman says, okie dokie. And he's got his wicket, and there you go. That's the difference it makes. You see, listen to the umpire, stay out of his way, and to get the ball in the right areas, and you pick up a wicket. It's a joy there for Zaman. He gets the wicket of the captain. So Vimukti will go only for 2. And it's not a good shot, really, is it? I mean, doesn't really use his feet, and you can see a good shot of that from Spring Media. Thick edge, and he's going to have to go with just 2 on the board. Nice catch taken there by Mahmood. Lucky Mahmood behind the stumps. He looks like a busy keeper. He's got good movement. He moves around nicely. 2 overs complete. 12 for 1. That was a good one from Zaman. And this is the table so far. So strikers stay on top. I thought for a moment that maybe the Hippos winning, chasing those runs down, just 30 balls to go, may have been on top on strike rate, but you can see there it is the striker. So this is the team top of the standings so far, with 1 win out of the 1 they played. Can they make it 2 on the spin? They've got 3 matches today as well, the strikers. That's nicely played, and does make the stop, the fielder. I think that's Shuvu, who's patrolling the boundary. Gets a hand on this, like the fact that he goes for it with his hand as opposed to his foot. Muthu Krishnan is the new batter, facing his first ball. Hassan to bowl to him. Oh, and he's gone. It's going to be a golden duck for Muthu Krishnan. It's Jagdev from Ilyas Hassan, full and straight. It goes on his back foot, looking to work it away on the leg side. It's an error. It's not the shot you want to be playing. It comes through quicker than he expects. Timber as the stumps go down. Jagadev style. And right on the top of the stumps. He looks back in dismay. That's the batter, as he has to make his way. And he joins his captain back on the bench. So Muthu Krishnan is going to be a golden. Golden duck for him, and not the first of the day, and it may not be the last either. Ball full and straight, and you get your reward, as they say. Okay. Satha Sivam. Okay, gets on top of this one, plays it out into the point area, and gets off the mark straight away. Okay, Makalande, let's see how he goes here now. He likes room outside the off, we've worked that out. And, okay, that's one where he does like it, tries to guide this away, trying to get it in that gap between the short third and point on the boundary. Just another good delivery. This one doesn't miss the stance by that much. Keeping it in. Good areas. This time you see a lot closer, so sort of draws Makalande into full shot going down the ground, but he doesn't quite commit to it. Needed to set up a little bit earlier, so, well, treeing up deliveries at the moment. That's nicely played, but they have set a field to him, you see. And that's, even though he plays that shot quite well, after he played that beautiful handsome shot for 4 in that area, they've plugged the gap, and he's got to try and find another way to bring up boundaries, and he's got to do it pretty quickly. He's not scoring at a good rate. 12 balls, just 9 on the board, and off the power play, and it's a low-scoring power play, 15 for 2. But this is all a learning process for the Mastami Bulls. Remember, they are part of the Tallinn Stallions, and playing in the very first European cricket series on debut, and a bit like some of the other teams that we've seen on debut, they'll learn from their first match and their experience here today. Just floated up this time by Gul Zaman. Gives this one just a little bit of flight. Makalande has a stride over to Satasivam, who, all right, goes for it. It's up in the air. Now somebody's got to get to this surely, and they will. That's a good catch taken. I thought for a moment it may just drop before the fielders get there, but that's a good catch from Habib Khan, the captain. He sees it early, and even when he takes it, see he's having to reach for it. It's away from his body. He's also on the move, so that's a difficult catch to take. And he gets the applause from the bowler. Of course he does, because it's another wicket for Zaman. And that means that it's going to be Chandra that now has to make his way out there. Wickets falling quickly and not really scoring runs quick enough. Chandra. Hits this into the deck and says wait there. And Gul Zaman, I think, quite cleverly, he's not trying to do too much here. He's just literally saying, you know what, I'm just going to float it up there, let the batters make the mistake. You see, he's just not trying to put anything into the ball. He's got his 2 men straight, got the mid-wicket back, and he's almost challenging the batters to say, look, you need these runs, so I'm going to float it up there, see what you can do. At the moment, no real reply. Okay, Makalande has been there right from the beginning. All right, hits this pretty well, and he's going to get 4 runs. That's better. And rather than trying to create room on the offside, this time he sees this ball is more or less onto his legs, and he waits for it and gives it a good hit. Still does go away from the ball, still goes down that leg side, but gets it away quite nicely. Just having a little check now, as Glande says, right, have they changed the field? Well, only slightly. Mid-wicket has just gone a little bit wider. And now he goes outside the off, and this one is going to be 4 more. So, cuatro más. Let's play cricket here in Estonia. Yes, please. Nice shot. And goes towards that banner. And this is where he does like to play. And sort of scoops that out, doesn't he? Gets right underneath it, gets it over the point, and goes to the boundary. So, good way to finish the over.
And 25 for 3 after 4. And Makalande at the moment holding the key to a competitive score. 18 of 15. There'll be 3 fours from him. Captain Habib Khan. Outside the off. Just single will get taken. Singles won't hurt, of course, the Italian strikers. Strikers, remember, chased 111 off the Super Riders, and they did it with 25 balls to go. So we know they've got some firepower. Few changes though in their side this time though, it's worth mentioning. Gets a bit of something, probably more pad than bat, I think. Yeah. Leg by signal there by umpire Venki. Yeah, strikers, no Aslan Amjad in the side this time. Remember, he was instrumental in that win, 65 not out of 24. But they have got Shine Khan, who made it 25 not out of 8. But will be an opportunity for some of the other batters. They only lost that 1 wicket in that match, and I think that was that of the captain. And gone. As well, speak of the captain, this time he's doing it with the ball. It's not a good looking shot from Chandra. He wants to come dancing down the track. Well, and he dances himself into trouble. Comes down, misses it, goes for the Hollywood shot. Look, he goes early and swings all the way around this, and stumps get knocked over. Well bowled. And disappointment for Sharavan Chandra. Time for him to go as well. He'll go for 2. Of the 4 deliveries that he faces, cleaned up by the captain. So Habib Khan also in the wickets. And Khan took a very good catch also, remember, earlier to help Zaman pick up a wicket. Vikramasinghe joins Makalande. Need a partnership here. And, well, he's pretty keen to get on strike, isn't he? Makalande, you can see how he's backing up. He feels the need to be on strike. Slight adjustments being made to the field now to the left-hander. It's interesting that Habib Khan is quite happy just to keep the 1 man on the leg side. And in fact, you see this one get played away. Well, that's a terrific stop. Delightfully done. Yeah. I think that's Nahid Manan. And gets down. Oh, look at that. Delightful. Good stop. Manan says that's the way you do it. Keeping it to just a single. So Vikramasinghe finds himself back on strike. Nicely played, and the chase is on. Can he get the stop on? Yeah, use his foot to do so. And they will get just a couple. So at the halfway point, it's a bit of a struggle for the new team, Mustami Bulls. They are 31 on the ball, but they've lost plenty of wickets. That's the problem. As I welcome you in to the commentary cube, we are in Estonia. Yes, we are. And I started the day wearing the traditional colours of Estonia with the blue, the black, and of course the white. Just a little bit of white up here. I didn't get my leg up to show you the white. But anyway, yeah, we're in Estonia. And it's great to be here my first time. And it's great to see so many new teams as well, and new players. Just goes to show how cricket in Europe continues to thrive and develop. And I'm looking forward to seeing a very exciting series here on my own here today. But Vinny Sandhu
probably as we speak, is on his way to Estonia, and he'll be here tomorrow to have myself and Vinny to talk you through the first week here. Then Vinny will have to go up to the Netherlands. We're calling it the May Madness. They've got such a busy time in May, so he'll go and do some of those T20 matches in the Netherlands. And, well, Charlie, after a little break, after doing a very good job there in France, in Drouin, for the Medina Cup, Charlie Hunt will join me. I know Charlie's been lurking in the background on the chat. And Charlie, yeah, you're right. This ground, you're going to enjoy this as well. That's been whipped away, and it will go to the boundary. 4 runs. As I was saying earlier, I am surprised Shuvu comes on the bar. I'm surprised that they have left that leg side boundary sort of a lot of the time. It's just unprotected. This time they've got the one man out there. But there's a lot of areas. I mean, for example, straight. I don't think we've seen the ball hit straight, yet you got long on and long off on the boundary. I reckon they need to move round. So, in other words, get the mid-wicket go to square leg, get long on to the left-hander to go around to mid-wicket, and just leave long off out there. So they're still not making that change. They're not protecting that boundary. And I suppose the bowler's saying, well, look, if I get the ball there, you're not going to hit me to square leg. So Shuvu comes back with a good one. Yeah, nice ball this. Just a little bit of, movement off the seam. That's good delivery. Okay, that's been hit well, and again, that's going to be 4 runs because only the one man on that leg side boundary. You've got to make the change in this field. It's Habib Khan has got to make the change. For me, it's quite simple. I think you get the long on to move all the way around because nothing's been hit straight yet. And if you make long off straighter, you can cover both sides. And this one will be probably a leg by. Looking at what Joe Foster signals. There you go. That's the signal from the umpire. Yep, gets a little bit of the pad. It can't be stopped by Mahmood. Oh, that's a better delivery. He's unlucky. Really unlucky. Good pick up once again there from the fielder, Manan. But just watch this. Inside edge. And if he doesn't get the edge on that, that's going to be clattering into the stumps. And almost about to celebrate Shuvu there. And it's a wrong shot again to play. I think this is where you step inside the line. And you either leave it and get the wide or you clip it away. Shuvu finishes the over. The 9 come from it. The issues, though, with the bat continue for Mustami Bulls. 41 for 4 at the end of the 6th. So even if they go here at 10s, still in the 80s, and I think, all right, I know there's no Aslan Amjad in the side who scored 65 in that 100 off that 114 required to get them the win last time, but still you'd expect them to have to go more. Well, that's Gandhi, and he says, I'm not taking a wide, I'm going to crunch it all the way, and that is going to be 6 runs. It is the first Maximo of the innings. So the first Maximo of the Mustami Bulls, and it comes from the little figure of Makalande, who gets the swivel on this. A little bit of the, and he sends that away big. Seis carreras, balle. And we have a 6, everybody. Just for a moment, I was starting to panic, thinking maybe we're going to have an innings with no 6. But Makalande smashes it away. All right. Furkan Amjad. A good comeback from him. This time he goes full and straight. A single gets taken, but let's see if Rukamama Singhe can also
get a little bit of power. We've seen him, he's certainly having a go, and you get the feeling that he's got the physique of a guy. If he hits it, it stays hit. But he's got to get hold of it first. All right, well, there's contact. Now, will they push hard and try to go for the 2? They get 1. They will come back for 2. Yeah, good running. You've got to put your skates on here now and really push hard. Bowled again. This time takes the pace off it, and I think it doesn't get picked by Wickramasinghe. Gets a little bit of bat onto it, but no run. Oh, that's high. Now let's have a look at this side on. I get the feeling this could be too high. The throw comes in, and they should be looking to go again. They will. So they've definitely run 2. Question is, are we going to see the no ball signal as well? I wonder if we can have a look at this side on. Courtesy of Spring Media. He's deep in his crease. See where that ball is. I tell you what doesn't help. Yeah, I reckon that's one that you could call. I was going to say what doesn't help is having the white there in the background, the white ball on the white background. You can see Joe Foster saying, let's have a look at this. Now, what are they going to call here? You know what? I'm calling it. I reckon it's there about his waist. Well, they have called it. Or maybe it's the white background. Well, that will get smashed. That's going to be 4 runs, and that goes into the Let's Play cricket banner there with the combination of the Federation of Estonian Cricket badge on there and the European Cricket Network. Well, that's a good-looking shot. I told you he looks like a big, strong fella. If he hits it, it stays hit. That is the end of the over. And 56 for 4. I was talking about our season. I think last time I was talking to you, I told you we go back to Italy and Rome, and after that Austria, Croatia. A lot of good cricket happening in Croatia at the moment, men's and women's. Then, of course, we got the European Cricket Championships at the Cardiff Oval, and that will be followed by Malta. And then we go back to Spain for the Spain Encore as well. And then we finish, of course, our 2024 season with the Women's European Cricket Championship as well. Once again, that will be in Andalusia, in the beautiful province of Malaga at the Cardiff Oval. That one is very wide. In fact, he must have got something on this, the keeper, Rashid Mahmood, and he does very well to do so, because it looked like this could have gone all the way. Let's have a look at this again. Does he get some of that? Yeah, just gets a bit of glove on it, and I think he does well to do so. Otherwise, yeah, that one could have been a minimo. Captain Habib Khan starts badly with his second. And now whips this one through nicely. You can hear the chirping of the birds around us when there's no action. That'll be another wide, I think. Yeah, called. And just before the start of this match, which wasn't the best of sights for any potential batters, we saw a flock of ducks fly over, quacking away. They were. Plenty of derricks around here, I can tell you. Into the pad, but they run hard. So these two just starting to get a little partnership going. Remember, they came together with the score on 27. So partnership now worth 33. That's worked away nicely, and it's not good captaincy, this really. Captain is actually doing the bowling, and he should know where the strong point is of this man. Now, this is the way he started his innings, with a beautiful shot like this. Magalande, if you don't put a man back there, well, he's going to play that shot. He's played that literally off the top of off stump.
got to have the fielder back. Well, he goes back there now, but I think that's just a lapse in concentration. They just forget. Shot. That's been picked up beautifully. Here we go all the way. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Ginna zona. Shaka lagya. Makalande hits the second maximo of this innings. And, well, at the moment, he's doing it all by himself. He's was the opener, the number 2 bat. And because of him, at least they're getting a score on the board that they can potentially defend. A little bit too close for that shot this time. When you look at this shot from Makalande, I mean, he has played some nice shots, cut shots and late cuts on the offside, but he never really tries to play them with too much aggression or power, the intent perhaps. So he's looking to guide. I'd like to see him trying to hit it as well. Just get a bit. He's definitely got the power. We can see that with the 2 sixes he's hit. That's going to be too wide. Yeah, well, gritting his teeth, Habib Khan, but I think this one goes wide of that line. Let's have a look at this. Yeah, okay, tight one, but I think you can understand how the umpire, Joe Foster's calling that. But for me, it does catch a bit of the line. That's why you can see Habib Khan grits his teeth. It's really ump. Launched in the air. And this one will just drop short of the fielder, who shows off some of his footballing skills as he fires in. Oh, a wild throw. You got to go again here. Oh, what are the batters thinking? He puts a big stop sign up there, Wickramasinghe. Well, I'm not sure why he's doing it. Look at this. It is a comfortable in-come to throw. And look where it is. You've got to go again there. And then he says, nah, stay there. It's almost like both batters decide not to. Oh, that's surely you'd want to get the extra run and also Makalande on strike for the start of the next over. They decide not to. 73 for 4. Right, where can they get to? So 12 balls to go. 73 on the board. Yeah, 2 lots of 15 takes you to past the 100 mark. They'll love that. Let's see what the computer is thinking. The computer is thinking 95. Okay, let's see. Hassan bowled a very good first over. And it's played away. They have got the fielder out there. They'll take a single. So Makalande goes back on strike. Yeah, Ilyas Hassan, good first over. Picked up a wicket and only conceded just the 3 runs. That was in over number 3. The power play score was 15 for 2, remember. So that's where it sort of started badly, didn't they? Oh, he stumped this, but he's found the field. Well, he found the fielder, but unfortunately, the fielder doesn't find the ball. Oh, he goes diving into this crocodile style, and, well, he misses it. The ball goes for 4, and I believe that brings up a half century for Makalande. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it does. So 50 of 28 deliveries. Well batted. So far, well, we've seen half centuries in both the matches that we've seen. We saw 2 half centuries in the very first match. 52 from Musio Rahman, and Arslan Amjad scored 65. And now we see in match number 3 another half century, this time for Makalande. And what an important knock this has been from him. He hits this one well as well, and that one will be 4 runs. So he's really opening up. It's a nice shot in the gap between a long off and mid-wicket. Just bouncing before the rope. They may be just wanting to check this, so we'll have a good look at it here. Yeah, it's a bit blurry, but I think when I was looking at it, it was, for me, definitely 4. I don't think it hits the rope. So I think that's 4 runs. Yeah, 4 runs. I think it was probably given a 6 by the umpire first off, but he corrects the decision. That's a Venki there. So 82. High. This time another opportunity, and it will be held. So the long, brave
and very important innings of Mangalanda comes to an end. It is Habib Khan that holds his cool and takes the catch. But we see a good knot for Mangalanda. 54 of the 30 balls that he faces, but it's an important innings, isn't it? And Hassan, he picks up another wicket though. That's his second. So 2 for 12. But well batted, Mangalanda. He saw wickets falling all around him, remember. 8 for 1, 12 for 1 at the end of 2, 15 for 2, 25 for 3. That one just moves too much. It's going to be a wide. They were 41 for 4 at the end of that 6th over. So that's a good partnership between those two. But now, well, Siva's out there, him and Wickramasinghe. Can they get to their team to a score? A 95 plus would be good. Into the pads again, and Siva looking to steal a run or get something here, but he can't. Over comes to an end. So Hassan really well bowled, 2 for 13. 83 for 5. You can have a look at those bowling figures there. So 2 for Zaman, 2 for 14, and 2 for 13 there from Hassan as well. And good tight bowling. So into the last. How many can they get? There's Shuvu. Firmly hit, bobbles away. And they want 2, and well, there probably should have been 2. In the last over, you got to. That's one thing maybe that the Bulls can look back on. A number of opportunities to turn 1s into 2s. They didn't really take them. Once again here, you got to push the first one hard. And only once the fielder's got the ball in his hand is throwing again is when you make the decision to say yay or nay. On that occasion, it's probably the right call. Okay, Wickramasinghe wants to get a few more away here. And he will do. Shaba, Shaba, Ginna Sona, Shaka, Lagya. Well, Iranga Wickramasinghe gets his first 6 now as well. That's the 3rd in the innings. We saw 2 from Mangalanda. And Wickramasinghe, though, he looks like a person that can hit 6s. Mangalanda didn't, did he? But he did hit 2. Yeah, that's nice. That's more like it. So we're into the 90s. 3 balls to come. All right, well, that can work well as well. Gets it over the fielder. The chase is on. Under, Iba. Pero no puede. Eso es 4 más. So 91 becomes 95. Oh, they'd love to get to the 100 in the first time of asking. Well, the Mustame Bulls. That's 64 so far in the second 5 overs, you know. And this will be out, yeah. I think he actually plays this onto the pads, and then it's an easy take for Mahmood. That's a sad way to go, really. I think he does the right thing. And maybe just a variation of the pace there from the bowler. So he gives himself a bit of room, but doesn't make the contact. He's going to be gone. Shuvu, he's happy about it. Wickramasinghe put a good stand in there with Mangalanda. He makes 23 or 15, 1 6 and 2 4s before he departs. So, all right, 95 with the ball to go. Oh, would they love a ball to be smashed for 6 here now, wouldn't they? So, Mamun Manan is the batter. Wonder if he's any relation to Nahid Manan, who's playing on the. There's the other Manan there at the behind square. You got to just run here, but he's ball watching. Hits the ball here, doesn't move. Does Manan? He gets one to the total. It doesn't get past the 196 come from it. Still, though, you've got to be pretty happy with that, considering you were 31 off the first 5 overs. And it wasn't just that you only had 31 on the board, you lost a lot of wickets as well. So good comeback. They will finish in the 90s, just short of that 196. So the second 5 overs goes for 65. If they could have done the same, the first 5 would have been better. Would have been a different story. Well, that was a good wicket. It's a really good catch actually taken there by Mahmood. And it was just not working well. That was the first bowler for Muthu Krishnan. And he looked surprised to see that one go through. And great catch from Habib. You can see that he's quite a key player here. I expect him to probably be opening up with the bat as well. But then all of a sudden, we saw some nice shots there played from Makalande. He looks like a good technical player, doesn't he? He likes to play predominantly on the offside. We saw a wild swing there. As that one hits clatters the top of the stumps. But that was the first 6 of the innings. And it came from the unlikely source of Makalande. Doesn't look like there's much of him, does there? But he hit the ball well. And just to prove it, he did it again the second time. And he would, though, depart. Well, that was his 50. He could have been out. Probably should have been out. But the fielder got it all wrong. And that was the end, though. In the end of Makalande, it was Habib takes the catch. And, yeah, they're very happy about that. Well done. Congratulations. Scored the 50 on debut for the Mustami Bulls. And then that was disappointment, really, for Wickramasinghe. We thought for a moment that he was going to perhaps help his team get to the 100 mark, but misses out on that one. And then there was just that single taken there right towards the end. But one thing, like I said, from the Bulls, I think if they learn to run hard and take all the singles, maybe next time round, and this time round certainly, they would have got to that 100 score. 54 well batted from Makalande of 31 deliveries. And, well, Wickramasinghe, he put some big hefty blows in there as well to get their team to 96. It's not past 100 score. It's not the 110, 120 that I was thinking is a good score on this pitch. However, they've got something to bowl at. It's going to be interesting to see what they've got in their bowling attack. And it's also going to be interesting to see what the telling strikers can do with the likes of Aslan Amjad not in their side this time. Remember, he scored 65 in a player match performance to help the strikers beat the riders. So that reply coming up in about 10 minutes time. Join me back then. Hasta pronto.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Local Lifestyle.
Hello viewers and welcome back to this European Cricket Series in Estonia. That's right, we are in Estonia and it's looking quite beautiful here as well. Temperatures currently around about 15 degrees and there are no issues with the wind. And the Mustama Bulls are looking to, on debut, to get their first win against the Tallinn Strikers, who won earlier today against the Riders. Let's give you the bonus point equation there. So restrict to 67 and it could be all the points gained to the Bulls. But more likely, I suppose, is the Strikers, who showed good form in chasing in their earlier match. If they can get to the target in 7 overs or less, they take all the points. Okay, here we go. Ready for the reply. And Manu Purial to bowl the first. And, oh, what a ball. What an absolute gem. Manu Purial, the very first ball that he bowls on the European Cricket Network. And it's going to be a wicket. It's going to be a royal duck. Oh, well, it's a royal start for the Bulls in the field as the captain, Habib Khan, will go. There's a little bit of royalty here in Estonia. A little bit of royalty. Habib can't believe it. What a ball. An absolute gem. A dream start for the man who's got number one on his back. Dulsara Manu Priyal. What a delivery. And it's going to be one of these royalties. A royal duck. Habib did not know what hit him. What a delivery this is. Have a look at this, folks. Oh, what a beauty. What a beauty from Dulsara Manu Purial. That is just sensational. It nips back, hits the top of the stumps. Is that the ball of the season so far? Oh, what a corker. And this is being played with a little bit of caution from Hassan. So Habib Khan, we know that he's a good player, top player. He's gone. They haven't got Arslan Amjad in the side. He scored 65 in that win against the Riders. So it's Elias Hassan who comes out. He plays his out, sort of drags it out. He's going to have to run hard. It was a wild throw. Almost takes out the magical fingers of Manu Priyal. What are you doing? You don't want to hurt him. It was a wild throw. Okay. Well, that's a Gandhi ball. It's a good stop behind the stumps. Just gets the fingers in the way. That's a Mkuthi, the captain. And better just holds his bat, but that's a really nice shot. Sometimes in cricket, it's the old favourites that charm us the most, and this shot is just beautiful. It's the on drive. Just look at it. He just flicks it away, timed to perfection. Cuatro carreras. Shayan Khan gets off the mark with a beautiful shot. We know that he is the other dangerous player. He was not out, 25 of 8. That goes for similar areas, but this time they do bring good captaincy. Just bring ball mid-wicket a little bit straighter. He's able to make the stop here. So just drags this one a little bit there, doesn't he? Changing the pace up. And this one is going to be clubbed away. Turns it into a full toss. That will go all the way. Manos. Arriba, arriba, arriba from the umpire. Boom, shaka, balle, balle, boom, boom, boom. 6 more. Yeah, it's the ball picked by Shayan Khan. So it started off with an absolute corker. And then with that shot doubles the score. 12 for 1 at the end of the first. As Dulsara, we started off with an absolute beauty, didn't he? 25 matches since that golden ball now. Well, the do get the early wicket of Habib Khan, so that was the Vultara 1 delivery, so they get him out with a royal duck. And now what they can do, that's nicely played, but it was a hesitant yes, no, yes, and the end being no. Alex Hassan bowled very well as well. Okay. Getting that ball full and swinging in. So Muthu Krishnan, well, he knows what it's like to get that first ball, doesn't he? He can probably sympathise with Habib Khan. Got a first baller himself. I'll take the single. As Sativisam comes around and does the fielding. Edge. Oh, that's going to fly away for 4. Malo suerte for Muthu Krishnan, but buena suerte. Sí, bueno. Suerte for the batter. Cheyenne goes for the big shot, gets a big thick edge on this, and it flies high and wide of the keeper. Can't do nothing about it. Going to get 4 runs. 4 lucky runs. Well, fortune favours the brave, they say. With the Krishnan not too pleased. Just a quick look at the field. 2 men straight, and everybody else inside the circle. Just got the 3 on the leg side, behind square and square, and long on. And long on will be the man who has to go around to cover this one. He gets a good strong throw in, and it'll just be a single. Applause for the fielder. Covers the ground well, gets a good strong arm in back to the bowler. Okay, that's been hit well and very well fielded. And just look at the non-striker here. When you have a look at this again, Cheyenne Khan, it's quite shocking really. See, look at Cheyenne here. He's not backing up at all. And that is very poor, isn't it, from Cheyenne? And it's definitely, all right, there's not a single there. At least be backing up and at least be calling. He's standing there like a statue. The over is completed. 2 overs done. 18 for 1. Have a look at the tables as it stands so far. So the Italian strikers, well, they're looking to make it 2 from 2. They, like the Italian Hippos, play 3 matches here today. Hippos and the Strikers both winning the first match. This is the second for the Strikers. And then there 2 of them, the Italian Strikers and the Hippos, will play the last match today. But before then, we'll see the Hippos in match number 4 taking on the Mastami Bulls. The Bulls back-to-back matches here. That's very wide and will be called by the umpire. Umpire Vinku. And of course, Samantha come down from Finland. And somebody can tell me on the chat, actually. Plenty of people in the chat. Finland not that far away from here. That is launched. Well, that one's not quite going to Finland, but it's a big hit. It's going to be 6 runs. Shaba, Ginnasona, Cheyenne Khan. Well, he said, I'm not made for running, Rico. I'm made for hitting. Well, he hits this one pretty well. Lovely clean hit of the ball. Yeah, so I know Dave might look it up for me. Hello to Dave, dear Maria. Hello, Duncan. How are you? And the likes of Helix on the chat there as well. And crew. Lovely to see so many people involved and active in the chat. Yeah, I know that here in Estonia, there's a lot of countries nearby too, but Finland is one of those. Something like around 100 kilometers comes to mind, high in the air, and it will plug into the ground. They'll only take the one. Very poor running. Got to be 2 there, but Cheyenne, like I said, he's doesn't seem to want to do too much running. It's Makalande, a man who scored a very important and fine half century as the ball Sneaks that one in, well bowled. Yeah, Finland, not that far away. I think Sweden probably around 300 kilometers away. And of course, you've also got the likes of Russia and Estonia and Lithuania, Ukraine, not that far away as well. So, yeah, so the two umpires, Venki and Samantha from Finland, as that one gets dragged into the vacant space on the leg side. Doesn't quite get the middle, but once it gets past the infielder with no mid-wicket in play, that's going to go all the way to the boundary. Get the feeling here that the Bulls, if they can pick up I think the key wicket has to be that of Khan, but a couple of wickets here, and I think this is anybody's game. You can see the win percentage highly in favour of the strikers. It's another big wide. Just loses his shape there. He sort of bowls and then there's very little follow through. See him just get that follow through in, and when he's releasing that ball, just starting off aiming towards that off peg and follow through like he's running towards first slip. Let's see if he see here. So he releases and then he sort of stands still. Well, I tell you what, there's no way that the umpire could give it even if he wanted to. If we have a look at this ball again, just have a look at where Makalande finishes. I know there's not much of him, but you're not made of glass. And the umpire, if you don't get out of his way, you can't give it. See it once more as we return back to the live action. And this one has been hit straight down the ground, and that will be 6 runs. Bolle ginna zona. Shukka lagya. Hit straight and hard, and it clears a rope. There we go. We get a good look at this. And 6 carreras. Thank you very much. It's well struck. It's another Gus. 6 runs. Gus is 6 and Nelly is 4, in case you hear me saying those words. Hopefully I'm pronouncing them right. Well, nobody's come to me and said I'm not at the moment. Look at that. Looks absolutely splendid, doesn't it? Net facilities there on the right as well. You'll see a lot of the teams training. And you see the rugby post there. That's because this is the National Cricket and Rugby ground here in Tallinn, the capital of Estonia. A few people saying, Estonia, cricket in Estonia? Yeah, and Estonia, well, a number of things it's well known for. I'll tell you a few of those. And Dave is saying Tallinn is 80 kilometres from Helsinki. Well, there you go. Dave, thank you very much. And you could reply on Dave. Dave doesn't just give us the facts about the ratio of catches caught and dropped, but other information as well. Thank you, Dave. And yeah, so hey, how about this? So Skype. Now, where would we have been without? Well, two things. Without the European Cricket Network during those terrible COVID times, and Skype, the software that was created by the Estonians. It's a fact. Hey, this is another one. There's a couple of interesting ones here. This is Manan, who's bowling. And that's been smashed. Oh, that has been absolutely drilled. What a good pick-up and strike that is from Cheyenne Khan. They've got to get him out quickly, haven't they? Got to get him out quickly. Oh, that one's been absolutely pelted. Well, what a strike. That is a beautiful pickup. That's a big 6. That's gone a long, long way. It's smashed out of here. .44 for 1. That one gets smashed away. So Manan needs a reply. Well, going into the legs probably isn't the way to go, but well, sort of rather lethargically played that one by Khan. Yeah, so I was telling you, so the NATO Cooperative Cyber Defence Centre of Excellence is located in Tallinn. You can know that. A lot of e-business, of course, in Tallinn. So gone! Huge wicket. Huge wicket. So Manan has got through, and Cheyenne Khan will go for 28. Yeah, every so often there's something about Cheyenne Khan. He's looks like a player who's got a lot of ability, but every so often just switches off and gets done by beauty. Look where he is here. So he ends up yorking himself. That's a good capture there on the side camera. Maybe we can go back to that, the square camera. If you see where he is there, he actually yorks himself. If he stays put, he's playing the drive shot, isn't he? Yorks himself. That's a crucial wicket. I said they needed a wicket to give themselves hope to get back into this. Remember at that point, I mean, you can see there 97% to 3%. I think those percentages could change quite dramatically here now. Maharajul Alarm now comes out. Now remember, the other thing is about the strikers, we don't know what batting they got. So I'm only basing this on what we saw in the first match when they only just lost the one wicket, getting to the 112 they needed for victory. But getting the wicket there of Khan, that's huge. Excellent delivery. And then he bowls a full toss on the leg side, which the fielder gets lucky with some foot fielding. Well, now this will be interesting because that was actually Manan bowling to... I think that's Manan who's come out there, actually. Just wonder if we got this incorrect. I'm sure that's Manan. I know I normally don't forget numbers or physiques of players, and that looks like, yeah, it is Manan. See, it was a little Manan to Manan action. I wonder if they are brothers. You got Manan who's doing the bowling, and the Manan that comes out there is Nahid Manan. All right, up in the air. Is he going to go to hand? Oh, he's falling over. Oh, he's falling. Oh, yaar, मैं गिर गया. मैं catch किधर फलन दिया? मैं आप डिग पिया. मैं catch किधर फलन मा? यार मेरा बूथी तो पुंजे सेगा. Oh dear, oh dear. Well, catch me if you can. Well, the fielder, he gets so dizzy, excited, he falls down, and then the ball almost falls on his head. Watch this. Oh, where is it? Tell me we got this. Tell me we got it. Well, just there. Oh dear, he could have got clobbered on the head with the ball there. And that was Jayasinghe. You've got to say that's got to go down as a chance, really. Zilias Hassan gets lucky. I suppose so does Jayasinghe, because that one, well, was in danger of clobbering him on the back of the head. 46 for 2. Not a bad over there at all from Mamun. Okay, so Manan is the batter. That has joined Hassan out there. 2 wickets down. Can they get another? Oh, that's not a good delivery as Wickramasinghe comes on to bowl. Played a good part with the bat, didn't he? 23 or 15 in a very crucial partnership with Malakande. Well, swinging hard, Hassan. Remember, he had a big stroke of luck. He could have been gone on 12. Yeah, I said I'd give you 2 crazy facts about Estonia. So I told you about gone. Well, didn't look like it was going to last long, and I was thinking to myself, maybe a straight ball will do it. And that's exactly what it was. So the unlucky 13, well, he was on 13 off 13, but ball number 14 gets him. Lucky 13 for Hassan. So wickets starting to go. So Hassan now goes as well, bowled by Wickramasinghe. All right. Now this is what I think a lot of people looking to see. Just how much have they got? Well, Habib Khan, remember, he went for a roll, ducked the captain. Then Cheyenne Khan, after playing some lovely shots, he yorks himself coming down the wicket, and he gets bowled. And now we saw Wickramasinghe picking up a wicket as well. So 3 down. Oh, everybody's waving hands all over the place, including the umpire there. All right, now it is Alarm who now comes out. Well, maybe alarm bells are ringing here for the Tallinn Strikers. Left-hander, Alarm. Wickramasinghe, can he get the line right to him? Right over the line, but the umpire signals a wide. Yeah, I'm doing exactly what Wickramasinghe is doing. Ooh, umpire, come on. That's over the line, that's fine. Yeah, it takes a little bit of adjusting, I think. But remember, the line is fine. Okay, that's worked away. On the leg side, they'll take a single. All right, needing a partnership here, Strikers. It'll be interesting to see what the win percentage is now. Remember, it did get up to, what, 97% to 3% at one stage, heavily in favour of the Tallinn Strikers. We'll have that up there pretty soon. Now, one thing they look like they're doing is, well, win or lose, looks like there will be points for both teams because, well, they should get to the score of the 60s, and it's pretty unlikely that they'll get the win now inside the 7 overs, the Strikers, if they're to do it. No, the win predictor is probably, well, deciding it needs to sort itself out. It hasn't come back to tell us. Oh, now this one may have caught a little bit of the bat on the way through, but I think it is going, it's been angled down the leg side. Let's have a look at this as well. Yeah, big, thick inside edge. Tails are up at the moment here from the Bulls. Well, this is up as well. Can the catch be taken? And no, it comes out. And that's Melakande. Oh, dear. I reckon he has this until he hits the deck. Let's see this one more time. So, it's up in the air. Melakande is there. And it's in. And when does it pop out? Is it at impact with the ground? I think that's when it comes out. Oh, that's unfortunate. It would have been a great take. Melakande gets there, but as he crashes into the deck, the ball pops out. 51 for 3. They're 20 points ahead of where their opponents were here. But remember, the Bulls did score 65 in the last 5. Wickramasinghe bowled very well. Very good over from him. No pace being given on the ball. I'm liking this, actually. You can see batters there. They're wanting to go for the big shots. So take the pace off. It's going to little challenging time here as Ravi comes on to have a bowl. Lingamanini, oh, that's been hit hard, but straight to the fielder. And is this one of the most casual catches that you will see? He gets blasted, but Siva, well, he almost yawns and takes the catch. We'll see this again. I mean, it's been hit well, and it's just so casual. I mean, I saw this and live, and he just says, yeah, it's coming my way. I'm going to take it. And he does take it. And, well, he looks like somebody who can crunch the ball pretty well. But Nahid Manan, he hits it well, but he hits it straight to Siva, who holds the catch. And Ravi takes the wicket. 52 for 4. Panic stations. Hey, I want to see what's happened to the percentages for the win. The last time we saw it, remember, it was 97% to 3 in favour of the Strikers. It'll come back at some point. At the moment, I'm saying this is 50-50 at the moment now, you know. I reckon this is around about a 50-50. Batters coming and going. That's going to be another dot. So Lingamanini. Nice from him. And no real power on this, as this one once again gets mistimed out onto the leg side. See that shot here once again, so sort of hits high up on the bat. 44 and 25. One batter scores a quick fire 20. Can make the difference. But that's another great delivery. Well, Lingamane gets it right in the slot, and Ravi takes his second. And, well, the Mustafi Bulls on debut here. Are they going to take the win? And at the moment, well, I'll tell you what, are they going to take all the points here as well? That's well bowled. Once again, a batter coming down the pitch. Totally missing this one. Another one bites the dust. Alarm goes. Alarm bells certainly are ringing now. So great catch from Siva, and then that one from Ravi. The 2 wickets to fall. 53 for 5. We've got 2 relatively new batters out there now. Side Iftika. Here's the new batter. That gets whipped away. Should be just a single. It will be just a single. Etisham. Vikramasinghe. Bowling his second, 1 for 6 so far. The 7 balls he's bowled. And just get the sense that there's a little bit of tiki-taka approach here now. They're needing, tiki-taka won't do it. They're needing around, what, just under 11 and a half and over. So this approach is not going to help them get to a win. All right, he tries the reverse Malachi. The wicketkeeper loses it. It's good. Good backing up this time from Syed Iftika. He gets there, gets on strike. He wants to get funky. Wants to a little bit of showtime here at this National Cricket and Rugby ground in Tallinn. Looks good, but didn't make the contact. But they do get a run, but it's only a single. All right, that's been worked away, trying to get it in the gap, and it will be well fielded. Nicely done. Fighting hard as Rajivaran makes the stop. Muntami Bulls playing the first match on debut in the European Cricket Network. And this could be another. Let's go side here. This is going to be very close. My thinking is out, I got to say. I don't know if he gets back. Let's have a look. This is what matters. So he takes himself away. And does the bat get down in time? And it does. So the hand speed of the batter. Now the bat does go down. I would like to see this again. I think we have to slow this down. You know what we need to look at here is exactly when the bells come, because the bat hits the ground then comes up again. Let's see if we can slow this down. So, I reckon he's okay. I think the bat goes down. Now, does it go up once the bells come off? So it's down there. That's fine. Now, does it go up now? So let's see if we can go a little smidgen forward. Let's see if we can go forward here. Right? And I think he might be out because I think the bat hits the ground and comes back up again. So down, up. Oh, I think that's out. That's extraordinary work, I think, from Spring Media, who are simply the best in the business. And that is why. That is world-class camera work. And because of that, the umpires, and that's Samarthan, who is the third umpire, is able to give the decision. And just to explain that, remember, it's very different to if it was a run out. If they were taking a run and the bat is grounded, then comes up and the bells come off, it's not out. But with a stumping, it's completely different. The bat, if it hits the ground and goes up and the bells come off, it's out. Excellent piece of work from Spring Media.
And also, great work from the wicketkeeper. Timing is everything, isn't it? Timing is everything. And, well, the captain, Vimukti, behind the stumps. So there he is. Vimukti gets it perfectly right. So 6 down now as Hitisham goes for 2. Great bit of work. Great bit of work. And Vikramasinghe picks up his second wicket. The Bulls are on charge here. They are charging. Ooh, yeah, they're on a high here. And somebody from the strikers has got to just get out there. I mean, a question of 4 boundaries or something like that could change the way this is at the moment. End of the over. And this is what's coming up next. The Italian Hippos, who also, remember, won their first match and taking all the points when they played earlier against the Super Riders. They're up against the Mustame Bulls. They'll be watching with well, a little bit of caution because the Bulls are on debut here, playing some very good cricket. So that match coming up straight after this one. It's around about 35 minutes from now. Okay, 3 overs to go. 57 for 6. It's going to be Praveen Muthu Krishnan to come on and bowl again. He's bowled a pretty decent first over. It's just another single, but yeah, singles don't cut it, do they? Zaman is the new batter. Can he pump a few out of the ground? 39 of 17, everybody. And gets beaten outside the again. I have to say it. The Mustame Bulls have most of the occasion kept the ball in that area, which has made it difficult for the batting side to really get onto it. They haven't bowled too many bad deliveries down the leg side. And that one is at the batter. So just can't get things happening here. And Dave is saying incredible position with the work there of Spring Media. Yeah, it was absolutely fantastic. Yeah, Spring Media, they're the best in the business. Just out, says Duncan. And yeah, Di Maria, you're right. It needs some big hits. What a turnaround, yeah. I mean, just remember, I don't know if the wind, what's happening, maybe you can ask the old computer, what's happened to the wind predictor here? And where's it gone? Because do remember that at one stage, I think around about the 3rd and 4th over, it was 97% to 3 for the strikers. And then that was, in fact, that was what it was when we saw the wicket of Cheyenne Khan fall. And that's when I said, right, game on now. Let's just see what happens. So that wicket fell in the 4th over. So in the 4th over, it was 97 to 3% in favour of the strikers. Boy, has it turned around here now. Okay, that's played down the ground, but all that we're seeing here is tiki-taka. And the Italian strikers, they need to change up. They need to change up a gear. And the old tuk-tuk style is not going to get them a win here. They need to go brum brum and get in the old V12. Those areas again, they've bowled well in this corridor, haven't they? They've got to give them that. So another very tidy over. That rate now is going up to around about that. I think it's over the 17 per over required now as the 8 over gets completed. 61 for 6. And it's taken them 4 overs to score 10 runs. 4 overs to score 10 runs. Muthu Krishnan, good spell from him. No wickets, but only conceding 10 runs. All right, played away. Could this be a boundary? It is a boundary. They need boundaries here, don't they? They need boundaries. So Iftika gets one away. It's a long time coming. It's a long time coming. It's the last boundary that we had was at the start of the 4th over, where after bowling a wide, Mahmood Manan was smashed for 6, but then he came back and took the all-important wicket, and that was the wicket of Shaheen Khan. And after that, everything changed. And that was when things went. So at the point that he went, so ball number, ball number 4 in that 4th over. As I remind you, 97% to 3% was what the win predictor was saying. How that has changed. And well, even though he hits, it's quite interesting. He hit a nice shot for 4 on the offside. And now from the same area where the shot he played earlier, the same ball, he's trying to work it round onto the leg side. So Dulsara has come back with 2 dots. And remember the way Dulsara started, by the way. And when you go back to the highlights, have a look at the very first ball, that royal duck of Habib Khan. What a ball it was. It was sensational. To remove the captain of the Strikers. All right, towel goes down. And wicket could go down here as well. Well, it does. Well, it's the bowler that throws in the towel, but it's the batter that has to go. The only thing for me is impact here on this one. Is it impact outside the line, or is his ball making impact in line with the stumps? Well, we'll get a chance to see it again. The umpire doesn't. There's the towel. He throws in the towel. And, yeah, it's a close one. Maybe it is umpire's call. Venki having a look. Gives it a little nod. He's satisfied. Puts the finger up. High fives all around. Well, Vimukti, the captain, he's happy. He's a happy chappy because it looks like his team on debut here on the European Cricket Network are going to get a victory against the Italian Strikers, who were leading the standings after the first few matches this morning. 65 for 7. Dulsara, just as we were talking about that wicket he took, he takes another. 2 for 16 and make that 3. 3 for 16, full and straight. And, well, Mahmood is not in the mood to stick around. He'll go for a golden. And does he throw the towel in again? Well, we're going to have a look. Well, maybe that's his party trick. He says, don't watch me, watch the towel. There we go, the little tail. Yeah. But you know what? There are some people that would say, well, is that a dead ball? Is that obstructing the batter? I don't actually think it is, but I have seen dead balls called. And he's going to say, that's my old party trick. Here's Dulsara. Manu Priyal, he says, watch the towel, watch the towel. And then next thing you know, the ball is on the stump. It's going to be a golden duck. So golden duck. And it's another quacker. 65 for 8. What an incredible innings this has turned out to be. The struggle has been quite crazy. Batters come and go. Another one has departed. Panic stations. Well, there's Goldie, just to remind us that last one was the golden duck. Oh, well. It's it. Shufu, who's in there now, and he wants to go after it. Okay, that's not a good delivery, so down leg side. Good work from, once again, the captain, Pimakuthi. Good footwork from him. It's another wide. So Pimakuthi Hetarachi is going to be very happy with the performance of his team here. All right, is in the air. It's a catching opportunity. Fielder comes in and holds on to the catch. Nicely done. He's been good out there. And catch nicely taken there by Rajiva Haran. Comes in, gets himself into position early. And the key here is about getting those feet nice and still. There you go. Good solid base. Takes the catch. removes another. 1 wicket away now from a victory. 1 wicket away from a victory. And 67 for 9. Other thing is, look at to get a point here, they need a run. They need a run. And is it going to be the run? No. They need a run for a point here. A run for a point or they get nothing. But it's the last wicket as well. So you can't do anything crazy. 3 balls to go. All right, that should be it. You got to run here. So a sigh of relief for the strikers. They will at least pick up a point. But how they have fallen, how the mighty has fallen. Remember, a very impressive win against the Riders, but with no Aslan Amjad in the side, and then when Cheyenne Khan went after scoring 28, after that, nobody else could step up. Well, defensively played. It doesn't matter now. You might as well have a swing. And you've secured a point at least. But it is the Muzdame Bulls who will get their first win on debut in the European Cricket Network. Congratulations to them. And that will be that. So the Muzdame Bulls, who are part of the Tallinn Stallions, well, they might be the second team. Tell you what, on that performance, particularly in the field, well, you wouldn't back against them. And I tell you what, the Tallinn Hippos would have watched that performance with a little bit of caution as well, because they are playing them next in match number 4. That one coming up in around about 25 minutes' time. There you go. There's the dashboard there. So the Hippos 1-0, and Muzdame Bulls 1-0 as well. As Vimukthi will be very happy with the way that his team performed there. I think the bowling was very good. The area of the bowl. Well, what about that delivery? Is that an absolute sensational ball or what? Dulsara getting it on the money. And what a start that was. And that was the wicket of the captain, Habib Khan, for a royal. But then they knew that Shane Khan, he was a man you had to see the back of. While he was in there, things weren't looking good. That was a humongous one. That was when it was 97% to 3 in favour of the strikers to win. And you thought, yeah, that looks likely. But I said at the time, they've got to try and get that wicket. And they got that wicket. This was it. How important was that? Got it right where it needed to be. And then after that, there was no looking back. Manan bowled beautifully. Wickets kept on falling. And the strikers, even though they did get a little bit of luck, that would have been a fantastic catch if Makanande could have taken that. But as he hits the ground, the ball pops out. What a great performance, everyone. I think that's a big surprise. It's an excellent turnaround. It just goes to show sometimes how one wicket can change everything. And that's exactly what happened there. So, fantastic finish. And even though the strikers were the big-time favourites here and made the best start in power play, this is the LBW one, which I thought is really umpire's call. Is it pitching wicket to wicket, or was it just outside? Well, the party trick here, though, is the towel. And he did it once and he did it twice. There you go. He says, don't watch me, watch the towel. I'll get my man. And that's a nice catch there. As Rajiv Haran comes in and takes another. So well done to the Muzdame Bulls. They had a struggle with the bat, didn't they? But it just goes to show just Makalande, he batted almost all the way through, just how important his 54 was. And also, to that degree, the 28 scored by Arange Wickramasinghe as well. Wickramasinghe, by the way, with the ball was fantastic, but just have a look at that collapse. So Shaheen Khan goes, and after that, there was very little fight left. So 69 they finish on. And there's the bowling figures. I mentioned Wickramasinghe bowled very well, 2 for 8, but 3 for 16 from
Manu Purial. I think Gulzara was fantastic. And then you saw 3 wickets there also from Ravi, the Lingamanani. So good bowling figures. They bowled in good areas. They bowled in the offside corridor, short of a length. There wasn't too many bad balls in there at all. And you got to say that it was a pretty polished performance in the field. And they get the victory that they deserved. So well done to the Mastami Bulls. And they, though, have a tough one coming up in just around 23 minutes time when they take on the Tallinn Hippos. So join me, Rika Full, and the rest of the gang when we return in 23 minutes time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Local Lifestyle.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back as we get ready for match number 4. It's going to be an exciting one for me because I think Mustami Bull who pulled off a surprise win there against the Italian strikers. Remember the Bulls, they're very much a second team. They're part of the Italian Stallions, and they're the second team, and they beat the team that plays in the division above them there, the Strikers. So the Strikers, well, they're going to have to lick their wounds because they have got one more match later on today. They are playing, or will be playing, the Italian Hippos. Speaking of the Hippos, they were watching as they saw the Mustama Bulls pull off that win. They know that they could have maybe a slightly harder contest than they first thought that they would have against the Mustama Bulls. So the Bulls up against the Hippos. Well, this is going to be an interesting contrast. Who will win? Will it be the Bulls? Will it be the Hippos? Well, we'll have to find out. Let's see what happens at the coin toss first.
Mustama Bulls to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. And it's a head.
I'm gonna ball first.
Thank you very much to the Sheriff, Charles Croucher. So the Mustama Bulls are winning the toss and electing to have a field. I get the feeling that this is more about the Bulls wanting to take the Hippos away from what they like to do. We saw and heard earlier from their captain, Dave Robson, and when he lost the toss in their earlier match against the Riders and they were, well, put in the field, he said, well, we like to field first. So they've been taken out of their comfort zone maybe a little bit, but have a look at a big plus that comes into the side. Stuart Hook, I was talking about him earlier when he was not in the side in their first match. That win, comfortable win, has to be said, against the Riders, where they chased the 69 required with 30 balls to go. Stuart Hook, last time that he played in 2020, he was by far the top batter. He scored plenty of runs, 224, so it was the highest batter. And also he had an incredible average because he was hardly out. We know he started proceedings scoring 83 in the very first match, and that was quite incredible. And that was against the Rising Stars when they put 150 on the board. But he's a big plus, isn't he? So all eyes will be on him to see how he performs this time. And he's going to be right out there to start off with. I get the feeling that it will be he and Stefan Gooch, probably. Oh, there's the man that we're talking about there, Stuart Hook. And playing his first match in this series, and he does have Stefan Gooch out there at the other end with him. Welcome back to everybody. I hope you've enjoyed the contest that we've had here so far. The contrasting styles between Hook and Gooch. And with the ball first up will be Dulsara Manupriyal, whose, well, very first ball on the European Cricket Network was an absolute stunner when he took the captain there of the Italian Strikers. Very first ball, Royal Duck. Well, if he can produce a few more of those, that'll serve his team well. So once again, very much the case of the Bulls, who are probably a second division side, taking on the power of the Hippos. Well, big early call of no there. First ball just gets defended away. That's not a good delivery. He's down the leg side and just gets helped along the way. There is a man on the 45, but that's cleared him easy. And that one ends up in the picnic area of this ground. A couple of bounces before it gets over the boundary, just straying on the leg side. Not a good delivery. Well, just needs to do a little bit of stretching there, I think. Stuart Hook. Hook plays the hook. So, first runs for Hook this time round. It's a better delivery. Still again targeting it into the pads is Manupriyal, but doesn't give him too much room. It's a good victory there for the bowler. Goes outside the other. This is one thing which they did well in that last match. That good win. Wasn't it a good emphatic win? against the Telling strikers. Most of the bowlers bowled in that corridor just outside the off stump, and it served them well. Just loses his footing there. That's Manupriya. So the Italian Hippos know this is an opportunity with the win here to take top spot. And with shots like that, it'll serve them well. Well, we've seen him here before, and now it's going to be 6 over cow corner. Just a little bit too short. And the dangerous Stuart Hook puts this one away with ease. And that one goes a long way. And he's only just getting started, isn't he? Tremendous player. Manupriya knows what he's got to do. He's got to go back to outside the off. That's short of a length delivery. And he goes too wide this time. Nice take. Full stretch. The Mukti Hetirachi. Captain. He'd be delighted with the start, though. It's a dream start for the Bulls, getting that win. Unexpected win against the strikers. That's beautifully played. Lovely timing. That's going to be cut off, though, on the boundary. But a really nice shot. Plays it with a lot of time as well. Quite happy to take just a single. Thought perhaps would have looked to turn and get a couple there. But he'll stay on strike as well. As 12 come off the first. This is some of our upcoming events. Estonia will continue. Got plenty of action coming here. Portugal, the night series starts tomorrow. The Netherlands Continental Cup in Romania. Then we go to Wimbledon, Cyprus and Czechia. And of course, all those events in May. That's why we're calling it Madness May. Because there's a lot of cricket happening at the moment. So plenty for you to stay tuned to. So really from tomorrow, not just 5, but 7 matches on the European Cricket Network, with the night series kicking off there at the Miranda de Cordoba Cricket Ground. Manan to bowl over number 2. Just checking his field. Hook will be on strike. And that's a Gundy ball. Way down the leg side. Stuart Hook, his highest score was the 81 back in 2020 against the Tallinn. Oh, that's picked away beautifully. You can't be bowling at his legs though, can he? Just flicks that away with ease. Yeah, 83 against the Tallinn Rising Stars. And it was shots like that he was playing. And we've seen him score also in 2023 when he was playing for Estonia. Scored 57 versus Denmark as well. He scored 120 runs in that ECC. So he's a top-class player. And this is a good opportunity for him to get in there and find some form and rhythm in preparation for a big season ahead for him, his club, and for country, in as Estonia prepare also for the European Cricket Championships. And they will be playing, of course, in the Challenger division. Oh, well, that's not a good bit of fielding, and that's going to go to 4, you know. It's hardly got anything on this, and you can see, well, he's not very happy, is he? It's Chandra having a little bit of a chat there with Danushka, saying, what are you doing? What are you doing? That should never have been a 4. It should have just been a single. Hook stays on strike. Manan disgusted with that bit of fielding effort. And you can't be bowling at his legs. You cannot bowl there. Once again, Chandra, you can see, he sort of shrugs his shoulders as he turns around and says, I'll go then, shall I? There he goes. And that one
into some of the advertising boards back there. Yeah, Stuart Hook is quite a sensational player to watch. Doesn't like to wear the helmet that much. I think he wears it quite begrudgingly. It's obviously a new sort of ruling on the European Cricket Network, making helmets mandatory for batters. It's something, looks like it's something that he needs to get used to. All right, this is high, and he might get lucky here. He does. He gets it over the man on the 45, and square leg coming across. Can't get there. So miscue. Miscue on the hook from Hook. But they'll take the single. So Stefan Gooch gets ready to face his first. So field needs to change here for the left-hander. Well, he times that really well, but finds the hands of the fielder. And Chandra doesn't let his side down. Makes a good stop. Well, he has to, I suppose, after the rollicking he gave to Danushka. Good stop. Yeah, it's well bowled. Where you think you're going is what Manan is saying there. And Mahmood Manan. It's the end of the over as well. So not the worst of overs. 16 do come from it, but he finishes well after a wide and 3 boundaries. A single and 2 dots. Score 28 without loss. You get the feeling here that the Italian Hippos will feel that if they get to a score around that 120 plus, that they would feel that they've done enough to bat the Bulls out of the contest. The Bulls looked a little bit shaky with their batting, and it was this man who's actually coming on to bowl, Makalande, that did most of the work. He was the player of the match in that win against the Strikers with his half century. One has swung a lot. It gets it under the keeper, but you can see Stuart Hook says no, I'll stay there. So Makalande back to his mark. That's a better delivery. Wants it, and this time they'll take it. That's good running, good understanding between the two batters. And you can always tell when batters are communicating well with each other. The calls are nice and loud. I mean, even with my headsets on, I can hear those calls from Stuart Hook. And Stefan Gooch is backing up all the time as well, looking to take that single on. We're going to come around the wicket. It's Makalande. I think Stuart not wearing the lid. I think he uses the lid just to accidentally knock off the bails there. He keeps it off for as long as he can. That's well bowled and well played. You'll see a lot of that from Stefan. Just drops the bat on it. Soft hands, takes the single. He likes to build good innings, but as I've said before, when need be and he needs to get the big shots in, he's more than capable. He's a good partner to have out there with Stuart Hook at the moment. And of course, he's got plenty of good batting to come. Ben Jones batted beautifully in the last match, played some lovely shots before he fell. It's going to be wide. It's a very good take again. Well, he ends up throwing this away, the wicketkeeper. So they will take 2. I don't think there was any need for this, really. It's an unnecessary effort. Does well to take it, does the captain, Vimuthi, but I think he would have been better off just holding on to it. So the bowler now has to adjust once again to the left-hander. It's well bowled again. You can see anything that's on the stumps
to Gooch. He's just dropping the bat and running. Because the field is pretty far back, it's pretty defensive. They always believe and they feel confident they're going to get there. It's great to see Stefan Gooch taking these singles on as well. I mean, it's a confidence booster for him. That's another terrible delivery, and now the chase is on. Then that's going to be a minimo. That's a bad ball from Magalande. Gandhi ball sigi. Panja lag gaya, panja. 5 wides. Yeah, just watch the way that everything goes here. I tell you what could be the problem here. Maybe need some scissors. You can't see it from this end, but when you see it from the other end, that here, the mop of hair. What's the hair here? Said, "Menu need this na. Kuch nahi this here menu. Kidhar gayi? Well, maybe a few clippers will help. Go back to live action. Ah, that's a beautiful pickup. It's a sensational shot. It really is from hook. Now, you wouldn't believe that this is early in the season. Probably a man who hasn't even had a bat. And he's picked that up absolutely beautiful. It's not a bad delivery either. Makalande is probably hoping that he misses and then getting an LBW appeal in. But that is just beautifully timed. Excellent pickup. What a lovely shot that is. Incredible shot. Wonderful hit. 6 more. Just watch this. Well, it's gone a long way, but the shot was pretty good as well. All right. Makalande. Got to get outside that off. And when he tries, he gets too much swing. And, yeah. And then he says the hair gets in the way as well. That's a lot of hair, isn't it? I mean, I've said before when he was batting, Makalande said there's not a lot of him, but he had some power, played some big shots. But in proportion to his body. Oh, well. Not the way to do it. Maybe gets a little bit lucky, puts the foot on this. That's a Ranjiv Haran. Yeah, you got to try and use your hands, and he thinks about it and then puts a foot on it. Luckily for him, just a single. The sun is starting to shine here. And, certainly saw plenty of sunshine yesterday. Okay, up in the air, but this will go all the way. Balle, kinna zona. Shika, lagya. What a beautiful shot that is. And I'm talking about the shot from Stefan Gooch, not the shot of Alistair Priddle. Doing a little bit of fielding there. There's Alistair. Big 6 to finish the over. Stefan Gooch hits his first boundary. And that takes the score now into the 50s. 53 is the power play score. So on course to put a big score on the board. And Mustami Bulls, have to say, a little bit quiet out there. They seem to be very different to the way they were in the field in the last match. That win against the Tallinn Strikers. I think they just need to support the bowlers a little bit more. They bowled very well in the last match. They just need, I think, one good over, and they get a bit of confidence back, and they start to get into the groove, into the rhythm. Can Wickramasinghe be the one to do that? Well, he'll start with a wide himself. Seem to be getting a lot of away movement, and that is just in the slot. And that's a hit me ball to somebody of the ability of Stuart Hook, and he smashes this away effortlessly. And just waits on it. Look at the head, perfectly still, gets right underneath it, and once he connects, that stays hit. That's gone. And I think that might have even gone into the road. I mean, I don't know if we can see. I don't know if the tower is able to. Chris Tapps is able to show us what we've got behind us here, but maybe a bit later on. But we've got a road that goes right behind. It's a bit like the ground that we once went to in Croatia. That's been played away nicely. Gets it in the gap. The chase is on from the fielders. They should get there. They do. And they'll come back for 2. It's nicely played. Just angles the the bat into the space we want. Look, very late through the gap. It's well chased though from Manan. Hit down the ground now, catching opportunity. Oh, great catch. Wonderful catch. That is a sensational catch. So Stuart Hook goes down the ground. And look who it is, folks. Well, Makalande comes across and he takes a really good catch. He's on the move. And this time he says the hair doesn't get in the way. He sees it, takes it. It just pops out a little bit and he needs the chest just to help him. Well, what a good catch this is. It's firmly struck. Look, the cap comes off, so he has to deal with having to try and find the ball through that mop of hair, but he does find it. He holds on to it. Shaba, Shaba, Ginna, Sona, Parlia, get Walia, and they get the big wicket of Stuart Hook. And, well, that in itself is an achievement because Stuart Hook is a difficult man to get out. We know that from seeing him back in 2020. And he'll be caught. And Makalande takes a really good catch. A wicket then to Wickramasinghe. A new batter comes out, though, is Ben Jones. And he doesn't like to hang around. He plays this one out onto the offside. Gets off the mark with a single. Well, I said that one good over could make a difference. Well, this one's not been the bad one so far. He picks up the wicket and an important wicket of Hook. Need to find a way to get back into this. It's nice to see that the wind predictor is back. It probably went on strike after getting it completely wrong in the last match. But anyway, it is back. And at the moment, it has the Hippos 89 to the Bulls 11. Some wide down the leg side. So Wickramasinghe just struggling to get it right. I'm liking the fact that all the kits we've seen so far are looking very contrasting, good colours. And the Estonian flag on the back of them as well. Well bowled. And a little nod of appreciation there from Stefan Gooch as well. Works his away and partially stopped by the fielder. Smothers it with some part of the body. Only a single, so good comeback from the Mustami Bulls, courtesy of a sensational catch on the boundary there from Makalande. They've got the wicket of Hook, and hopefully they'll be hoping they can slow down the rate at which the Hippos were going. 65 for 1. And that's the wicket of Stuart Hook. So we have a quick look at the field. All right, we're going to go back to Mamun. So Manan just going to try and get the accuracy right. He went for 16 in the last one, but he finished well. He won't start well here. It's up in the air, and it's going to go all the way. Gia, Shukala, Gia, Manos Riva from the Albitro. As I get the feeling here, Stefan Gooch is probably feeling, all right, it's time to unleash, but that one, it's where left-handers love it. He's onto the pads, it's short, and it's an easy hit, and he clears the fielder quite comfortably. That's Praveen, who's on the boundary. Yeah, he's struggled for me with his line, but I'm quite surprised they've gone back to him already. It's similar areas and a bit of hesitation, but good backing up there. You see that Stefan there, he's not sure himself. He plays this, but he looks up, he sees Jones coming at that point, and he says, okay, I'll continue. In comes the throw, but Ben Jones is pretty quick and nimble on his feet. He gets there. Hello to Pujendra Yadav, who joins the chat. They've been a very busy chat as well. Nice to see so many people on there. Helix was saying, well taken to that catch. It was a great catch. And Meda is in the chat as well. Hello, Meda. Hope you're well. And Meda did a great job there in Italy, edge, and that one is going to go to the boundary. Mind our cameras, please. Thank you very much. Quattro mas, and not quite where Jones wanted it, but he gets his first boundary as well. Yeah, great work with the European Cricket Series there in Brescia, and also with the internationals. And well, you must have caught an early flight to be back. Are you back already, or are you tuning in from somewhere? No, Vinny Sandu was lurking earlier. Vinny also, of course, was in Brescia as well. But, making his way probably on the flight, on the plane now. Will be arriving later today and be here tomorrow. Yeah, some good cricket here in Brescia. It was Punjab who were the winners. I would say Punjab, actually, P-U-N, but Punjab is how they had it spelled. Apparently it is spelled like that and referred to it in that way in a lot of parts of India. So Punjab, the winners there. Didn't Simranjit Singh take some outstanding catches, by the way? Some of those one-handers he took, absolutely brilliant. Good to see him in form, played well with the bat as well, and also played for the Italian side in the internationals. Big spider here, got to flick away actually, it's too big. I don't like it, staring at me. And that's well bowled, good delivery from Manan, trying to finish the over well. It's the way his last over went. He went for boundaries at the beginning, but finished it well. Yeah, but yeah, well done to Italy. Well done to all the teams actually. It was great to see the Spanish women get that win against Italy. I mean, that was a huge milestone for them in their growth and development. It's another edge, and it's another one that will go to the boundaries. So both batters have picked up boundaries courtesy of the edge. Well, you pay for every part of the bat, you know. You might as well use every part. And yeah, gets it past the man at third. It's going to be another boundary. 81 now. 77 becomes 81 at the halfway point. So going great nicely. Yes, I was just saying it was great to see the cricket there in Brescia, the European Cricket Series, as well as the internationals. And the international, I was just saying, yeah, well done to the Spanish women. They got that one win against the much stronger, more experienced Italian side. But all of those matches are certainly going to help them gain a lot in confidence, and saw some good batting there from somebody like Naomi as well. But Ratanaika, wasn't she incredible with the bat? What a great performance from her as well. And then on the men's side, Spain, they did get a win in the last match yesterday, but it was a 3-2 victory there for Italy as well. So Italy are doing the Italian job in the international series there. But it was great to watch, and of course, we're going to see plenty more international matches coming up. We've got, of course, when this 12 days of European Cricket Series action comes to an end here in Estonia, we'll have some internationals here as well. We'll keep you posted on that. And a bit nearer the time, we'll give you some of the squad names that will feature. 4 more then, as Jayasinghe gets an opportunity to have a bowl. Bowling here to Ben Jones, who, well, decides that this one isn't quite on. Normally he's a very aggressive player, doesn't normally shy away from having a go. Oh, that's okay. Well, asking the question, remembers the line is fine, and if it catches any part of the line, no issues. Jayasinghe will go same way again, and this time Ben Jones says, well, I'll go that way, and I suppose if this was picked up cleanly by Mamun and he gets the throw in, he could have been running into trouble. All right, Jayasinghe now has to get the line right to Stefan, I think, who has probably made up his mind now. In fact, I'm sure he has, that it's time for him to unleash whatever comes. He feels he's been there long enough. Oh, well, he'll turn that into a full toss, and that'll be easy pickings. Picks it early. There's going to be 6 more, and, well, that's in the house. He's past Housey and in the house. A bit of house-to-house action there. Well, he's looking at his hand here, and I wonder if he see what happens to Housey, or will he get lucky? No, he won't get lucky. Oh, Housey. I will have to say I know that Andy House is struggling with a dodgy knee. He's got a few issues there with his knee and some of the ligaments. So I'll let you off there, Housey. That one gets clipped away by Stefan. And he rotates the strike nicely for Jones. Yeah, I was mentioning earlier, actually, I don't know if I finished talking about Stefan. I know that he too struggled with issues with his knee. I know he's been putting in a lot of training to get fit and strengthen that knee. And it must feel good for him to be out there. And, just simply, I know from myself, my own experience, when you've had an injury like that, just to be out there and being able to move around freely without it paining, and some of the singles that he's taken, those are good signs. So he'll be very happy the way that he's performed here today and the way that he's moving around. Of course, we saw him bowl as well, which we know that when he played last year for the Blinders, he wasn't able to do because the way that knee was troubling him. So good signs for him. And of course, that's a great signs for the Tallinn Hippos, because I think he's a huge plus in their side. And I know Dave Robson, when I spoke to him before the start of their first match, did mention how good it was to have Stefan in the side. It's played beautifully. He's in the gap. What a lovely shot this is from Jones. I do like Jones, He's we saw him open the absence of Stuart Hook in their first match earlier today. That victory against the Tallinn Super Riders, but I like the way he goes out there. He plays aggressive shots, good shots, and he's always keeping that scoreboard ticking, and more often than not, via boundaries, as that's another one. He moves to 15 of 8. As Wickramasinghe comes back onto bowling his second. And chance, fingertips, it would have been a good one. But that shows you how firmly this has been hit. And Wickramasinghe almost takes a sensational jalebi catch, but he drops it. The umpire then has to take evasive action, and the ball eventually ends up in the boundary. It's a good look at it here. Only just gets away from him, but hit powerfully. Still ends up at the boundary. Jones going well. The 100 up, 102 for 1. Changes his mind here, Jones. I think when he sees his first come out, he thinks about maybe coming down the track and hitting it down the ground over that long off area. Then he opts for the cut. Now that is up in the air, and it will drop just short of the fielder. I think he goes into this. If he had waited here, I think he would have been able to hit it over into the square or behind square area. But he almost ends up yorking himself. Probably was the right shot option was possibly to flick it onto the leg side. All right, Wickramasinghe now to the left-hander. Stefan plays this nicely, and it's well dealt with. Field very well, doesn't he? Paksha Makalande, a good player. It just hasn't got his bowling right, though, has he? It's been a disappointment for him so far. That is the end of the 7th over, 104 for 1. And, of course, this is what's starting tomorrow. It will be the first night of 25. I know that the crew is arriving there, and very excited to see the Punjab CC Amadora taking on the Lisbon Capitals. 2 matches there. Of course, we've seen some of these teams already, haven't we? When we had the European Cricket Series there at the Centrime Cricket Ground, the SCG. But this time they'll be playing at Miranda de Corbo. This is once again to Makalande. We'll make the stop here. Gucci gets another single. Moves to 30 now, 16 deliveries. Yeah, it's a nice ground that. It was, of course, an old football pitch. The stadium is still there. And over the years, a lot of work has been done to the ground. It looks quite beautiful. And I'm sure with the floodlights lit, it's going to look quite amazing once again. Slow delivery, very slow full toss. It will. And about an over or so ago, that Stefan was looking to go up a notch, and he's doing it here now. Jayasinghe goes too wide here, and well, this one is going, and it will just stop before it gets to the boundary. So that's going to be 2 wides. Tries to do something different. Jayasinghe changes the angle, but yeah, he can't do anything about that, the wicketkeeper. Yeah, it's too short, but it's a miscue. It's a chance. It's up in the air.
And Makalande takes a really good catch. That's the second that he's taken in the innings. And Stefan Gooch, I'd be a little bit disappointed because it wasn't the best of deliveries actually from Jaya Singh. It was very similar to the two that have been hit for 4 and 6 earlier. I think this maybe the bat just rolls in the hands there of Stefan, so it ends up going more aerial. Just look at this again. Yeah, I think it does. Look, one hand also comes on the bat, so he just loses his balance and shape. Still a good catch because that ball must have moved some because he looks like he was right under it, and then he had to make an adjustment late on, but holds on to it. But a fine knock from Stefan comes to an end. Both the openers making very good starts. He saw Stuart Hook go for 42 earlier of 16. Now Stefan goes for 40 off 19. Both of them caught very well by Makalande. And end of the over. So 120. I was saying at the start of the innings that the Tallinn Hippos will feel that knowing their opposition, if they get to a 120 plus score, that they'll feel that that's enough runs on the board. And I still have that feeling. I think they know now that perhaps in terms of where they want to be, they've got to the target they have in mind. So these are now the next 12 balls are all going to be valuable bonus runs for them. And you got good men to be out there as well. Ben Jones, we know he's a good hitter of the ball. And Dave Robson, the captain, he batted very well, didn't he, in their win. He hit the ball nicely, scored 28 not out in 13 deliveries. So the foundation being laid well by the openers. Robson, very much a player that likes to play on the leg side, though he did surprise me a few times, as Charlie Hunt pointed out, when he played some nice shots through the covers as well. But more often than not, that's where he's looking to go. So they do go back to Dulsara. A little bit short, but it's not been hit well. It's a chance, and it's well taken. Well taken by Mamun. Mananan takes the catch. So that's Ben Jones. So Jones, like he did earlier, does play some nice shots. Gets into the 20s before he goes. And just doesn't, I think he gets that too high at the top of the bat. 4 for 21. Or 12. Good catch taken, though, by Mamum. So Dulsara, he's had a good day with the ball, hasn't he? Bowled an absolute cracking delivery to remove the captain Habib Khan for a royal duck in the previous match, and after that really gave them the upper hand and the win against the Tallinn Strikers. And now it picks up another wicket here. It's the wicket keeper, well, it was the wicket keeper in the last match, who comes out here now. This time around they've got Rudesh Sakaran, who's going to be behind the stumps. That's well bowled. It's nice and full. And the man who probably needs a smaller hat, probably giving him a big hat to try and keep all that hair inside it, but that cap is spending more time off the head of Makalande than it is on. Dulsara now to the captain, Robson. Oh, that's so unlucky. That is so unlucky. I get the feeling that even Robson there thought that this one is going to hit the stumps. How does it miss? How does it miss? Good job that the wicketkeeper kept his eye on the ball. You see quite often the keepers think the ball's going to hit the stumps and not move, and it goes past them for byes. Okay, played out onto the leg side. It'll be looking to run hard here. There's one completed. They think about it. The throw comes in, and it's a good throw. Thrown hard and flat. So Manu Puriyal. Good spell from him so far with the ball to go. Can he finish well? 1 for 15. And he will finish well. This should just once again be a single as Mamum
attacks. Doesn't pick it up cleanly, but only allows just the one. So 124. 3 wickets down, 9 overs completed. So last over out. So Mustami Bulls get a good finish in here. Maybe they can keep it to, let's say only 10 come off it, say for example. Keep it to 134. I think they'll do well. Remember the halfway point, he had 81 on the board, did the Tallinn Hippos. So it's been a good fight back. And I think a lot of that came obviously with that wicket going off Stuart Hook. All right, this should be another. The wicketkeeper should want it. Oh, the fielder. Well, let's say the wicketkeeper should want it. I think in the end, he's never going to get there. And the fielder, it goes up. He loses it. He says, I have no idea where it went. He tries to find this. Look, it goes up in the air. And he comes in. Then he goes out. And he shakes it in, out, shake it all about. Finally finds it. And gets the throw in. Then afterwards, I had no idea where it went. That's hit well, but they've got 2 men out there for that shot. With Krishnan, who surprisingly hasn't been used to bowl this time round with the Krishnan. They're going with the Buildup to bowl this, and that's been hit well. That's going to go all the way. That's a lovely strike. Good hit. Smashed it away. A really nice shot. Hits it clean. So Marco Vike gets one out of the middle. The thunderous shot. So he hits his first boundary. Yes, I'm a little bit surprised to go with Kush Brumbat here. And I just think that missing the opportunity. I think Muthu Krishnan bowled very well. Oh, fingertips here, they're running hard. Krishnan Bhatt will obviously hope that he could perhaps pick up a wicket himself when he almost gets an opportunity here. We'll have a good look at this. The slower delivery and fingertips to it. The thing here is, if he had just got a little bit of finger onto it, it would have probably been onto the stumps and would have run out. The man who just smashed him now for a big 6. And too short. And I like the way that Dave, he holds his shape really well, doesn't he? That's quite an outstanding hit straight down the ground. So 139, a ball to go. Can they keep it in the 130s? And you get the feeling that if it's not a boundary, Hippos will be running hard anyway. And it will be a boundary because it's a Gandhi ball. It's short and horrible into the body and leg side of Dave Robson, who crunches it for a massive hit. So after a good 9th over, where only 4 came off it from Dulsara, the gamble to go with Kush Brumbat doesn't quite pay off. He'll go magical 21 off the last, and the Tallinn Hippos will finish on a 145 for 3. And good contributions there. Stuart Hook and Stefan Gooch gave them the good start, didn't they? Both the openers scoring in the 40s. Ben Jones came out and played some nice shots. And then, once again, it was their captain who hit some good lusty blows there towards the end. He'll finish on 16 of 7 deliveries. And let's take a look at the highlights. Well, a lot of anticipation there was to see Stuart Hook back out there again. He didn't play in the first match, but a lot of people remember him way back in July 2020 when he was just outstanding with the bat and was scoring runs for fun and had quite an incredible strike rate. And that was a great catch, though, to remove Hook. And Makalande, he certainly hasn't done too much wrong here today. That was quite a sensational grab. That one would have been great as well if it was held onto. And then it was Stefan Gooch who would be testing the catching abilities of Makalande once again. And Makalande doesn't let his side down. It took 2 really good catches. And then, well, this time
he was leaving it to Mamun, who himself held onto it as well. So some wickets falling there towards the end of this one. It was like, I have no idea where it is. But they almost finished very well, didn't they? Did the Bulls, but they'll be disappointed with that last over, because up until then, remember, it was 81 of the first 5 overs. So they restricted 64 off the second, but that last over going for 21, that certainly does hurt them. Pretty healthy scorecard, you have to say. 2 lots of 40 from the 2 openers, and a nice 20 there from Ben Jones. And then it was the captain who came out and once again played some nice shots to help his side get to that 145. So the highest score we've seen in the day so far. So the Mustami Bulls are really going to have to do something off here. And you get the feeling that Makalande is going to be key again for them, with hopefully Wickramasinghe, who scored 23 in the last match, getting some valuable runs as well. We're going to be back in about 10 minutes time. I'm going to leave you with the mid-match summary as we see just what the Bulls can do this time. Well, they surprised us all, didn't they, in match number 3 when they defended 96 and got a win against the Italian Strikers. Will they surprise us again and not complete what would be quite a high run chase? Join us back in 10 minutes time for that chase.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Local Lifestyle.
Hello viewers and welcome back to the conclusion of match number 4. The Italian Hippos have put plenty of runs on the board thanks to some good knocks from Stuart Hook, 42, Stephen Gooch with 40 there as well. Ben Jones and Dave Robson gave them a good flurry towards the end, helping them get to 145 for 3. So it's a big ask here now for Mustame Bulls, a team playing in their very first European Cricket Series. But remember, they did make a good start. They got a win in the last match. It was quite a surprising one against the Italian strikers. So can they do the same here again? That's the bonus point equation there for you. 101. So really, they've got to try and get past the 100 mark just to get a point here. Remember, though they did win that match against the Italian strikers with the bat, they only made 96, and 54 of them came off the bat of Makalande. He scored 54 of 31 and got some support there from Rukurama Singhe, who made 23 of 15. So those two are going to be key. And I get the feeling that it's going to be Makalande to face the first ball. It won't be the captain. The captain is at the non-strikers end. So it's a wide to start. It's Dave Robson. He bowls that one, Robson, and just takes a look at his foot markings there. Didn't feel quite right about that one. Yeah. Okay. That's going to be another wide. 2 wides to start. There is Makalande on strike. He is the left-hander. Thimuthi Hetarachi is the captain at the non-strikers end. Okay, that's been clipped away. Great stop. Really good stop. And gets down, gets dirty for his side, doesn't he? And that's Marco. Marco, who was behind the stumps earlier, was showing that, well, he doesn't need the gloves to pull off stops like that. Good standards, this, from the Hippos. And that's nicely played away. He started in the last match with, red card, ref, red card. Well, he's lucky there's nobody around. 2-foot challenge against the Grizzly there. And that's Kale Vislapu. Look at that. Oh, well, he tries, doesn't he? But 4 runs, yeah. Makalande, that's how he scored his first boundary in the 50 that he scored earlier. So that's a good sign for the Bulls. And now he does it again. And that's a goal. Well, it's all happening out there. Coming back for 2, and they'll get there. Well, he's pretty sprightly, isn't he? Makalande. Well, watch this. First, it's a bit of a Tortuga. So he has to adjust to the Tortuga. Look, going, and then, well, it hits his leg twice and then ends up on top of him. Didn't know too much about it, but he does save the boundary. That's nice work out there on the fielder. So Makalande does come back for 2. And needing to go around the 15s, don't they, really? There's a slight delay here for some reason. Not sure what it is. Looks like there's just something that needs to be sorted out. Oh, well, the batters are going to take a bit of time, maybe just to have a chat. Maybe we can show you the European Cricket Championships. Here we go. And I mentioned that Estonia will be playing in the Challenging Division. There's some of the teams they'll be playing against. Isle of Man, Bulgaria. Of course, we'll be going to Bulgaria on the European Cricket Network. Croatia, Turkey, Slovenia. And then you've got in Group 2, Greece, Czechia, Luxembourg, Cyprus, and Serbia. And one thing to remember about that Challenge Division, so basically these are those teams there will probably are playing against themselves in that Challenger Division. Probably the feeling there is that the other teams in the Premier Division are a little bit too strong, so it'd be a bit of a mismatch. So it's a great opportunity for those teams because they will play in an outright tournament of their own, the Challenger Division. The top 2 that go into the final will then automatically go into next year's Premier Division. So that's something definitely to play for. And then the winner of the final will be getting, medals and silverware as well. So great opportunity, and I like that idea. And I like him that shot as well. That's a good shot. So Makalande doing it all himself at the moment. And there's Ali. He's not going to make any mistakes, is he? The strengthening and fitness coach also for the Spanish team. Takes a lot of pride in his health and his fielding. Okay, that finally is the end of the over. I think that's what they were checking, how many balls there was to go. They've made the adjustment, they've made the changes. 12 runs come off the first, and the same amount of runs that came off the first over when the Italian Hippos were batting. 26 matches since the golden ball. Okay. And, of course, we have Danny Hudacek, who did a fine job covering for Vinny in Brescia to thank for that. It was a 5-over-a-side match, and what a finish it was. 33 was required for victory in that over, and 32 was scored. Ooh, well, liking it, wanting it. What does the umpire think? The umpire says, yeah, you're gone, you got to go. Smart catch taken there by Rudesh Sekaran. And none of these are easy. He makes it look easy, but this is all to do with the movement. And unfortunately for the captain, he's going to have to depart for a very first baller. So, Vimukuthi, the captain, it's going to be a golden duck for him. And he'd be really disappointed. And Stefan Gooch, can you believe it? The first ball he bowled in this series was wide outside the off, and the batter gets a bit on it, gets a wicket. And in the very second match, again, the very first ball, he gets another wicket. And it was a Gundy ball, really. It's going that he knows it. He's listening to me now. He's saying, yeah, I know. Look, he's there now. It was a Gundy ball, Stefan, right? He's nodding. Gundy ball it was. But, hey, you know what? It's not just the good balls to get a wicket. So, it's he's got the Midas touch, hasn't he? Stefan Gooch. So takes a wicket straight away. Well, maybe he's going to break his own record one day. We keep talking about it. Oh, this one goes through, and then, well, I think it's going to be probably byes here. And if those of you are probably wondering what am I talking about, well, some time ago, this man here, Stefan Gooch, he took 6 wickets and only conceded just 2 runs, and that's the best bowling figures we've ever had on the European Cricket Network. We've always said that one day it will get beaten. And, okay, that gets played away, but no runs. There you go. See? 6 for 2. And Ashok Bishanai came pretty close when he took 6 for 3 for the Malta Super Kings when they bowled out to Gozo for just 6. That's up in the air, and this is going to go to the boundary. So 4 runs. But, yeah, we've had a lot of talk about this, myself and Vinny. And one thing that I said to Vinny is that I reckon that this year it will get broken. Because I got a feeling that we will have a bowler that takes 7 wickets. Maybe Stefan is going to be the one. Well, his first balls of every over are good. Well, let's see if he can try to... Well, I was going to say produce another good one, but it wasn't a good one that got his wicket. In fact, Stefan, well, he was nodding there. I don't know if you caught it on camera when I said it was a bit of a Gundy ball that got him a wicket. Well, it's a ball like that to a right-hander in his very first ball of the series that got him a wicket as well, when a wide ball was chased and it was edge to the keeper. Then we saw a leg side one edge to the keeper. But Stefan, it's so good to see him bowling, batting, running, and fit. It gets worked away. They'll run hard and get the single, and it's well backed up. Another opportunity for Steph to have a go at Rajiv Havan. So Satya Sivam yet to get off the mark. And it chases. Oh, that's a tough call. Yeah, tough call. Well, Stefan will be saying, hey, buddy, I'm an umpire. I'm an umpire, you know. There's new regs now. It's not wide, you know. Stefan. Don't say it. Don't get into trouble. You know, you got to accept the umpire's decision. He knows that better than anyone. And then he's probably be saying, well, if the last one was, then that one should be as well. Don't say it, Steph. Don't say it. Be a good boy. End of the over. It's 20 for 1. And 1 for 7 in that one from Stefan Gooch. And these are the standings so far. So the strikers, they did pick up a point only just against the Bulls. So for the time being, they are still at the top of the standings. But of course, the Hippos are looking to knock them off there. And then those two teams go head-to-head in the final match of the day, match 5. And the Italian strikers, after that very disappointing loss to the Mustami Bulls, will be looking to bounce back. But up against the Italian Hippos, who, well, will be possibly looking to make it 3 wins out of 3 if they can get the win here. So well bowled, gets this ball to swing in. And I think the Hippos will know that if they can see the back of this guy, Makalande, then not only will they be thinking about a win, they'll be thinking about a win with 4 points again. That's definitely still on the cards if they can restrict the opposition to less than 101. It gets worked away, and they've got him. They've got the wicket they want. It is Stefan Gooch that takes the catch. That's his second in the day. It's probably the most important one as well. Magalande, he goes wristy on this one, tries to work it away on the leg side, and he hits it straight down the throat of Stefan Gooch. And Visla Lupu will take his 4th wicket in the day. So Magalande, 15 for him before he goes. And that's a big wicket. Now we're really going to see just what the Mustami Bulls can do here with the likes of Magalande gone. I mean, they've still got the likes of Wickramasinghe to come. They go with the Muthu Krishnan first, though, who surprisingly never got a bowl at all. Vislapu, what can you say about him? The same way that Stuart Hook just kept on taking and scoring runs last year in 2020. This guy keeps on taking wickets, and he almost takes another. This is just past the outstretched hand of the fielder. Gets off the mark, does Muthu Krishnan. So Sathasivam. This one is into the gap once again. Loves to charge in at these, does the fielder. Loves to charge in and have a shy. That's Adita Savio. And backs himself against this. The outfield can be a little bit bumpy in places, but he backs himself to get there. Slower delivery, and it could result in another wicket. It will be dropped. Can you believe it? And that's Ben Jones. Does the hard work by getting in there and puts it down. So Muthu Krishnan gets a big slice of luck as he gets dropped, and it's Jones. He does everything right there, Jones. It almost looks like at the last moment he pulls his hands away before he gets the ball into the palms. That one now will go all the way. It's going to be a boundary. It's a little bit too short. Been clubbed well. Cuatro carreras. Nicely hit and signalled there by the umpire. You've got Sumanata and Venaki, both the umpires from Finland out there in the middle, doing a cracking job with the likes of Terry O'Connor, and also Charles Croucher, the tournament referee. We've also seen Nilkesh Patel and Joe Foster out there. Power play is complete. 27 for 2. And, way behind where they need to be, and that rate just keeps on climbing. And needing to go at 17 and over. Not impossible, of course, when you consider some of the things that we've already this season alone seen on the European Cricket Network. Seen lots of supersonic overs and magical overs.
And just recently I was talking about that over there in Brescia that took the match to a golden ball where 32 was hit up from it. But they don't want that to keep growing. They've got to try and stay with it at some point. And also, they've got to be thinking about getting to that 102 just to get a point. Savio, just talking about him, the way he likes to charge at the ball when he's doing the fielding. And now Adita Savio will be charging with the ball in hand to see if he can pick up some more wickets for the Hippos. Oh, that's well hit until it bobbles down to Stuart Hook. Hit well. And it does extremely well to even get anywhere near this. The caught and bowled opportunity from Savio. Swing and a miss, and a few oohs, as that wasn't that far away. Hello to Trip, hello to Lance Hall, joining in late on this afternoon. Hope you're all well, and Wayne as well. Hello, Wayne. That is crunch. That is a biggie. Oh, yeah, that's a nice hit. And, well, where did that come from? As finds the middle of the bat, and you could hear the crunch of this powerful strike down the ground. Satha Sivam. Well, goes for it again, but this time finds the fielder. The dot ball to follow. Firmly struck fielder there, though. Oh, great effort. That would have been quite a sensational catch. It really would have. It was absolutely hammered. It was like a dart, like a bullet coming this way. And here we go. Just out of the reach. Think about that one was if he got hands to it and it went forward, it could have been taken by the fielder, Stuart Hook, who's close to him. But what a great effort that was. And this one is another good effort. It hits the hands hard of Romeo. Oh, Romeo, what have you done? Anyway, it's a great effort. He says 4. That's what he does, but he almost takes a good catch. And, yes, that was Feely that was flying in the air. And talking to Feely, it looks like he's going to get the ball to have a bowl. 14 come off that last one, 41 for 2. So they're still having a go. They're throwing the bat at it. I like that. But the rate slowly keeps pipping upwards. They need a really good over, don't they? A couple of really good overs, perhaps, and they bring that rate down to a more manageable sort of 13 to 14, where it started from. And you get a chance. So Eon Feely gets the ball now. And that is hit well. And it will go all the way. Manos Riva from the umpire. Boom, shaka, balle, boom, boom. That goes all the way. That's what's required. A bit of belief, a bit of hitting, a bit of power. And Satha Sivam is certainly bringing that power to the equation at the moment. Still a long way to go, but can they? They need back-to-back, don't they? They need back-to-back. Just one boundary every so often. It's not going to help. And this one is bowled into the pads. Doesn't give Satha Sivam the opportunity to get the big swing in this time. It's into the pads. Just a little bit late onto the shot. It was certainly there to play.
So it's those ones that coming in to the batters that both the batters have had issues with. You just feel, just need to take a step. You need to pick the length, see that it's short, step towards the off stump and play the pull of the hook shot. Nobody's back at square leg, so there is a gap there between the 45 and the man that's standing pretty wide from square leg, actually. It's almost like the two fielders are standing in front of each other there, the sweeper. All right, that's up in the air. It is just going to drop short. And once again, it's that sort of length where you've got to be really looking to play these on the leg side. It gets tucked up. The extra bounce this time from Feely. So, Muthukrishnan, can he get something away? They don't really need another boundary here. Just the 9 off the over so far with this ball to come. And it's been lashed at. It's going to be just a single. They think about 2. Mate, you've got to go for 2, really. That ball only just comes in now. You've got to back yourself and get the 2. They get 10 from the over, but it's not enough. So the rate will continue to go upwards. 51 now. The 2 wickets down. You're looking at the marvellous cricket ground here. It's the National Cricket and Rugby Ground in Estonia, in Tallinn, the capital. You can see the rugby post there to the right. It is really a beautiful setting. It really is. And I had the opportunity yesterday to wander around Tallinn, and what a lovely city. People often refer to it as like a fairy tale city, and that's because of all of the architecture there, the beautiful churches, and the lovely coloured buildings as well. Cobbled streets, lots of little gift shops, souvenir shops, and well, food that caters for everybody. The change of angle from the left-hander now, just creating a few issues. Dave Robson's first over, 12 came from it. Okay, bat on board, but just a single as the safe and tidy hands of Gooch makes the stop. All right, that's right on the toe end of the bat, and it will carry. And Stefan Gooch takes the catch, beautifully judged. Stefan's running in, he's got his eye on the ball, and makes the adjustment. Needs that little dive forward just to take it at a good height. So another one goes. Robson picks up the wicket. Good catch, nicely taken. So Sathasivam, his innings comes to an end. 26. Played some nice shots. 3 6s, 1 4. But that's going to be his lot. A good catch from Gooch again. So Gooch certainly being in the mat so far. Taken 2 catches. Picked up the wicket off the captain as well. So Vimuthi sits and watches to see if his team can try and get at least something out of this. There you go with Wickramasinghe. So one powerful hitter replaces another. So I think this is probably a very key partnership here now if they're going to get anything out of this match. And well, that will help. That's going to race away to the boundary. That's 4 runs. It's a fuller delivery from Robson. I think it probably goes for the Yorker length delivery first up. But Wickramasinghe somehow manages to work this way into that 3rd man area. With 3rd man up in the circle, that's going to be 4 runs. Good idea there from Robson. Go full and straight first up to the new batter. Wickramasinghe gets it away. That's a well dug out. We'll take the single. Over comes to an end. And the 1 wicket, courtesy of that good catch from Stefan Gooch. So 57 for 3. 4 overs to go. I wonder if we can see the equation now of them getting a point, what they're needing to try and get to. So 102 is the target. They've got the 57 on the board. So they're needing to go at around about, say 12 to be safe, 12 and over to get a point here. Well, that will help. It's a fantastic take. It really is. Brilliant take from Rudesh Sekaran. You saw him take a good catch down the leg side to give Stephanie's wicket. But that's a really good take. Quality from Sekaran. Good shot. That's clipped away beautifully. That's a handsome looking shot, isn't it? That's going to be 6 runs. That will go all the way. Well, that is sweeter than a kahook. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, well, there's some delicious chocolate glazed bars that you can get here in Estonia. Oh, yes, please. We'll have some of those. Kahook, kahook, kahook. Big hit. Nice shot. Sweetly hit. So remember what I was saying. They needed to be getting around about 12 to get a point. And if they can get a point here, they would have done well. Remember, 3 already in the bag for a win against the Strikers. Pick up another here, go to 4 points. And that one's going to be a chase. Iba, pero no puede, no puede. Eso es 4 más. Sí, es una Nelly. 4. Okay, so Feely coming on for his second. Not going to plan so far. Vikrama Singh, 15 or 4. And that's in to the fielder. I thought for a moment that the square leg umpire was going to think about catching this. I don't know if we get another chance to see this. Yeah, look, there's smiles on the faces. I wonder if you can see this. Probably not this time around. We ain't got time. Maybe after this over. But I think square leg was going to go for the catch. That's hit well. But fielded well as well. It'll just be a single. Jones out there. Yeah, nice shot. So Muthu Krishnan and Vikrama Singh trying to build a valuable partnership here. And should be looking to run here. And a little bit late going. If he hits, he's in trouble. I get the feeling that he hesitates. The backing up wasn't great. Yeah, you can see Sekaran is disappointed he misses. It gets away from him. Here's the call and the throw. I reckon that would have been really tight. We'll get a good look at it here. We might have to go back to a live action, actually. But I think he would have been out. This one is not going to be out. There's going to be 4 runs. It's a powerful strike. He's got a lot of power. As with the Krishnan. And watch out, incoming. There's a grizzly about. And, well, wobble, wobble, wobble. And nicely done. Well, stops that one going into the scorers. A nice stop there by Joe Foster. Part of the ECN crew here. Last match. Match number 5 on day 1. What an exciting day it's been here in Estonia. And the capital of Tallinn is going to be, well, it's going to be a bit of a Tallinn derby. The Tallinn Strikers taking on the Tallinn Hippos. The Strikers, they are looking to return back to some kind of form after they were disappointed in their loss to the Bulls. Hippos looking to go into that one with 2 wins out of 2. But can they take all the points here? They can take all the points and take them to 8. Certainly what they're looking to do, but I think to do that, they know that this partnership is crucial. Got to break this partnership. Vikrama Singh hitting the ball well, as is Muthu Krishnan.
Oh, well, this one, if this goes to the boundary, it'd be an amazing shot. It is an amazing shot. Well, how about this? I don't know what you call this. Is it a helicopter? I don't think it is. It's just that, well, it's the old shovel hit. And I thought this was just going straight up in the air and nowhere else. Somehow it goes, and it goes all the way. That's an outstanding strike. Well, name that shot. Slow ball, good comeback by Savio. Takes the pace off it. Will take the single. So Wickramasinghe has to park himself at the other end for a moment and hope that Muthukrishnan can continue the good work he's done so far. It's at 1-4. And this one is going to go all the way. Well, 1-4 and now 1-6 as well. Powerful hitting. He leans into this, doesn't he? Leans into it, gives it some weight. It's not hit high, but it's flat enough. Gets it over the fielder. Stefan Goots watches it go over him. 6 more, so closing on to that 102. And that'll help as well. So 90 comes up. So needing 12 or 14 deliveries. They should do it. Tallinn Hippos need a breakthrough here. Get a wicket of Wickramasinghe. And those 4 points could go back on the cards as well. It's in the air and it's going to be 4. It's in the gap. So this really good hitting from Wickramasinghe. It's hard to believe really that the Mustami Bulls, Terry O'Connor was telling me they're a team that sort of play in the second division. So it was a bit of a surprise, bit of an upset when they did beat the Tallinn Strikers, a team that play in the division above them. But they're not looking all that bad at all with shots like this. And that one will get stopped though. Puts one hand out to it. Hook stops it going past the boundary, but really good hitting. And 95 on the board now. So that's 8 overs complete. 95 for 3. To give you some comparison at this point, their opponents, the Hippos, they were on the 120 mark. So, but a lot of that came from a very good start from the Tallinn Hippos. They had 81 on the board of the first 5 overs. So it was a pretty good comeback from the Mustami Bulls, but that last over going for 21, that certainly hurts you. Let's just say if that was just an average over, it could have been around the 130 mark, so they would still probably be up in it, in the air, trying to get it wide of Stu. He gets down, smothers it, they'll take just a single. And Stefan Gooch put back to bowl his second. Oh, that's hit well, and that's going to go all the way. What a lovely shot that is. 6 more. Boom. Shaka. Bully. Good hitting from these two. What a good partnership this is. And 100 now comes up, so the point is secured. And this one, it'll go all the way as well. A boom, shaka-lagia, well, they came together at 52, so they put a 50 partnership up already. And they've done it pretty briskly as well. Remember about, 4 overs ago, saying they needed to go around about 12 and over to get to secure a point. And they've done more than that. As the sun starts to shine, and it is shining at the moment on the Bulls, well, they're not going to get this win. Well, they shouldn't get this win, but crazy things have happened on the European Cricket Network. But they've got plenty to be proud and happy about at the Mustami Bulls. One thing they'll be doing, and they've done, is they've got past the highest score at the moment. Remember, the team that struggled batting first to get to 100. 96 is what they posted last time around. That was with the Makalande getting 54. But
but they restricted well. This time that bowling let them down a little bit. Have to admit, I still couldn't believe that Muthu Krishnan didn't get a ball. All right, this one, does he got the legs? It's high in the air, catching opportunity, and well taken. Well judged catch. So Stephen Gooch picked up a wicket of his very first ball of his spell, and he'll take one of the very last as well. Smiles on his face. Robson takes the catch, and it will be Muthu Krishnan who will depart for a very fine 34 of 17 deliveries. And of course, what he has done is he's ensured that the Bulls will at least take a point from this contest. And that, for me, is a very good achievement for a team on debut, playing in the very first European Cricket Series and up against the highly rated Tallinn Hippos. And the Hippos put 145 on the board, so you're always up against it. So it's been a great effort. 112 for 4. Okay, Wickramasinghe on strike here. Vislapu comes on to bowl. He's second. That slower delivery first up. It only just gets to Wickramasinghe. This is one where you're hoping that the batter is trying to hit you in cow corner, misses it, and you hit the stumps. But the Wickramasinghe, he's not afraid to try and go down the ground as well. So dot ball to start. And this one is again slower. This is more angled towards the hard hitting Wickramasinghe. So into the pads, no run. Outstanding figures. 1 for 7 of the 8 balls bowled so far. And this is high, and this one could be coming in here. Let's see if I can get this. Well, I was ready, but it was the monitor that did the stopping. And no damage done, folks. Don't worry, Spring Media. Nah, no dent. I'm just inspecting the back. It's a nice new monitor, actually. It would have been a shame if it got damaged. I was ready. Honestly, I was there. I'm ready. It's coming in. And, where's the ball? The ghost ball. All right, he's going for it again, is he? And it's going to be 6 more. It's a good catch that's caught. But Hook takes the catch, but it's the wrong side of the rope. 6 more. So, Wickramasinghe, isn't he hitting the ball well? Well, there's still, I suppose, time for a half century here. There's that slower ball that they go back to, and I suppose reluctantly he will run. And he'll take himself to the non-strikers end for the last ball. 1-2-5. It makes you think about that last over, doesn't it? I know it's unrealistic to expect it to have been a maiden from the Mastami Bulls, but it went for 21 when they went for Kush to bowl it. And look at that. And they're going to go down by that similar amount of runs. Up in the air, and it's a drop catch. And it's our man again. Is it Romeo again? It is, you know. Oh, Romeo. Veslapu was saying, what have you done? I thought I was going to get another wicket. He doesn't. He'll finish for 1 for 20. So this exciting and entertaining contest comes to an end. The Italian Hippos new win, and they win by 19 runs. But what a great effort that was from the Mastami Bulls. Very impressed with the way they came back there. Remember, they were 51 for 2, and at that point they were really struggling to see if they were going to get anywhere near the opportunity to steal a point away from the Hippos. And at the end of 6 overs, it was 3 wickets down, but a great bit of hitting there from Muthu Krishnan and Wickramasinghe. Well, bring them, not only do they get a point, but only fall 19 runs short there in the end. Next up, though, well, it's 2-0 for the Hippos. They're taking on the Strikers, who, well, they won the first match. They played emphatically, but then they went down to the Bulls. So the Strikers looking to come back strong. I don't think this is going to be a very interesting match at the end of day one. Two teams that maybe are pipped to be contesting against each other to finish top of the standings. Are going to go head to head. As we see some of the highlights, well, that one almost went head to head as well, or foot to head, whichever way you want to look at it. It wasn't a good delivery, but it was a wicket straight away for Stefan Gooch. He was delighted because for the second time, he gets a wicket off the very first ball that he bowls. A nice catch there taken by Sir Curran as well. But like I said, I mean, I did like the fight. I mean, this one, a good catch by Gooch to remove the dangerous Makalande. And then we needed something to happen. They needed 2 batters to get in. Now that was an opportunity that was put down. That was when Krishnan was only on 1. And you could say there that maybe that's where that point gets dropped, because those were chances that you have to take. Good effort, diving through the air, trying to take that one. And then this one, there's a good one. Well, Stefan Gooch, he takes off and takes a really good catch, gets himself in a good position. It's low, so you got to get low as well. So he dives to perfection. Nothing that he could do about that one, though. That one was 6 runs, and then for a moment they were getting closer and closer to coming towards me. This is a good catch towards the end for Robson that did get Gucci his second wicket. And this one goes down. Romeo, well, Romeo without Juliet just can't function. But it was an entertaining game. Well done indeed. And we'll have a look at that scorecard. So, yeah, all happened there between Makalande. He went pretty early, but something Sivam, 26 from him. And when he went, he needed somebody else to step up. And it was Pravin Krishnan and Ranga Wickramasinghe that did it again. Wickramasinghe, second time we've seen him score runs, so he's had a good day here today. 41 and not out, but I love the partnership he put on there with Pravin. They finished short, but only by 19 runs. They will pick up a point though. Let's have a quick look at the bowling figure. Stefan Gooch, who's on the mark again, 2 for 24. A nice tidy spell of bowling there from the captain Robson as well as Kale Vislapu, who picked up another wicket and very economical as well. So we're going to leave you with the match summary as well. We get ready for the final match of the day coming up in just over 25 minutes. And I think it's going to be an exciting one. I'm expecting the Italian strikers to come back strong after their disappointing performance in the run chase against the Mustami Bulls when they only needed 97. They got to 69 for 9. So I think they'll be looking to come back strong. But speaking of strong, the Italian Hippos are looking strong as well. So join me in just around about 26 minutes time. Myself and the crew here, we await you to entertain you for the final match of this first day here in Estonia. Match number 5 coming up. Volvemos en más o menos 25 minutos.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Local Lifestyle.
Hello viewers and welcome back. Well, what a wonderful start we've had here in Estonia at this beautiful national cricket and rugby ground. The first 4 matches have been absolutely fantastic, but we're going to finish the day with a thriller. It's going to be the Strikers taking on the Hippos. Let's see what happens at the all-important coin toss.
Hippos to call.
Head.
Heads is the call. And it's a head.
We'll have a bat.
Dave Robson, the captain of the Italian Hippos, deciding that he'll have a bat. I think he realises that he's got a lot of good batters in the side and he wants to take the opportunity, maybe for all of them, to have a bit of an opportunity out here today. So the conditions at the moment for this final match is absolutely perfect, so it's a good time to go out there and score some valuable runs. And they've had players in very good form, haven't they? Stuart Hook back in the side, scores 40 runs straight away. Stefan Gooch, an addition into their side, well, he's made good impact already with bat and with ball. Then you also got the likes of Ben Jones, and Dave himself has been in very good form. And in the field, I think the Hippos have been absolutely fantastic. What about the Italian Strikers? Well, they were made to lick their wounds a little bit, weren't they? After a fine start in the morning with a win over the Riders where they picked up all the points. Well, against the Bulls, their batting fell apart when they lost Cheyenne Khan and they crumbled. They lost 7 wickets for just 25 runs. So they're looking to come back to winning ways. The good news for them is that they've got Arsan Amjad back in the side. I think he was a huge plus for them in the first match, and someone like Cheyenne Khan has to put another good performance in. So we're going to see a very good match to finish off the day. I think it's going to be electrifying. I think it's going to be exciting. Join me back in the commentary position for the start of the first ball.
Hello viewers and welcome back, and the umpires are making their way out into the middle. Going to be Terry and Samantha who's going to be leading the players out there. And while they're on their way out here, I want to take an opportunity to wish somebody a very happy birthday. Skylar, happy birthday, 15 today. I hope you've had a wonderful day so far, and I hope the evening goes to plan, and maybe there's a few more surprises for you. So happy birthday, and well, thank you for everybody on the chat that have given you your birthday wishes as well. So it's a proud moment, I think, for Trip and Kitty, and congratulations, of course, to both of you as well. And thank you to everybody that put some donations into the chat as well. So Skylar, have a very good birthday, and hope that the evening goes well for you as well. Let's return now to the action. And what about this, though? Look at the weather at the moment. Isn't this amazing? Absolutely fantastic. It's glorious. It's a little gentle breeze. Temperatures around 15 degrees here now, and it's certainly, I would say, a good afternoon to have a bat, and that's exactly what the Italian Hippos are looking to do, to try and get out there. There's 2-0 now for them as well. Won the first 2 matches. Can they make it 3 out of 3? That is what the computer is thinking. 75% to 25% in favour of the Hippos. So we get ready for start. It's going to be Zaman who's going to start with the ball. And no change with the batting lineup. Stuart Hook made 42 in the last. And Stefan Gooch is out there as well. And these two hoping to give their team a really good start as well. But like I mentioned, they've got so much good batting. And I think this is a good opportunity for them to build on what they did in the last match against the Mustami Bulls. Put 145 on the board, but they were in the 80s in the first 5 overs. So once again, this glorious sunshine caressing this beautiful cricket ground. The cricket and rugby ground, the national ground here in Tallinn, is an opportunity to get plenty of runs on the board. So we just wait for the umpires to get given the go-ahead. They're ready to go. Umpire Terry says play. Worked away just out of the reach of the close fielder. Gets picked up, and they think about coming back for 2. And just be a single. So this time around, Stefan Gooch gets an opportunity to face up pretty early on. So the left and right combination that worked pretty well last time around. Gul Zaman
has been tasked to try and give them the breakthrough early on. Come round the wicket to the left-hander. That's pretty high. It's hit straight to the fielder. Let's just have a look at the height on this. I'm guessing it's okay because I think Steph, he does like to come forward to them. You'll see him go here. So yeah, I don't think that's no issue at all. Likes to charge and try to get the ball on the full. This time he rocks back. He guides that to the fielder who, well, does pretty well. And being put under pressure with the running and does make the stop, but he just falls backwards. And then it's harder for him to get the throw in here. So just at that point, you see his feet just slip from under him, but still does amazingly well there. That's matrix style of fielding, isn't it? From Rashid Mahmood. Hit well and hard and out of the reach of the fielder. 6 runs, the first of the Hippos who will be hoping many to come. Stuart Hook hits the first boundary. It's just in the slot really, isn't it? And I think this is where the bowler just hoping that with no pace on it, it gives the fielder who's out there the opportunity to take the catch. It's not able to do so this time round. The battle of the two teams from Tallinn. The strikers against the Hippos. Very much the same again, but this is a chance, and it's been taken. That's a huge blow. And it will be Hook who will go. What a good catch that is. That's a really good catch, really well taken. And Zaman takes the wicket, but it's all about the catching here. This ball has been hit hard, and it's been drilled, hasn't it? I mean, look at that. But what a great catch. And once again, it's the captain, Habib Khan, that takes it. He's taken some good catches in that area. So Stuart Hook falls cheaply. We'll go for 7 or 3 deliveries, but what a good catch that from Habib. I mean, that ball's coming at you pretty quickly. So Gul does get the breakthrough. Now the plan is to go with the pace off working. There's Ben Jones. Comes in, I reckon, a lot earlier than he was expecting to do so. Now, it's not often that Stuart Hook fails. Now, that is a failure when you go by the standard that he set here on the European Cricket Network. Floated up. That's a good delivery. Ben Jones on this occasion just waits for that one. There's a difference really there. I think you see from the right-hander Jones and Stefan Gooch out there. Gooch to a ball like this, he'd already be coming down the pitch, and you can see that Jones, he thinks about it, but then just waits, and by that time he has to stay where he is and plays it, and it almost, he sort of plays it as a Yorker length, where Stefan Gooch, he's quick on his feet, he'll go forward, and he'll turn those into full tosses. We have a look at the upcoming events, and make a note of them already. And plenty of action coming your way, a mixture of the European Cricket Series, a night series, T20, internationals, T20, domestic matches as well. A lot of cricket happening on the European Cricket Network. Iftikhar flights it up. Gucci plays it out in the off. No run this time. You can see Stefan is pretty keen to attack and get forward. See him here. That's the difference. Good shot that. This time he's made to go back because it's a slightly quicker one from Iftikhar. Nice little battle this early on between the bowler and the batter. So Iftikhar knows what Stefan wants to do, so fires that one in a little bit quicker. Okay, that's well hit, and it's a good shot to play in the power play. It goes all the way for 6, so whether it would have been a fielder back there or not, Stefan this time says, well, you know, I'm not going to change what I do. I'm still going for it. That's a good shot. Nicely played. And, well, Trip and Kitty thanking me for the shout out to Skyline. No problems whatsoever. This one goes to the boundary as well. So Stefan Gooch now knows that it's up to him to give his team a good start here with Ben Jones. Well, said that made Skylar smile. Well, that's good, and that's what for me, what life is all about, isn't it? If you can wake up in the morning, and if you go to bed after your day and say, well, I put smiles on the faces of some people, well, then it's all worth it, isn't it? Make people smile, make people happy. That's my motto. Do whatever you can. And thank you to everybody that put their donations in for the European Cricket Network as well. That's a cracking shot. It really is. Well, it looks like the timing has got better and better for Gooch. And now, well, he's trying to knock out some of his own mates, I think. Part of the ECN crew. Who was that out there? Who was that, Alex? Good shot. I mean, footwork is really good. He is so quick onto those. And, well, it's, I think that's a Marzi. Well, old Wolfie himself. Well, the wolf is the national animal of Estonia, the symbol of that Estonia have to do with nature and culture. Well, one of them nearly got taken out. Well, that was the Hungarian wolf in Marzi. And this is how the tables are looking at the moment. The Hippos are at the top, but a good win here from the Italian strikers. Could see them go back to the top as well. But 24 off 1, that over in the end. Turns out to be pretty expensive. 16 come off it. Cheyenne Khan. And it starts with the ball down the leg side, and Stefan Gooch is keen to get back on strike. Cheyenne, good cricketer. I just think, for example, in that last match, he just ended up giving his wicket away at a crucial time, and then things fell apart. It wasn't the best of shots from him. That's going to be a big wide. Only just stays on the pitch. Signalled there by Terry. Umpire Terry and Samantha. The two men in black out there. Venki is the third umpire this time. Of course, the umpire's led by the sheriff, Charles Croucher. It's a better delivery, slower. Gets respected by Stefan. A lot of people on chat today. Can I say the chat's been absolutely marvellous today, and well done to all the moderators as well for keeping it clean and healthy, and of course enjoyable as well. And yeah, I was saying thank you to Wayne and Kroom for your generous donations as well to the European Cricket Network. Thank you very much. And Steve's just asking if there's any chance. Well, a dead ball here. Well, what's happened here? Let's have a look at this. This the cap has run away here. Terry sees the funny side. Terry, here we go. That's what happened. It's the bowler that catches the cap, and the cap goes flying. The clip comes off. It gets played nicely. Soft hands there from Stefan. He might even think about two, will he? No, it gets well backed up and well recovered from the strikers. Terry, of course, also is part of the federation there. Of course, part of the national team setup. Does a lot of work with the national team, of course. A lot of managerial roles. Now doing a little bit of umpiring for us as well. One of the men in black. Top work from you, Terry. Short. Gandhi gets put away. Gets what it deserves, really. Gandhi ball to Bolsigi Gandhi Batke Chipper Mari Batterne. Quattro Carreras, that's a Nelly. Well, you bowl that, not on your Nelly, am I going to miss it? And that's going to be 4 runs. Yeah, a few saying, will we be able to get some good shots for round tally? Well, we'll do our best. Hopefully we can. And, you know, it's only the first day. Hopefully we'll get some nice aerial shots of where we are as well, because it is absolutely beautiful. Well, I tell you what, you're not watching a replay. It's the same Gandhi ball again, and Cheyenne Khan, well, he's bowling, in the words of Danny Hudacek, a little bit of rubbish as this one gets played away as well. It's bad bowling, and 6 runs, by just checking that it does go all the way. Well, what can you say, skipper, to your bowler, apart from, yaar, ki bowling kar diya, ki bowling kar diya, short hua, Gandhi hai, thodi pitch up kar, outside off stump de kar. Get your line right. And Shine with the ball to go. He's gone for 14 in the over, 38 for 1. 2.5. Little bit better, a little bit fuller. This one straps the pads, and no run. It will be the end of the over, I believe. This one does. It sort of nips back, but if you can be starting that outside the off, same length outside the off, becomes a dangerous delivery. 38. End of the power play. So still plenty of batting, of course, to come. So we'll be looking to get a big score on the board. Hello to Armando. Thank you for, not just to you, but to everybody that saying some very nice things about the European Cricket Network and the production. We do appreciate it. That's a nice looking shot. Fielder has to watch the bounce, and it's, oh, well, we'll have to have a good look at this. My first impression is it's okay. You can see the umpires are just checking. And do any of the feet here touch the rope at this point? That's okay for me. And looks okay. I don't see the rope moving. So I think there's nothing from that replay that suggests that there was any infringement on the rope. So it'll just be a couple. So Captain Habib Khan going to get the... Oh, wow. Now, I think that's an edge. The umpire's given a pre-signal here. Let's wait and see. I think that is... It's giving us buys. I must be seeing things. I thought there might have been a touch on this. And see that Habib is a little disappointed. Oh, I don't know. You know, I think there might have been a feather. Once again, that one hand coming off the bat there for Stephanie was out. Similar to that before, where he took one hand off the bat. That's a nice looking shot in the gap. This one I think will roll away and really test the fielder. And he does get a foot on it. Well, they're like... well, they are called the strikers, but maybe they also play a little bit of football and they're all strikers because they like to use the feet, don't they? Yeah, there's a lot of footwork going out there. Bit of foot fielding. It's nicely timed, by the way, from Jones. It seems to be maybe a little bit more cautious, perhaps is the word. Shot. And, oh, that has gone so quickly. And was that a chance? Yeah, look at this again. This was absolutely crunches. Gul Zaman, who's in the firing way. Oh, we may not even see this. It's gone so quickly. Let's see. It's in the air. And where is it? It is a chance. That was absolutely crunch. I mean, if he takes that, that would have been a magnificent catch. For me, he says, I was expecting to see that going past the boundary rope. And this one is... Once again, to the fielder, the stop. Stefan a little bit disappointed. Wasn't able to put that one away. So, well, Habib, the captain, after seeing some not so good bowling, brings himself on. And if he can prevent this one going to the boundary, it'll be a very good over. Even a boundary from this, it's still better than some of the overs we've seen before. So, captain looking to finish well. Bowling to Jones. Jones has... down the leg side, so he lets himself down a little bit here. Still, not a bad over, but it should have been done and dusted. If this one does go to the boundary, he'd be disappointed that he's bowled the extra ball, which has got clocked to the boundary. 46 for 1. And just gets punched down the ground. Should just be a single, will be. So, despite the error with the wide, it's only 8 off that over, so it's a good comeback. And the captain trying to just steady things down a little bit. 47 for 1. Remember, they've got the big wicket to Stewart Hook, and when that wicket was taken with Stewart going for just 7, there was real joy amongst the telling strikers. But now they've got to find a way to get through these two as well. And Stefan Gooch, for me, the longer he's out there, and especially when you're batting first and he can time his innings while he's out there, he's always dangerous, and you know that he can score big runs. We saw him do it in Hungary last year in the European Cricket Series there for the Budapest Blinders. Hello to the Blinders, any of you that are watching or anybody watching from Hungary. And he scored some fine half centuries. And it's all about him getting in. And once he's in, he's difficult to get out. That's well bowled. It's a slow delivery. And, well, this is a man I mentioned in the intro. It's good to have him back. Aslan Amjad, I mean, he batted magnificently in the only match he'd played so far. He scored 65, a 24 player of the match performance in that win against the Riders. So they're good to have him back. It's a good all-rounder, ball and bat. This one's a little bit too short and he gets punished. That's a really good shot. And this one, he gets the old MJ swivel on this. A little bit of the, as this one goes all the way. Yeah, picks it early and good shape and plays a lovely shot. Stronger together. That's what you got to be. Sterry puts his hands up in the air. Hey, we are into the last match as well. So, random questions. Anybody? Get him in. It's a better delivery. Doesn't go too short. Gets played out towards the boundary there at long on, where it's fielded by Saeed Iftikhar. Yeah, any random questions? Anything to do with, hey, tell me something if you've been here before, if you are from Estonia. Tell me something about Estonia. Tell me some places maybe to go and visit when I do have some time off. And they like it, they want it. And, well, they're all looking at each other. And not out is the decision that's given. Let's have a look at this. There was one that I thought he edged earlier, which wasn't was given as bias. There's a shake of the head here. I've got to say, I don't see it myself. And once again here, yeah, difficult ones, but I think the umpire, and I don't really see any deviation either. So not out is the decision. Played nicely, trying to put the pressure on the field. And it's a shake, roll and throw from the fielder. That's nicely done. And good bit of cricket all round. There you go. Shake, roll and throw. Side Iftikhar. 2 runs to Stefan. It's going to go all the way though, isn't it? He gets plenty off this, gives himself a little bit of room. He's slightly shorter and a little bit wider. So gives himself some room and crunches it away. So a beautiful shot. And Stefan Gooch is continuing in the good form that he's in. Remember, he was the player of the match in that last victory against the Bulls, where he batted well, scores 40 runs and also takes 2 wickets. So he's in good form here at the moment. And like I say, great conditions for batting. Beautiful sunshine here at this national cricket and rugby ground in Tallinn. And I think that the Hippos are looking to make the most of it. So here's the last match. If you've got any other shout, maybe somebody else like Skylar has a birthday today or an anniversary, well, let us know and we'll give you a shout out. But thank you all for tuning in, and thank you for your support for the European Cricket Network as well. Remember, big day tomorrow. Not only do we have 5 matches coming to you from Estonia Tallinn, but we'll start the night event as well in Portugal at that Miranda de Corbo cricket ground. It's a nice looking shot from Jones straight down the ground, but there's a fielder there. And it is Aslan Amjad that does the fielding. Okay, so in the 60s here, so set to be around that 130 mark, but you still got batters that are just building, and the acceleration, I think, can come at any point. It's good running there from Jones. Calls, and what I like here, it's I mentioned this before about the Hippos, they respect each other's calls, although Stefan doesn't quite know where it is. He hears the call there from Jones. Jones says, I'm coming, so Stefan, even though he's trying to see where it is, he's still running. It's in the up, but it doesn't go to Had. I'll take a single. It's a good little period of play, this, from the strikers. After the first few overs didn't particularly go to plan, they've got some good overs in from Habib and then from Aslan. Struck well, and it's a very good stop again from Aslan Amjad. This is not easy. A few people have mentioned this, and some of our crew as well. You don't really know how the ball is going to react here, and that one, you see, doesn't quite bounce as much as probably Amjad is expecting, but good safe hands, good technique. Once again, so these balls are bobble away, but you've got to keep your eyes firmly fixed on it, because any time they could pop up or divert away from you. All right, goes for it again, and he gets it again. This is a very powerful hit from Stefan Gooch, and he's played this shot a few times, hasn't he? He's got plenty of power in these shots, so he gets himself in a good position. He just dances down, and then he hits it on the up, and it stays hit. Haven't found an answer to that from him so far. There's another over, comes to an end. 6 overs now completed, 73 for 1, but still not the worst of overs. The last 2 overs have gone pretty well. But of course, the danger is, and the strikers know this, that there's still plenty of batting to come, and these 2 batters are just getting themselves in. So the first 3 overs went for 8, 16, 14, 38 for 1. The next 3, 9, 15, and 11. So I haven't quite got away with it yet, and well, that's going to be a wicket. It's a slower delivery, and Gul Zaman, who comes back on to bowl his second, will start with a wicket. There's hardly anything on this at all. Hardly any pace. And it just gets chopped back onto the stumps. And, well, Rahman turns around. He knows where the cameras are. And he says, give me some love. But no love there for Ben Jones. He'll go for 25 or 14. And it's as easy as that, he says. As Jones chops that one onto his stumps. Zaman taking all the pace off it, and that's something that it worked well for them in that first over when they got the wicket of Hook, and then quite surprisingly they sort of shied away from it. But they do go back to it now. Yes, it is Marco who comes out at number 4. Marco Vake, we saw him keep wicket in the very first match and made some good saves in the field in the second. And let's see what support he can give Stefan out there. It's interesting that it's Marco that comes out before Dave Robson, who himself has been in good form. Maybe this is just all about getting the left and right combination. We see some geese flying above us here now. I'm sure they're geese. We won't go to them just yet. Oh, that's been crunched, and that is a lovely shot. Well, that's right out the textbook, isn't it? The textbook pull from high to low. Look at the bat. Goes high, comes low, gets right on top of it, and that has been timed to perfection. Yeah, I was told about some geese that fly around here. There's plenty of water around us, surrounding this ground, not far from here. The road behind us, which we may see more of when we get some aerial shots of the ground, goes all the way to the coast, the Baltic coast. And so we do see ducks, not just on the field, but right in the background there I can see, I'm sure they are geese because I had a good look at them as they flew over during the process of that last ball. Oh, could have been another one that gets played on, but this time it'll just be a single. I think that's really what the batters going out there have to do now, really, is you either hit a boundary or you get a single, and you try and keep Stefan Gooch on strike, who is playing really well at the moment. I suppose with Stefan, he's the sort of batter that you want to try and stop him coming down the crease to you. Well, there you go. A little look at them, because that's what he does when he does come down, and if you don't bowl well to him, he'll mash you away. He's got his eyes set on a big score here. There's Stefan. Uses his feet well, gets to the pitch of it and plays it away. And just watch him come here. So he's always waiting to come down. And you don't bowl there onto the legs, down the leg side. And that's where most left-handers, they'll cream you. This one's short as well. It's been firmly struck. Last none. Makes the stop. Yeah, I think he's sort of, you want to be saying, right, okay, I know what you're trying to do. You've got to get that Yorker length in. I know that Stefan and batters like Stefan will be looking to come down and change the Yorker to a full toss, but it's the element of surprise, and when you don't get it right, well,
then you're going to get clonked away. Now Marco goes big. He just stands and delivers, really, doesn't he? Because this is the difference. You either get the York or you don't. Now look where that one is pitching. It's pitching right in the swing zone of where the batter wants it. Yeah, this is a good shot of it. So you want to be where that line is, Yorker length delivery, when the batter's staying in the crease. If you're there, it's in the swing. He doesn't have to move his feet. Just gives it a good strike and hits that away. And it's 91 for 2 at the end of 7 overs. And this is what's coming up tomorrow. We're going to see some Group B action. Viking Stars taking on the Tallinn Rising Stars. We saw them back in 2020, as did we, the Tallinn United. We'll see them in action as well. So plenty of cricket. 5 more matches tomorrow. And then do remember, we do have cricket from Portugal as well. Yeah, the Tallinn Stallions, of course. Last year's finalist also. Last year, I keep saying last year, 2020 finalist. Also in the action, short hit, and with no mid-wicket back, this is going to be a challenge, and well, they are the strikers. Well, that's an own goal. It's not good. You've got to use your hand, guys. You've got to go down. I mean, looking at this outfield, there's no reason not to go down on it. The snow and the ice has disappeared. It's quite soft at the moment, I'm told, so you've got to do better there. That's not a good bit of fielding. And so, 48, Stefan Gooch, eyeing up a half century. It's been a good day for him, hasn't it? Scored 40 in the last match. And, well, he's up in the air. Well, catch it if you want. And it gets dropped. He gets dropped on 48. And it's a good effort from Shuvo. But once again, we'll see. He's got an issue with this. It's the second time that one hand comes off the bat seat. Goes high up in the air. And it's got to be Shivo who tries to catch it. He gets most of it, but it comes out. So, a life. Gooch getting dropped on 48. Oh, that's a thunderous shot. And that's a brutal strike, isn't it? That's going to be 6 more. Marco, he's not in the mood to hang around. What a good strike this is. He's played a couple in that area. He's absolutely crunched. Clean out the middle. That's a biggie. There's 6 more. And the bowler has to go and fetch the ball himself. It only gets thrown halfway. So Ashraful Shivu. Got to go Fuller. Got to get this line right. And he doesn't. This time he goes down the leg side and it'll be 6 more. And that one gets smashed away as well. So, well, I did say that you're either hitting a 6 or you're getting Gucci on strike, and Marco saying I'll hit the 6. But just have a look at the waywardness of where the ball's being bowled at the moment. You're sitting down the leg side, wide outside the off. The consistency is not there. You're not bowling a consistent good length, and good teams will punish you for that. And once again, it's not the best deliveries he scores this one, and he knows it. He's been filthy with himself. With Marco, it's a similar ball that got crunched to the boundary before. This time, though, tries to go different. He goes down on one knee, and the worst case scenario also is that he spoils the wide. Oh, well, this one has been hit well. I'm going to make a shout out here. I reckon that Marco Velik plays a bit of golf. What do you think? Because some of the way he's hitting, I like that one, the stance there. All right, that's the fielder doesn't make any attempt to get down, does he? I mean, you've got to be down, sort of one knee down, get the long barrier down to look to stop that. Standing on your feet, well, yeah, is going to knock your ankles out, isn't it? 8 overs complete. 112 for 2. It's very important, 12 deliveries coming up here now. Keep it under 135 to 140. No more than that. I think you're still in this, the strike, especially with some good additions coming back into their side. I mean, Cheyenne Khan and Arslan Amjad are going to be key, really. But I think once it gets past that sort of 140, 145 mark, then really you're going to be in trouble. Up in the air. This one will go all the way. It's going to be 50 to Stefan Gooch. Well, he got dropped on 48, but he's made the most of his life. 55 of 24 deliveries, well batted to Stefan Gooch. Well, he's enjoying his time out there. What a good shot that is. Once again, that's the power of Stefan. And this time, he's sort of hitting it off the back foot. Powerful shot. Just watch this. Really good shot. Dot ball to follow. 118 for 2. Expected 144. Strikers, they want some good balls in here, some dot balls in here. Wickets will help as well to try and stop it to get that. And that's been hit hard. What a good shot this is. This time goes through the offside. A little bit of extra width. And just watch the way he uses the wrists on this one as well as it gives himself a little bit of room. And the wrist flow into the shot. Beautifully struck. So the captain, Habib, coming to bowl his second here, and it's not going to plan so far. 6 dot and 4, 10 off it already. And well, this is going to go to the boundary as well. I'm guessing this is, well, off the bat, so it's 4 more. 4 given. See this again, and yeah, it's a bit of luck from Stefan. You see here the inside edge, it could have dragged it onto the stumps. And a little shrug there from Steph saying, well, that's the way it goes sometimes. Into the 60s now, 63. 9 out of 27. 65 is the highest individual score we've seen today. That was scored by Aslan Amjad. And that is high. And opportunity maybe? No. The fielder has a long time to see this. But decides that the catch is not on. And yeah, there's a few people looking at him saying, hey, why don't you go for the catch? And one of them being the bowler. Yeah, that's definitely an opportunity that doesn't get attempted. The Shuvu also looking at the fielder saying, hey, what was wrong with that? They only take the single as well. They will take the single in the end. I thought maybe they took the single. It was a deliberate ploy to keep Steph on strike. But then having said that, Marco is hitting the ball pretty well as well. And gets through the fielder. Well, that's Sivo who was giving the fielder earlier a glare, saying, why didn't you go for the catch? And he, well, chance for that fielder to say, why don't you focus on what you got to do? 128 for 2. All right, can they get a good over in here? Looks like it will be Aslan Amjad. Who will bowl it? I think really you want to be looking to try and prevent this score to get into past that sort of 140 mark if you can. It's a good start. It's a good delivery. Yorker length just gets blocked out. Now this will be interesting because I think Amjad will know that Stefan will be looking to come down the pitch to turn this into a full toss. So if he's going to try and bowl the same sort of line, you know what Stefan's going to be thinking. So it could be a good little battle here between 2 good players. Looking to go for the 2. Easy, easy, easy is the shout there to the fielder. Not to make a mistake. Okay. More of the same. Easy, easy, easy. Yeah, the moderator just reminding some people that may possibly be new to watching the European Cricket Network that remember that all these players
They're not professional players. They're not being paid to play. They all hold other duties and jobs outside of playing cricket. A lot of the time, they, like the match officials, are giving up their time to play for their team and local sides. So please be respectful. And we're not watching professionals play. Taking on the fielder. In comes the throw. Should be gone. Will be gone. That's well done. And just on that note, when we're talking about being respectful and not giving some of the players a hard time, we see a good bit of fielding to try to take the fumble on here. It is Habib Khan, who has already taken a really good catch. So he does make the fumble, but look, he's onto it quickly, gets the throw in, and they've got to go for this. So I guess sacrificing his wicket to make sure, well, they could have got a 2, but also to keep the informed Stefan Gooch on strike. So Marco will go for a fine 30, and what a good knot that was. The strike rate, really good strike rate of 300. And run out going for the second and getting Stefan back on strike. And this one should just be a single, will be. He sort of dives at this, does Rajul Alam. But it doesn't get past him. Okay, Robson. Be thinking big, won't it? Be thinking boundaries. And well, he won't get one, so just be a single. So I was saying that the Talon strikers will be looking to keep it under the 140, and they've done well. Is there a ball to go here? Have I missed something? We'll just have to wait here. Is that the over? Or were we behind on the system? Well, they are coming off, but well, we must have been behind, and I must have been behind as well. So we'll have to wait and see here. But, yep, they're coming off. Nobody's shouting and screaming saying there's one more to go. So that is the end of the inning. So they've done very well here. I'll just give you an update because, like I say, our system hadn't quite updated. But they do keep them under the 140. So I think that's a good finish for the tennis strikers. And I think that means that the door has been left open by the Hippos, but the tennis strikers are going to have to be at their best. Well, talking about at their best, that was a great catch, wasn't it? And certainly the captain, Habib Khan, has been at his best in the field. He bowled a very good first over as well. His second wasn't so good. I tell you who else was at his best. Stefan Gooch, a fine half century for him. And who wasn't? Well, Mars Baji, Wolfie himself, as he was cowering out the way of that one that was hit by Stefan. One of many sixes. What a good knot that was from Stefan Gooch. I remember saying earlier that he's a guy that, though he's not explosive straight away, as we saw, this was a little bit unfortunate as that one got played onto the stumps. But once he gets in, he just gets better and better. So finishes on 67 of 31 balls, 6 sixes and 4 fours on his way to that score. And he got good support from Ben Jones, 25 of 15, and Dave Robson, the captain, hitting the ball pretty well as well there towards the end. So it will, just waiting for final confirmation of the score as Stefan Gooch there raising his bat in recognition of the applause he was getting for his half century. There's a good bit of fielding there, though initially he was put under pressure and fumbled from the fielders looking to take 2. He recovers well, does Habib, and get a good throw in. And nicely done there by Aslan Amjad as well. So we may not have the scorecards coming up straight away, but what I can tell you, I think it's going to be a 134 chase, but we'll have confirmation on that in a little moment. But, well, though Stuart Hook did go early thanks to that catch from Habib Khan of the bowling of Zaman. Stefan Gooch batted all the way through. Finishes on a fine 66 of just 30 deliveries. Ben Jones 25 of 15, and then Dave Robson came out there and smashed a quick 30 as well. In fact, they've got Dave Robson down as 30. That wasn't Dave Robson, I can tell you. It was Marco, wasn't it? Because Robson, he only came out to face a few deliveries. So a few issues there with the scoring system. We'll get that sorted for you. So, yeah, it was Marco. And a great strike rate from him. 30 of just 10 deliveries before he sacrifices his wicket to get a run out. On the bowling front, Gul Zaman keeping the pace of the ball works. He took 2 for 26. And then other than that, a little bit of sloppy fielding there from the talent strikers at time. But I suppose a little bit understandable in some respects, considering that a lot of these players probably haven't picked up a ball or a bat since the end of last season. This is very early on, and only was about a week ago that the snow and the ice disappeared, so it's understandable that some of the players are a little bit rusty. Anyway, we're going to be back in about 10 minutes time, and we'll have confirmation for you about what the chase will be. I think that it will be around the 134, 135 mark. But join us back in about 10 minutes time, and we'll give you all the information. And remember, it is the final innings of the day, so do come back to us with some random questions as well. And I'll maybe tell you a little bit about the food scene here in Estonia. So we'll be back in 10 minutes time for the conclusion of not only match day 5, but match day 1 here in Estonia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello viewers and welcome back to the final match of match day 1 of this European Cricket Series in Estonia. We are in the capital, Tallinn, or just outside it really, about a 20-minute drive it was this morning. And you're watching the final match. The bonus point equation is 93. So once again, the Tallinn Hippos have got the runs on the board. And they'll be looking to defend it and defend it well. It's going to be their captain, Dave Robson. He's going to start off with the ball, the left armour. And it's got a good tidy action. Normally gets that ball darted across the right-handers. And not wasting any time in getting Arslan Amjad out there. And Habib Khan, the captain, will hope that this time that he can go better. It gets played away. That's hit really well, but good bit of fielding. And that's the way to do it. You get down, and he's been very good in that area, hasn't he, Savio? Gita Savio gets down, makes the stop, doesn't let the ball go past him. Sort of smothers it. Yeah, so Arslan Amjad, remember earlier, 65 in match number 1 of 24 balls. Player of the match performance. All right, up in the air. It could be a pair. And he gets dropped. Oh, well, Habib Khan, remember, he was out for a golden duck in the last match. His very first ball. And this time he survives. It was a royal duck, wasn't it, in match number 3. He survives. Could that be a little bit of luck that they need? The catch gets put down there. And it's Richard Parkin that puts it down. The next one, no run. It's that slower ball. A little bit high, but okay. Oh, what an opportunity that was. So Habib dropped on 0 for Parkin. Takes the pace off this. Chases on Iba. Well, they're flying in from everywhere. And Xavier, you know he's going to have a go to try and stop this. And it's a little bit of a nothing shot. And this outfield is strange, isn't it? It just seems to have got quicker and quicker. There seemed to be nothing in that. It just went. Look at Xavier coming in. Well, down he goes. Well, you cannot really say that he doesn't try, does he? And it's a good comeback. Slightly short, a little bit quicker this time from Robson as well. And Amjad gets his first boundary. Hello to John Gray. Hello, John. How are you? I hope you're well. Good evening to you as well. Oh, this one. So close. You can see the captain, Dave, is holding his head. They know that's a big wicket. Just watch this. Almost gets through, doesn't it? It's on middle peg. Somehow Arslan gets enough on it to deflect it away from the stumps. The first over has come to an end. So 7 from it. 7 without loss. Beautiful afternoon here. And one thing I said, it is the last match. You see 27 matches since the golden ball. But we have some random questions here. One thing that threw me, so I arrived here quite late on Saturday. There's no direct flights from Spain, so myself and Andy House, we made our way here. It's a long old journey. So, you know, after finding something to eat, and it was also a couple of days ago Andy House's birthday, so belated birthday greetings to him. And I know a few people who want to say belated happy birthday to Andy House. So we got here, we sort of had an early night, and I was pretty tired. And I'm one of those who very rarely, especially on a first night somewhere, sleeps well. Stefan Gooch gets ready to bowl. So I knew it wasn't going to be a good sleep, and I would wake up a few times. And I actually do at my age, you know. So I get up, and it's really bright. I mean, it was a lovely day on Sunday. Really sunny. That's going to be a wide. Well, what's happened, Gucci? What's happened? I was already ready to say it's a wicket. It was the first ball of his first day. I thought, here we go, wicket coming. It doesn't happen this time. Well, maybe that means that he's going to take a few wickets in the middle. Well, just maybe
feeling it a little bit. It's probably been a long time since Gucci's played 3 matches in a day. Well, that one's a bit straighter and played straight at Robson. They'll take the single. So anyway, I wake up. It's really bright. And I'm thinking to myself, hey, I've done really well. I've slept through the night. And it's got to be around about 8, 9 o'clock, I thought, with that sunshine coming through. And maybe for a moment, I thought maybe even later. I'll just get played away. They'll take another single. So, you know, I go to the bathroom and come back, and I'm debating, shall I get ready for breakfast? Shall I wait? And then I think, well, let me just check if I've received any messages or anything, you know, during the night. I look at my phone, and I have to do a double take, so I have no messages. I put the phone down. I thought, hang on a minute. This one's been hit firmly, and Xavier does the field. I thought, hang on a minute. My phone just said to me it was like 3:40 in the morning. And I thought, it can't be. My phone is lying to me. As well, there's the geese. Incoming, everybody. Mind your heads. That's hit pretty well. And well stopped again. The fielding's been good this time it took. And literally, I opened the kit because it was so bright in the room. And I think, well, that's got to be like a floodlight or something that's shining into the room. No, it wasn't. It was the sun. It was glaring in at 3:40 in the morning. I couldn't believe it. So after all that, I hadn't slept in. And do you think I could go back to sleep? No way. It was too bright. And that's gone full and straight. And Arslan Amjad hoiks out. That's the big wicket. That's the big fish that they wanted. And it's Stefan Gooch who does it again. Well, what a day he's having. And, of course, moved to Estonia. And I think sometime last year, no, he was based, himself and Meadow were based in Hungary before. He's come to Estonia and become part of the Hippos. And he's having a great day. He was the player of the match in the last match number 4 when he scored 40 and took 2 for 24. And here he is again in the action. He doesn't start with the wicket this time, but he does get one. And it's the big one as well. It's that one of Arslan Amjad. So Amjad, the key player, will have to go. So I suppose the moral of my story is that in this hotel, you haven't got those proper blackout curtains, but you need them. And I think I'm going to probably find a DIY shop somewhere and, well, I either find some paper or some dark paper, or I get a tin of black paint. Something's got to happen. It gets, and I've been told that it will get brighter as the by every day by a few minutes earlier and earlier. That one, well, that's a bit of a brighter note there for the Italian strikers. They need some boundaries. They need somebody to get in, and one man that can do that is the last ball on the over. Smash for a big 6 is Cheyenne Khan. He comes in and hits his first ball for 6. 18 on the board for 1, but the wicket that's gone is the important one. You can see the two teams there, right up there top, the Italian Hippos, and they're looking to make it 3 wins out of 3. Yeah, Arslan Amjad goes for a run of ball 8, cleaned up beautifully by Stefan Gooch. Captain has been joined there by Cheyenne Khan, but I have to say that at the moment, Habib Khan hasn't quite shown us anything that, shown any of the other teams, anything that they should be afraid of at the moment, as Vislapu, another guy who's made a habit of taking wickets, comes on. And this one's been hit pretty well, but who's there? Oh man, this guy is just sensational, isn't he, on the boundary? Aditya Savio, well, after seeing the brilliant fielding that we saw from some of the guys in Brescia, mainly someone like Simranjit Singh, well, we've got our own version of some good fielders here. He even hits the stumps. Look, Savio. Aditya Savio. Vislapu looking to add to the number of wickets he's taken already. That's a good hit. And that's his shot, really, Cheyenne Khan. That's the shot that he plays really well. He's got an unusual hitting way. If you have a look, he stays pretty low, doesn't he? And the bat sort of stays at a certain height as he plays those shots. It doesn't, in other words, it doesn't bring the bat. It hasn't got a clean swing where the bat comes back over the shoulder. But that'll do nicely. I think for me, I know there's only one wicket going down, but the hope really, for me, relies with him as he crunches this one away as well. And boom, chaka-bully, boom, boom, boom. As that one goes all the way. So Cheyenne, and this is the thing though, in that loss to the Mustame Bulls, while he was there, they were guaranteed to win. And the win predictor was saying the same. 97% to 3 they were while he was there. But as soon as he got out, especially because there was no Amjad in the side, I just had a feeling, and that's exactly what happened. They went to pot once he was gone. And you got to think the same here now, especially because Arslan has already been removed. That, I think, a lot relies on the shoulders of this man. While he's there, there's hope. This one's going to be a wide just, and it keeps on going, and it's going to be a minimal. Well, once again, just highlighting what I've been saying about his outfield. It just got quicker. I think that's a good call from the umpire. It's not the best bit of work there from Sikaran. He leaves a little gap, and the Grizzly finds a way to get through it, and it will go all the way. So that's a huge 5 runs. So this over's gone for 16 in just 3 deliveries. And make that 6 more. That is big. That is a brutal hit. And absolutely crunched as, well, sooner or later, we are going to see one gentleman go into the road. Now this time, those logs serve their purpose. So what an over this is so far. So this over has gone magical now. 22 with still 2 balls to go. For Vislapu is not used to this sort of treatment. And that's been a hit for 4 as well. He's just pinging everything to the boundary. I've got to say that Vislapu, if you're looking at the shots being played here, everything is there in that zone. Got to be thinking different. And for me, straight away, I'm thinking, right, you've got to go try and wider, a little bit wider, a little bit shorter. So if he is playing that shot, maybe it's a miscue. You've got to try and get him seeing if you can get him cutting the ball. 26 of the over, and all 26 have been hit by Shahin Khan. But we've seen this from him before. He gets into the 20s and then finds a way to get out. Can he go further this time? Firmly hit, and it's well stopped. The fielding has been good, and that's Stuart Hook that makes the stop. It's just going to be a single, but the over doesn't go supersonic, but it's gone magical. 27 from it. So the score, remember, was 18 at the end of 2 overs, and now it moves to, well, a pretty respectable 45 for 1. And you can see that they win the battle of the power plays, 45 to 38. Both teams are, at that point, had only lost the 1 wicket, but I think the Tallinn Hippos know which wicket they need to get. The geese keep flying in. I wonder where they're going, these geese. I was told that they can make a bit of a mess of the ground if they start landing over here. So there might be a cleanup operation that has to be done daily. All right, Savio, the man full of all the beans, is going to come on to have a bowl, and he's going to be bowling to the man they want to see the back of pretty quickly. Shayan Khan. It's well, rebounds off the fielder. He's going to chase hard. Will they come back for 2? No. Shayan, the one thing about him is he's got good eye and hand coordination. But in terms of some of the other basics, i.e. the running and the backing up, he's not the best. Let's have a look at his backing up here. So keep an eye on him as the bowler comes in. Let's see if he does back up at all. Usually he's just standing rooted. Look at him here now. Look at the way he's standing. So there's no backing up. And he might even, at some point, say he might even be standing outside the crease. So he's just got to watch that. It's the little things. I mean, sometimes these players are not aware of these things. If he goes back and watches That's one thing you'll see straight away. It's got to back up. You're going to keep the bat in the crease, but just be moving forward. Crunched. Absolutely crunched. Well, you can't deny his hitting ability. When he hits it good. But you can see the backing up the way it should be done from his partner. Let's have a look at the hand speed there. That's a cracking blow. Glaze over the banners. But yeah, if you have a look at the difference between when he's backing up to his captain, Habib. Habib is looking to go back up. Habib is at the moment just playing a little bit of an anchor role here. 5 or 5. That ball eventually does come back. It goes a long way. Stuart Hook giving a few words of encouragement there to Xavier. A few people. Someone special. I'm liking this someone special. And it's pointing out a few things. One of the things saying is that they can win this depending on this current partnership. Yeah, and I think that partnership a lot depends on Shayan Khan. This guy is dangerous, but he's got to stay there. It's got to play some smart cricket as well. Doesn't want to throw his wicket away. That wicket goes, then I don't know who else can take over where he needs to be. And that is a brutal hit. And finally, we see Habib Khan, the captain. He gets one out the middle, and well, he's gone into the 4x4 territory. He gets over the logs and into the sandy side road there. You can see there's not that far away. I mean, that road, it sort of bends around and goes behind me, and one big straight hit is definitely in the road. We haven't seen one go in the road just yet. So Habib Khan, the captain, finally gets one out the middle. Now he's practicing a few more before the ball comes his way. 60 on the board now here. They're actually ahead of where the Hippos were. And, that's a lovely shot. The fielder should get down, will get down, but can't stop it. Cuatro más, as this is the helicopter shot. And he cops it good, doesn't he? It's a diving effort in the field. What a good shot this is. And it's, I think that's Stefan Gucci's trying to get to it. And Gucci can't stop it. It's 4 more. 64 for 1. So the last 2 overs, it had 27 of Vislapu, and that one from Savio going for 19. I just think here they're going with, I think this looks like it's going to be parking. And I would just wonder if we just take the gamble straight away and go back to either the captain comes back as himself, Robson, or you go back to Gooch, because you don't want another expensive over. 94, of course, is the first mark, and the first point, if you like, that the Italian strikers want to get to. That ensures they get a point. Now, at this point, they should get to that quite comfortably, but just have a look at the win here. 71 of 36 deliveries, so it's under 12, so they've done remarkably well, but can they keep it up? And, well, so far, yes, as Parkin goes wide off the off stump, the left armour, but that's a really good shot as well. He's got a very unique style, hasn't he? That bat never really goes higher than sort of chest high when he's hitting the ball. He sort of leans into the shots. All right, first ball from Parkin goes to the boundary. 39 off 10. Short, and doesn't quite get this right. He'll take the single and hope that his captain can keep the momentum going here. That strike rate just under 400. That's quite remarkable. But can he keep going this time? Or will he once again give his wicket away? Stands holding his bat. Let's see if he's going to back up a little bit here. And no, he doesn't move until the ball gets hit, but he doesn't really have to move this time too much, because that's going to go to the boundary as well. 4 runs, so Habib Khan, he's had a bit of a mare with the bat, it has to be said. Got a few in the first, got a royal duck in their second match, but now he is starting to see the ball and play the ball well, and he's supporting Cheyenne Khan very well as he moves to 15. Well, maybe the Italian Hippos just starting to get a little bit concerned here. You can still see those geese flying around in the background, can't you? Every time you see that shot, just have a look at the sky. Okay, that's firmly hit as well, and it's going to be 4. It's a good effort from the fielder. Vislapu is diving here, but that ball is bobbling around, so it's that bounce there as it takes off, and even though he gets hands to it, he can't stop it. The Grizzly wins the battle. A quick look at the field there. They've got one man sweeping on the offside, but nothing really's been hit on that offside. They could do with another one across on the leg side. 3 men back there, but maybe tempted to get one more across. And just as I say that, there is one that is played out the offside, but it will be stopped with a single. So I guess, yeah, just having a look at this. So, I mean, what changes could you make here? Well, first of all, I think you have to really, in terms of Cheyenne Khan, you've got to try and get him to be cutting the ball, I think. You're not bowling it into the slot. You're making him try and reach it. And sort of say, right, okay, it's outside the off. You want to play there, fine, but you're not going to be able to play me on the leg side. And, well, that's the plan. You can see what I mean. That's why you got to be there. Now, that's a wide ball it would have been if he leaves it alone, but he doesn't because he's trying to get bat onto everything. And he's looking to go in that area again, you see. Very risky. So, single will get taken, but he'll go back on strike. 79 for 1. So that one from Perkin going for 15. Very much game on here. Like for like at this 5-over point. I can tell you that the Italian Hippos were on 62. Their opposition is on 79. Tomorrow, the start of the night series, as well as the 5 matches coming to you from Tallinn here in Estonia. We'll have those 2 matches. We're coming for the night series from that Miranda de Corvo cricket ground. Hello to everybody in Miranda de Corvo. I bet you all are very excited to have the cricket back there again. Hello to Barry, hello to Nina as well. And great ambassadors for the sport there in Portugal, especially there at that Miranda de Corvo ground. Feely gets the ball. And this one is played up in the air. Just a couple of times, it'll take the single. I'm still a little bit surprised that they're not going to either Captain Robson or Stefan Gooch yet. I mean, all right, I can understand you want to hold on to them, but if another big over comes here, you're holding on to them for what? All right, this is the opportunity. This is one's got to take. Robertson's been very good in the catching department, and he makes no mistakes. So Habib Khan, captain. The skies went up in the air, and the captain takes the catch, no mistakes. I think that's his 3rd or his 4th in the day, and he hasn't dropped one yet, and he never looked like he was going to drop this either. And calm, cool, and collective as he takes the catch, and Feely gets the breakthrough. So that partnership gets broken finally. But the captain leaves with his team in a good position. They're needing under 12 and over from here on in. A good partnership that as well. They came together with the score just on 12. So 68. That partnership was worth. So 24 off 11. And the issue is now, of course, who else can keep things going? Hassan comes in at number 4. And Cheyenne is well set on 42. But, of course, how will he go with his captain goal? Maybe the captain was the one who was keeping him there. Okay, that's nicely played. He'll take the single. And there's the... I like the fact that they're attacking it, because watch, they're going to back him up here. Doesn't move until the ball is hit. And that means that gives the opportunity for the run out. A direct hit, who knows? Yeah, so something certainly for Cheyenne to work on. Does make it. I suppose He does at least slide the bat in, but he's got to be backing up. All right. It's down the leg side. It's a very good stop. Difficult one, this, from Rudesh Sikaran. And look at the movement across. That's nicely done. Steps across. Doesn't get gloves to it, but make sure that ball doesn't go past him. If it goes past with him standing up, that's going to be 5. Well done. Good stop. Cheyenne is the key wicket. And that's why he's key, because he makes the knack of smashing the ball away. I think they're doing a boundary check here, but I think that's 6 runs. Yeah, it is. It's a boom shaka lagya. He is such quick hands, very wristy player, and he's whipping everything away on that leg side. That's why you've got to go outside the off to him. Not been a bad over from Feely, but 9 have come off it. Remember, they need him to go at around, it wasn't around that 12 mark, but they've taken it down to about 11 here now. Well, you can see on the screen, if you want to be precise, 10.84. And while Shine is out there, it is possible. He's on 48 of 14 deliveries. Oh, he spoils the wide this time. Gets a bit of his pad, otherwise that would have been another one down leg side. Goes for the slower delivery. Cheyenne will be disappointed. Doesn't get anything on that. Leg by. All right, this becomes a big delivery. I mean, if it goes to the boundary, they stay on top. If it doesn't, well, it's a minor victory for the Hippos. And it's a short delivery, gets banged in. We haven't seen too many short balls that have been banged in. Well, that one is. That will be the end of the over. And, yeah, that's fine. That doesn't really come into play. That would have been one for the over. It was earlier on. 89 for 2. 4 overs to go. 46 required from those. 93 or 94 to get a point, but they're not thinking about a point at the moment. Not while Cheyenne Khan is there. While he's there, they're still thinking of getting the win here. Parkin will bowl. He's second. And Cheyenne, a big over here could make all the difference. This one goes magical. One magical over puts them well and truly in the right driving seat. Well, they are. I mean, I'm quite surprised. Have a look at the win predictor. It's a dot ball. But look at the areas. You see the areas outside the off, banging it in slightly because the ball, the height of this ball, now you know how he likes to play his shots. He plays them low. So that's good. That's good thinking. Yeah, they strike us 62 to, well, that changed pretty quickly with that one ball. 59 to 41. The main thing is they are favourites. Oh, high, big. Oh, that is a monster strike. That's gone a long way. Well, it just lands there. What a good hit. And we'll just watch the percentages change. So it's 59-41. So that ball's been blasted for 6. And let's see what the win predictor is saying now. And the win predictor has taken a liking. It's a 50 for Cheyenne Khan, by the way. Great hit, great knock, but he ain't done his job. 50 means nothing if you can't win the match. Oh, well, that one is going to hurt. That's got to hurt. That's been hit straight at the foot. And now they've got to run again. Oh, no. Where's this one going to end up? They're going to get to, and all that pain for nothing. That's what Parkin is saying. He said it was worth the pain if they only get a single. And you can see there, Parkin, when it was just a single, I mean, this one, oh, that's right on the side. Like, he gets up there, and he thinks it's all right, it's a single. I can bowl to not the danger man. And then when the overthrows come in, they're going to take the 2. They're going to need some spray on that pretty quickly. And he's saying, I'm all right. Don't worry, Gov. I'm all right. I'm all right. You want any of this? Yeah, go on then. Now you've come out there. I'll have some. that's going to swell up pretty quickly. And then there's overthrows there. There's Charlie, who will join me next week, would say, buzzers. And so the Cheyenne goes back on strike. The umpire just having a discussion about something here. Not sure what this is about now. They're on the walkie-talkies. And I wonder if they're saying, I wonder if the bowler says I can't continue. Well, if you can't continue, somebody else can bowl, finish off the over, but it will count as an over bowl. But oh, that was absolutely clobbered. And not sure what the discussion is here, but yeah, Cheyenne does go back on strike. Well, or does he? I have to admit, I'm a little bit confused here. I don't quite understand. That was 2 runs. Cheyenne was on strike. Is he staying on strike here? Well, I don't know what's going on here. I have to be honest. So, right, I pass. Somebody will tell me eventually. And well, Cheyenne wants to get to the other end. Yeah, why has that happened though? I don't understand. Somebody tell me. I was saying umpire was signaling dead ball. Well, why? You can't signal. Oh, well, I'm not going to get involved. Not going to get involved. Umpires have made a decision, called dead ball. I think they must have called a dead ball when the fielder put down, but all right, now that's what you need. And Hassan, I tell you what, if he can get a few more of those out of his system while you got Cheyenne Khan, who's having a breather at the other end, that'll serve them well. Okay, 6. That takes the score past 100 now. 102 with 2. So they've got a point from the match. Important. Now, you've got nothing to lose. Go for the win. 33 in 19 deliveries. The strikers. What a chase this will be. Plays that one away now. Would they be looking for 2 here? Don't think so. It's a little short steps from Hassan. Gets to the other end. And I think that one. Thing is now, is that? I think everybody's losing a bit. Is that the end of the over here now? The umpires are just checking if that is the end of the over. We've got it down as the over completed. Let's see what the umpires say here. Just checking here. Now remember well, it is the end of the over. So we can go back to what's happening here tomorrow. So score 103 for 7. I just wonder if you would take that single really. I suppose he has 103 for 7. Beg your pardon. 103 to 7 overs gone. This is what's coming up tomorrow. Viking Stars against the Talon Rising Stars. We saw the Rising Stars back in 2020 as we did the Talon United. And also we'll be seeing the Talon Stallions, where we saw part of the Stallions today with the Bulls, who are part of the same club. And the Bulls are sort of like the second tier side, whereas the Talon Stallions are the main side. They did make it through to the final in 2020 and lost out when they only put 99 on the board. But other than that, in the final back then, they were scoring good runs all the way through. So I'm looking forward to seeing them. All right, 32 and 18, everybody. 32 and 18. They still don't go back to Gooch or Robson. So this one has to be a good over. It's a swing and a miss from Feely. I suppose he didn't bowl too badly. Only 9 came off that over and the 1 leg bite. So that's a swing and a miss. And this is why I was saying, would you have taken the single at that last ball? I wouldn't have, because that's the sort of delivery I think Cheyenne Khan, he gets bat onto that. And normally if he gets bat onto it, it goes the distance. Got to get bat onto ball here, Hassan. Got to get bat onto ball. And he does, and plenty of it. That goes a long way as well. That's a big hit. So Hassan, well, guilty of a dot ball, but now he crunches this one away. The strikers The Italian strikers in this all-Italian affair are looking to get a victory here, and what a comeback that would be for them, especially after the disappointing way they lost earlier to the Bulls, and when they were only chasing 97 for victory. All right, Hassan. Dot balls you cannot have here. That's the key thing, especially when you got Cheyenne Khan at the other end, 55 not out. Hits this pretty well as well, and that's going to be 4 runs. It's a lovely pull shot, and despite the efforts there, the fielder can't be stopped. 6 and 4. Hungry for more is Hassan. Well, it's all happening here. Oh, what a final match you're having here. Well, I said that this is going to be a cracking match. And the strikers trying to pull off something sensational here. 22 of 15. They brought it down to under 10 and over required. Surely they're the big-time favourites here now. Remember, that's his 94 to 6. There was a point in the match against the Bulls. They were 97 to 3. They still lost. So anything can happen. But at the moment, the win predictor is having the Italian strikers as a big-time favourites. Well, they put another man across on the leg side. First time we've seen this. I've been calling this for a while. So they leave the offside unprotected. No fielder out on the offside. You can see that Robson, the captain, will go across into the offside, but he has to stay inside the circle because long off is back. So 4 on the leg side now, and a long off on the offside. That's it. Edge. Oh, there. It can be a cruel game sometimes. That's going to be 4 as well, as Hassan swings wildly, and he gets a lot of suerte. Fortune favours the brave. Loses his shape. Almost loses his bat. Holds on to it with one hand, but the ball goes to the boundary. 117 for 2. 18 required. 3 shots could do this. Hassan, 22 of 9. Feely, 2 balls to go. All right, this one, where's this one going? This will go to the boundary as well. It's going to be another boundary. And one thing I think that, all right, this match is not done, but just holding back the likes of Robson and Stefan Gooch. I mean, I was saying at the point, even before Parkins bowled over number 5, that you'd have to maybe go back to somebody like Robson and Stefan just to bowl one good over to get yourself back on top. Now, of course, all right, they've still got those to bowl, but with just 14 runs required, I mean, they're going to have to bowl exceptionally well, and they're going to have to take 2 key wickets. Cheyenne Khan, though, is he getting cold sat at the other end? And that's been hit pretty well as well, trying to get in the gap, and that's a great stop. Could that be a match-winning stop there from Stefan Gooch? Incredible stop. Well, Stefan Gooch is probably saying, hang on a minute, I scored 67 in this match. I don't want to go down on the losing side. Well, he makes a great stop there, the old Tortuga, but it doesn't get past Gucci. Now you've got to make a decision who bowls this one. Is it Gucci or will it be Robson? Great save. That one could be so important. Keeps it just to 1. Sometimes moments of magic, whether it's from a bowler, a batter or a fielder, can make the difference. 122 for 2. That over in the end goes for 19. All right. They also take a single again. So just to the last, what we've seen here, the last, I'm having a guess here, the last 8 deliveries, Cheyenne hasn't had strike. He's stuck at the other end. Oh, he did this in the last over, didn't he? It was a dot to start off with. Then he went 6-4, 4-4, and then took a single again. Okay, dot ball. Oh, this is getting close. Hey, is anybody tingling? Could there be a tingle here? Could we have a golden ball here? 13 of 11. Hit down the ground. We'll take the single. All right, Cheyenne now. Remember, he's been stood at the other end. And I mean stood, because you don't back up. He's been stood at the other end. He's got cold. That's another reason to back up. You stay a little bit warmer. All right, here we go. Big moment, this. And gone! Straight. Knocks him over. And well, I don't know what Cheyenne is saying there. That is huge. Huge. Really is. And some of the moments of play there. So, big wicket. Still 12 required. They get the wicket to Cheyenne. So, he stood at the other end. He goes for that favourite shot of each, but that's well pitched up. Robson gets his man and shows no sort of joy from Robson. He knows the job's not done. What a good knot that is from Cheyenne. He's kept his team in it, but once again, you get into the 50s and you get out. So he goes for 55, bowled there by Robson. And we're going to have a close finish here. We really are. New batter that comes out is Manan. Have they got it in them? Remember now, Hassan becomes key, and he's at the other end. And the pad. And, oh, well, you got to be swinging at this. Look at Hassan and his frustration at the other end. What an over. Well, maybe the captain has timed it to perfection in the end. And this one is played away. It gets through the fielder. It will go to the boundary. 4 runs. Well, after being hit on the pad, he gets back onto this one. It will go to the boundary. It's Cuatro Carreras. 127. Now, you can't be thinking. I think this is here where someone like Hassan is saying, look, 1 ball to come in the over. We're not running a single. I've got to stay on strike. So you either pump it to the boundary, but I'm not taking a single. And, well, they're going to take the single. I can't believe they're taking the single. I cannot believe they're taking the single. So Stefan Gooch to bowl the last. Can he be the hero here for the Italian Hippos? Now, there's 2 occasions they've done this. Now, look, I want to reflect on the one that Stefan made the save on the boundary. Remember, he makes the save. It only stays at 1. And that means that someone like Cheyenne Khan is at the other end. That could be key, because then Cheyenne, at the start of the next over, is on strike, and Robson, he roots out the stumps. All right, here we go. We're going into the last. 7 required of 6 deliveries. 6 takes us to a golden ball. Stefan Gooch, who's been the star for the Hippos today, 1 for 11 with the ball in hand. What a finish, everybody. What a finish. You've got to really, you've got wickets in hand. You've got to be running no dot balls. If there's no dot balls, then you shouldn't lose the match. Gooch bowling to Manan. All right, you've got to run here. Oh, they're not running. Can't believe it. It's a dot. You got to run. Oh, you got to do the basics. You got to run. Got to be running here. I don't think it's out. It's going down the leg side, but going for the big hits. Got to play smart cricket here. Manan, got to play smart cricket. Okay, there's a one-handed shot. One-handed swivel. It will go for 4. Gucci just strays onto the legs. That's 4 of them. 3 in 4 balls. What a match. What an encounter. Well, we promise you a good finish in Estonia. All right, so once again, same principle. No dot balls. Looking to just hit boundaries, but you've got to take that single as well. And he gets bad onto it. They will run this time. They take that single. 2 in 3. Once again, no dot balls and you win the match. Now, yeah, I reckon there's talk here, Stuart Hook. You bring people in. You got to bring people in. I mean, if they're going to hit the ball over the top and get a boundary, fine. But you got to bring people in. Get them in there. Yeah, this is a good move. That's a good shout there from Stuart Hook. He assesses the situation and says, hey, guys, they need 2. We got to stop the single. We get a dot ball in here. That's a massive win for us. So they do make a change here. Stefan Gooch looking to be the hero for the Italian Hippos. And they are running. They got to run. Oh, he gets stranded.
Now, what did they do here? And it will be out. So they get the run out. And you know what? The basics. I think the right approach there, of Manan. I think he does the right thing. He goes, would he have got there? Let's have a look. I reckon he probably wouldn't have. The good thing is that I reckon here what you're thinking is you get the quickest man on the pitch to get out there. 2 required. 2 from 2. 2 from 2. We could be going to a golden ball here. What was it, 27 matches since? Are we going to get a golden ball on the very first day here in Estonia? That's the way it is so far this year. 4 wins to the batting side as opposed to 6 from the bowling. The last one we had was golden ball 60 when it was Vicenza defended the Friends 11. That was a 5 over a side match. All right. Pressure, pressure, pressure. And you got to go here, haven't you? There's 2 required of 2. You've got to go. Whatever happens, you've got to be running. This is where the non-striker, Icham, has to go straight away. He's got to be running to peg it. It's whacked. And it's going to go all the way. It's going to be 6. It's a victory. The victory to the Tallinn Strikers in what has been a sensational match. What a roller coaster. But it is a win. And it is Ilyas Hassan who is the unlikely hero in the end. When Arslan Amjad failed, Shahan Khan looked like he was going to get to the victory, but he fell on 55 to that brilliant delivery from Robson. And then it goes almost right to the wire with a ball to go. The last one is smashed for a big 6. And the Strikers, they go back to winning way in dramatic fashion. What a finish. What a day. Bring it on here in Estonia. And, well done to both sides for providing us with an absolute thriller at the end of day 1 here in Estonia. And after a disappointing run chase, when this same team couldn't get the score of 97 to beat the Mustanza Bulls, they pull off a chase of 135. Well done to them. They're the matches that are coming up tomorrow. We'll go back to them in a little while as well. But what a good match that is. And you've got to say that a lot of that is to do with the way that the Tallinn Strikers finished with the ball. The last 3 overs, they really did contain the Hippos well. The Hippos, they only lost, they didn't lose many wickets at all, did they? Only lost the 3 wickets. But I said at the time, if they can keep it to under 140, the game is on and the door gets left open. Well, they did leave the door open. And the Tallinn Strikers, they get the victory. And that means that, no team has had everything their own way here today. It was smiles early on, wasn't it, when wickets were falling. But one thing that the Strikers did all through that innings is that they stayed above the rate that they wanted to go. That was a nice shot there from the captain. And even he played his part. I know he made 24, but hitting the boundaries at the right time. And this one was a great effort from the fielder, but couldn't quite stop it. But then you needed somebody to break that partnership. They did. They got the wicket. But then one man who just kept them going was Shahan Khan. He played some sensational shots. His hand speed is quite amazing. 6 sixes and 3 fours on his way to 55. And, well, this one just kept on going and going. Oh, there were some blasts, weren't they? And then don't forget, there was that little period of time when Shahan was just left at the other end. He couldn't get one to strike. That was a brilliant stop. It meant only 1. It then meant that Robson was bowling to Shahan. Shahan then loses. He stumps. Robson didn't want to say too much to him there at the moment. He was so focused. Then the run out at the other end. He's got to get back. Can he make it? No, he couldn't. That's run out. That took it 2 from 2. And I thought they're going to be running this next ball coming up. Well, they weren't running because it was smashed. And despite the effort in the field, it went well over that field. It went for 6. It's a win for the Strikers on and concludes a sensational day here at the National Cricket and Rugby Sports Ground here in Tallinn. What a day. What a match. What a finish.
The Hippos go down. The Strikers, well, they strike the right note to finish the day. And that scorecard there, the good knocks there from Habib Khan, the captain. Like I said, he played a nice part in getting the win there as well. But that half century was a sensational knock, wasn't it? From Shayan Khan, 55 he scores. And then right there towards the end, Hassan, well, he's the hero. Not out, 34 off 15 on the bowling front. All the bowlers tried hard. But for me, I think the mistake there is not using either the captain himself, Robertson, or Stefan Gooch earlier. He kept them to the end. It was a gamble. But by that time, I think the damage was done. They only needed like 14 of the last 2 overs, and they still took it to the wire. You just get the feeling that if they came on a bit earlier, they could have got the breakthrough that they needed. So it's been a thrilling day here, day one in Estonia, and I've certainly had a fantastic time. And I know that you have as well. Looking at what was going on in the chat, everyone was excited. Nobody really knew which way that was going. Well, what a turnaround for events there. But this time around, it was the Strikers that went all the way and won it. Remember, they did lose their way against the Bulls. They had to come back strong, and they did indeed. Still, it was a good day, I suppose, in general there for the Hippos as well. They did win their first 2 matches. They do get a point out of that one as well. But that certainly has kept this group very exciting indeed. Sensational day. Let's have a look again once more time what we have got coming up tomorrow. So we'll see teams from Group B will be in action. So the Viking Stars, the Tallinn Rising Stars, the Tallinn United, and also Tallinn Stallions will be in action tomorrow. So I'm expecting a good day of cricket. I know that Vinny Sandu will be joining me as well. Vinny should have touched down by now in Estonia, so looking forward to seeing Vinny with me as well. I know he's going to be very excited to be back here in Estonia as well. Remember, it was 2020 the last time that we were here, and the team that went down in the last match there, well, I think they experienced defeat for the very first time on the European Cricket Network as well, which means that this group, and I think this series, is going to be wide open there. So well done to the Strikers. Well done to all the teams here today. I know a lot of new teams playing on the network, and I know that they relish the opportunity to go out there and play. They thoroughly enjoyed themselves, and we saw some very entertaining cricket. Well, you'll see some of that entertaining cricket in the highlights of today. Thank you very much to everybody here at the ground. I want to say a big thank you to the Federation of Estonian Cricket. They certainly have done a marvellous job here working behind the scenes and providing such a fantastic venue and ground for this European Cricket Series to be played at. Thank you to the umpires, did a great job. Thank you, of course, to Spring Media. Both the Kristaps and Valentine did a great job at some of those replays and those highlights, and also those very important moments when we needed to look at those reviews. They were spot on. Big shout out also to the Blue Crew that did a fantastic job as well. And most importantly, to all of you at home and all of our loyal supporters around the world, thank you very much for watching. Thank you for your support of the European Cricket Network. It's time for me to say goodbye, but not before I tell you to be good, be kind, be safe, be happy. Shukriya. Thank you for watching. Hasta mañana, mi familia.